Hello, welcome back, everyone. Well, I mean, there's no one. Hey, SFG, yeah, I live. Yeah, no, I was supposed to do a stream or two last week, but unfortunately, time just did not permit for it. Yeah, but I am still. How should I say? Oh, what is this? I got a message. Yeah. Yeah, so, I mean, we still have much to do. Let me just quickly pull out my fire doo-doo season. Yeah, there it is, okay. I'm just charting down drops real quick. I didn't do this last time, I just realized. So, let me just adjust everything. Alright, yeah. So, filling you all in really quickly before I get into the meat of today's stream. Today is going to be a pretty fun day, because this is going to be a long stream. I mean, unless something comes up, I'm probably going to be streaming for a good chunk of the day. Minimum, like, 6 or so hours, is my prediction. I set aside today specifically because I wanted to stream for you folks. So, yeah, that's what I'm going to do. The only question for me is what we're going to be doing. I don't know if I'm going to continue with the Thresh socket runs or if I want to do something else. So that's for me to figure out later. Before that, first things first, it's time to recap how my character is looking and what my equipment looks like as well. Okay, so what are we looking at here? So, in terms of stats and skills, we have a bunch of points into strength, enough to wear my Earthshifter, and perhaps even a little bit beyond that. We have a bunch of points into dexterity. This is specifically to wear Stormlash if it comes down to it. And then I have Ravenfrost and Angelic set that gives me 10 dex each. Then I also have the rest of my points going into Vitality, so that when I transform into Werewolf, I actually have a pretty decent chunk of life. And then with Oak Sage, I go up to like 2k. So that's kind of what my setup looks like right now. How are you doing, by the way, SFG? It's good to see you. Yeah, in terms of what my equipment looks like, my Merc has Infinity out of Thresher, G-Bane with a 15 IS, Jewel Tal Mask, and then my own personal equipment. Of course, the centerpiece of this build is none other than the Earthshifter Thunder Maul. I'm also running Smoke for 50 all res right now. That is prone to change. And then Raven Lore with a nice little P-Topaz into it. So it has elemental skills, enemy fire res, or sorry, minus enemy fire res. Ravens, because why not? Energy and plus to all resistances. Yeah, so this really amps up my damage, gives you a bit of MF. Overall, not bad. Angelic Ring and Amulet, of course, gives me a lot of attack rating, and Ravenfrost is my source of Cannot Be Frozen. My belt is Credendum for 15 all resistances. And right now I only have Magnus's skin. If I had Laying of Hands, it'd be easier, but oh well. Wartravs, I have 45s. I used to have 48s, I think, or something, but I traded them, if I remember right. I could be wrong. No, never mind. No. I always had 45s. It's the Geeds that I traded. I traded out a 39 for a 36 and like an Ohm or something. Anyway, yeah. Yeah, 1411 D-Torch. Wait, yeah, that is my equipment. Oh yeah, and on Switch, of course, I have Nagistaff. In my inventory, I have 1411 D-Torch, 1910 and 7 Annihilus, a 36 MF Geeds, and a whole bunch of Summoning Skiller Grand Charms. Now, to be quite honest, if I really wanted to, I think if I really wanted to optimize this character right now, the main weakness is survivability, I should actually replace these for resistance charms. And then replace Smoke for whatever else I'd want instead. But then the rest of my charms are tailored towards survivability specifically. I have like an 1810 small charm, 3 fast roll walk, 5 all res small charm. Pretty proud of that one, etc., etc. So looking pretty good overall. This setup. Yeah, but that's basically how my I have a bunch of life and res small charms and all that. I don't know why it just untransformed me. How long does this last for? I guess it really doesn't last that long, huh? Yeah, I guess it doesn't. Okay, so yeah, that's my character, and when we last left off, we had gotten Earthshifter, I think, on the stream before last, and then I was like, I don't remember what last stream was. Was last stream the one where it was like all cows day and I was trying to have fun with that? I feel like it was. But anyway. So SFG, you're saying good, been gold farming to gamble Helms for a 220 Necro. Ah, I see. So you still haven't found it yet, huh? Okay, interesting. Well, funny that you should mention gold farming, because I was gonna warm up with a little bit of Trav. So I'm gonna do a little bit of Trav and see if I stand any chance here. Trav would be my probably best chance if the sole goal was for high runes. But we'll see what happens here. You've gotten... oh, hold on a second. Yep, okay, at least these guys are not immune. I can actually, like... Oh, no, that one is immune. Oh, okay. Oh, wow. Okay. That was painful. I don't even know how they did so much damage. That was like 1,000 damage in a single hit. I don't even understand that. Anyway, yeah. I've gotten Jalovex from Trav. Yeah, I believe it. I mean, you know what? That makes sense, because if you're if you're gold farming to gamble Helms, then naturally it makes sense that you would also be getting runes from Trav as like a byproduct of that, right? Oh wow, no wonder. Now it's starting to make sense. Why? It's starting to make sense why, like, I'm actually having so much trouble, or my Merc is at least. This guy I can't deal with. The other one. Oh wow, my Merc actually kicked the bucket. This run was not worth it. I'm still not at the point where I can comfortably clear it. I did clear it. I just didn't do it as gracefully as I would have wanted. Oh yeah, my Oak Sage died too? No wonder. Ah, Javelin Spear skills. Okay, well I don't need these. Hyperion Javelin. Mummified Trophy. Okay, cool. Yeah, so... Well, that was my, Trav run. So now I have a couple options now that I've done my little warm-up. I could either keep spamming Trav, or I could try to run some other location and see how far I get, just for funsies. And I know that I'm still struggling to handle WSK, or no wait, Throne of Destruction, so maybe I gotta temper my expectations just a little bit. No, not quite there yet. I'm still trying to... Damn it. I mean, if I actually get the, There we go. I think I got it. I might have done it. I'm still practicing the whole swap cast thing. Yeah, I think I got it. I can clear WSK too on this one. That is, I think that is the fact here. I'm gonna summon some of these guys to help me out. Yeah. Hey, I'm also meaning to ask, hey, SFG, do you still have that Druid circlet? Are you using it? Are you planning to do anything with it? If not, I was going to try to have a little bit of fun with it. I had an idea as to something I could do. I don't know if I will do it this stream, though, or if I'm going to do it next stream. Yeah, because I know that, Seth... I know, like... Yeah, you can have it, I don't want it. Okay, cool. I'll come pick it up in a little bit. I just need to finish, clearing this WSK2. And then, maybe I'll swing on by. Oh wow. Whoa, that's a lot of dead monsters there. Hey, minimum damage and attack rating. Yeah, why not? Sure. Okay, I wish I could help Bloppy with running Ubers. I straight up cannot, though. I don't think I can take Ubers. So thank God to pass on. I figured 6LL FCR and Ellie is only good for you. Well, I appreciate that. But actually, I wasn't planning to use it for... Well, the 220 part is pretty cool. And the teleport charges are the big one. I'm sure you know me. Yeah, you know me pretty well when it comes to playing this game, and I get really excited over tele charges. What the hell? There's actually souls on this level? I didn't expect that, but okay, sure. Yeah, so, I mean, the 6LL is alright because I have Feral Rage. I'm like alternating between Feral Rage and Fury anyway. I mean, at least I should be. Meaning that I'm already leeching for like, well, I guess it's only 28% lifesteal, but still, it's already pretty solid. No, the real reason why I want that circlet is actually to put it on Seth's Druid, and then I was gonna have some fun with Seth's Druid. Because yeah, I mean, I actually have enough equipment on hand that I can actually go and make a second Druid if I want. And as fate would have it, Seth already has a Druid from when we did the reset run together, so I might actually just end up using his Druid. Normally I don't do this. Normally I'm not the biggest fan of using other people's stuff, but something tells me he won't really mind. Actually, knowing him, I feel like he'd actually be pretty happy to see that his Druid got put to good use because he hasn't been able to play this season, is my guess, knowing him. So, I was actually going to try to gear up his character and try to make like a 163 FCR caster. The only question is what I'm going to be casting. Like, I'm a little disappointed because I do think that the only feasible option, from what it looks like, is to run... The only feasible option for a caster druid is to run NATO most of the time because of that stupid built-in delay on Fissure. It's so unfortunate, really. Well, that and Shockwave, but Shockwave doesn't count. That's sort of lame. Yeah, I do wish I had Laying of Hands. If I had Laying of Hands, I'd do so much more here. For sure. Why am I so, like, struggling to hit these guys, too? It's a little frustrating. You've been tempted to make a fresh account and start fresh? You could, if you want to. I mean, if you're... It's the most fun. Okay. Interesting, interesting. You and I didn't get to play together, right? You and I didn't get to, well, I was just thinking about it. If I were to make a new account right now, which, like, would there be any benefit to it for me? Like, I still have so much I need to do this season. In your case, you're probably already close to done. Like, you're at the point where you're, like, living it up and just doing whatever the hell you feel like, but... Okay. These guys are hella dangerous. I gotta back out for a second. Yeah, I'm just debating whether or not it would make sense for me to... Oh shit, I messed up. Just missing... You got like 30 high runes. Like, when you say 30 high runes, do you mean you've accumulated 30 high runes worth of wealth, or do you mean you've actually found 30 high runes? Like, on hand. Just missing 220 head and necklace. Okay. $220 head and necklace. Yeah, interesting. You found a lot. You found 4 jaws. I gotcha. So like 30 ohms worth. estimated. I was gonna be like, wow, you found 30 Hirons this season already, wow. Like, if I were to try to grind out, like, if my sole goal were to grind Hirons this season, or any season, I just don't think I'd have that many, or even close to that many. Okay. 220 head and neck. Okay, well, yeah, I'm not sure what to say about the necklace. I can't farm gold that quickly. Like, early on in the season, maybe, I had some ways to farm gold at a reasonable pace, but right now, like, there's just no way. And that 220 necklace is kind of chalk, though. Like, there's no way. Although, I am curious about something. You said that you're looking for a 220 necklace. When you say a 220 necklace, like, why does that have to be 220? Can't it be like 215? Because you're running a poison necro, right? Like, I don't know if maybe 215 might be enough. Oh, unless it's like for EPing purposes, I don't know. Ah, 1412. Okay. Good. Okay, cool, cool. Yeah, the only other thing too is like if, you know, if next season does roll around, I know like this season is still, you know, going, right? Like we're not even a month into it, but if next season does show up, I don't know if you'd be like hella burnt out from going overboard, but I mean, honestly, like whatever. Oh, hey, what is this? Yeah, I mean, it has all the right rolls, but. Yeah, yeah. Hold on a second. There we go. I think I got it. There we go. Yeah, I got it. Hold on a second. Let me get this. Anyway, yeah, going back to this idea of making a new account, I don't know if I would do it right now. Like, the thought of it is tempting because I could maybe try to have some fun with making a new account, but I don't know what I'd make a new account for. If I'm gonna make a new account, I'd probably just end up making a Windy Druid. And as it stands right now, I already have access to a Windy Druid because Seth has a character he's not using. So I don't need to go through all that trouble just to regrind a new character. If not for that, like if Seth's account were not available, I would have actually made a brand new Druid just to use that circlet. That's how crazy it is because, you know, I have a day to do something and I wanted to have a little bit of fun. And what like, if the goal is to have fun, like what would allow me to, you know, have fun, right? And what comes to mind for me... Oh yeah, look at that. That fissure's actually doing some work. It's taken a while. I need to like stand over top the fissures, but I mean, it's better than not having a response to them at all. But yeah, like that circlet is honestly so... Oh. It's honestly such a cool circlet. I want to like... Yeah, I would love to make a druid just for that, but man. If it were like... Damn, if it were a paladin, honestly, like, if it were, like, paladin circlet or something, like, and I were playing a paladin this season, that could have been, like, pretty good. Like, there's a lot of really cool, like, telly paladin builds that you could do. But, like, man, with Druid, it's like, shit, I only have, like, Twister and NATO available for casts. It's really unfortunate. I don't know. I'm, like, really trying to cook up, like, a build that could be, like, fun with that 25 teleport charges. That one modifier is just so fun to mess around with, because then I don't need to like switch. I don't need to like switch over to like my offhand just to teleport, which, you know, like frees up some options. And I mean, I'm also very close to Enigma already. That's the other issue. Like, I could probably get Enigma if I grind it out for like a day or two. So, unfortunately, it's like, if this were like 3 days into the season and we're like broke as all hell, I'd be so happy to get that. Like, I'd be using that to get around everywhere, along with Magistaff, but, shit, it's just, given the circumstances, it's the main problem. You got a 220 Paladin circlets, but, or, two 220 Paladin circlets, but no tally charges. Oh, wow, that's pretty cool. Yeah, no, it's the fact that it has tally charges that excites me specifically, because, you know, like, being able to teleport around with, hold on a second, yeah, let me sell this real quick. Yeah, being able to teleport around, without, needing any sort of, like, without having to, like, switch, without Enigma. It's fun. The trade-off is that gold costs are a problem, but yeah, otherwise it could be pretty good. Maybe, like, 220 Barb Circlet one day could be really cool, too. I don't know. A lot of good options, but yeah, it's just... Don't get me wrong, I'd be excited to play run the 220 Druid anyway. I just need to decide whether or not NATO really is the only available option. I mean, I could. It'd be okay. Just wish there were other ones. That's really it. Oh shit. Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. I'm gonna do this to keep my Merc alive. Yeah, I'm just messing around, honestly. Like, I'm definitely not playing for optimality whatsoever at this point, because, well, I'm just not. If I were, I would have chalked this as soon as I found out that there were succubi here. Alright, SFG, I can go into your game and pick up that circlet whenever you're ready. I could also maybe start running some cows. I mean, I've been having a lot of success with cows just overall. This is a build that can actually take down cows. I just need, like... I just wish I had a bit more survivability for them. Maybe, like, Shaft Stop or something. Gotta figure out which meal it's on. Give me a sec. Yeah, sure, no problem, man. No problem. You take your time. In the meantime, I'm gonna... you know what? Sorry, Blop. I'd help for free if I could, but I'm not strong enough. Yeah, I mean, that's like one of the drawbacks of playing this, like, maybe that should be my goal, being able to clear Ubers at some point. That could be kind of fun. SFG? You found it? Okay, cool, cool. I'll be there in a second. Second being right now. Oh, sick. Okay, there we go. There's the circlet. Alright, much appreciated. Nice. 2 ally skills, 20 FCR, mana, and teleport. Alright. Where the hell is my Druid, or my, Seth's Druid? Let me go fetch that real quick. I'm just trying to remember here, what's the, okay, give me a second. Okay, got it. Alright, there we go. Legacy Druid. Okay, so he still hasn't quite had a chance to play in recent times yet. That's okay. I can, toss this over to him. Let's see. Oh, he does have a 3 NATO pelt. I'm just trying to see, like, there's really no other options, eh? Every single one of the fire skills on Druid has a delay. Ah, that is really too bad. Yeah, I guess to be fair, like Amazon and Assassins aren't really caster types either. So oh well, whatever, all good, all good. I guess it would just be NATO spam then. Um, NATO and maybe like Twister or some shit. Sorry, hold on a second. I'm just trying to see what I can do with all this on the other screen. Oh shit, this is normal, no wonder. Haha. Hmm. You could probably toss him like a Reaper's Toll and all that. Yeah, okay, alright. I could have some fun with this. I could try to have some fun with Twister. Yeah, just for shits and giggles. Just have like a little side goal for today. Thanks again for the hat, SFG. Really appreciate it. Reaper's Toll. Okay, so the simple reality is I will never ever be using Reaper's Toll again. So, I think it is safe for me to transfer it over to Seth. Yeah, again, I don't think he'd mind too much me going and having some fun with his equipment and all that. Ah, here it is, Reaper's Toll. I'll put that to good use. Probably never going to be using this either. Or that. And 2 open sockets. Okay. Alright. I think I also have Skin of the Viper Magi here, don't I? I remember. Yeah, I knew it. I was looking for this. I could also put it on my guy, but Smoke is genuinely better. Well, actually, Skin of the Viper Magi has MDR. That would have been a pretty good reason to use it on my main character. But, you know what? Here, let me switch the window. I'm actually gearing up, like, another character. By the way, SFG, you said earlier you were tempted to, like, remake a new account. I'm guessing that if you were to do that, you don't happen to want to rush, right? That would be the least I could do for, you know, helping me out and all that, if you were interested in actually making a brand new character. But, yeah, so originally, Seth's Druid looked like this and had, like, a couple, I mean, like, early game items in his stash. But now, I'm switching things up a bit. You know, you'd run through the game. Yeah, I figured as much. Okay, cool. All good then. Yeah, I'm just trying to think, like, if there's anything else I would have wanted to do this season. Because I have, like, a bajillion different things I could do, right? I just like to limit it to one thing per season so that I don't run out of things to demo to you guys. Because, to be honest, like, I think 2 Thursdays ago, or I think it was 2 Thursdays ago. I actually, rather than no, I think it was 2 Tuesdays ago. Anyway, I was like, I opted not to stream because I was trying to theory craft. I was doing a whole lot of theory crafting, so I know what I'm gonna do for next season. I don't know what I'm doing for the season after that, but I basically I basically have like a little bit of a roadmap for... Let me just take a look at my stuff real quick. Okay, so next season is that. Next season is... okay, sure. Okay. So in the next 5 seasons, I have 2.5 of them prepped out, basically. So, yeah, now I'm just trying to sort through everything. What do we got here? So 220, Ancient's Pledge, Spirit. I believe I have a Monarch somewhere lying around. Mage Fists. Okay, yeah, I gotta grab these too. Definitely won't be needing those. 40 faster run walk boots. Nice. Okay. Yeah, early game really is the most fun. Like, I'm still freaking 40 random like 40 faster run walk boots. Like why not, right? Let's see if I can actually find a replacement for those, because I would never. At this point, I think I have this. Yeah, thought so. I have 2 of those actually, 2 alders. I'll give him the lesser one, but alders. Doesn't need these anymore. Okay. Whee! 50 to life and fire res and all that. Oh, he doesn't have a D-torch. Right, right. Maybe I can go fetch a D-torch for him. That would be good. And I think I also have like an Ellie skills amulet, don't I? I'm never using Ellie skills again, so I think it stands to reason that I can get rid of my Ellie skills. Where the hell is, I guess my switch mule would be where I'd find it. I'm basically giving him all my old gear at this point. Let's see. Scalders. Oh wait, no, I can't use Scalders. Spirit. Okay. Would I, on my main character, ever use Spirit again? Probably not, except for... Yeah, I probably wouldn't ever be using it again, aside from if I need to, like, put it with, like, a CTA, but I already established I wouldn't use CTA, it's too clunky. Gold wrap is an option. Okay, well... Oh, yeah, okay. I can toss this over. I no longer need this. Oh, man. 40 life, 1 summoning skill, Necro GC? Damn, dude. Oof. Damn. My condolences on that. That's brutal. Hey, Hom3 Watcher, what's up, dude? Nice to see you. Just, hope you're having a good day so far. We're just in the middle of, this is Seth's character. I actually picked up a fun little, toy, thanks to SFG. That looks like a crystal sword, not a maul. Yeah, so this is actually not my druid, this is Seth's druid. And, I just wanted to have a little bit of fun. A little bit of fun in the sense that, like SFG gave me this toy to this little toy to work with, right? So I wanted to like, just see what I could do with it. That's mainly it. Yeah, so I'm just re-gearing Seth's character to try and, well, yeah, basically to give him the good shit. And the reason why I'm trying to give him all these random items is because I was going to actually take his character out for a spin and have some fun with like 163 FCR. That was what I had in mind. So yeah, I'm just going to do that in a little bit. I just need to go find some FCR rings and maybe like Suicide Branch. Switch Mule. Yeah, okay. May I take this moment to congratulate you for your amazing Saturday brunch this past weekend? It looked amazing, sorry I missed it. It was alright. It was alright. We'll probably have to miss... Well... Would you be able to make it if it's a Sunday one? Or no? I'd be able to join for a late Sunday dinner. Okay. Okay, sure, sure. Yeah. I'm with it. You do you, man. Oh yeah, I have Geeds too. This is like a shit Geeds though. You'll be traveling home Sunday, not sure when I can get to dinner. Oh, okay. Alright, alright. Yeah, no worries, no worries. Yeah, it's all good. It's all good. I mean, thanks for letting me know, I guess. I will just have to brunch with somebody else. Or dinner with somebody else. No big deal. Okay, where was I here? Great Mall, Frostwind. It's 13 to Arctic Blast. Huh, I wonder if... Interesting. Alright, Sorry, I'm just trying to think here of like what other things I can toss over to my to Seth's Druid. I have Kira's too. Yeah, I think I might actually be good to just give him what I was originally planning. That's fine. I'll just give him some magic items. TBD. Got it. Alright, well, all good. All good. To be honest, I know that I'm going to be busy the next few days anyway. That's why I wanted to do... today's going to be a long stream. Here. Like, this... Like, today, I'm going to be at it for quite some time. Yeah, I just wanted to... Well, yeah, I just wanted to have a little bit of fun here. This will be the last time I get to stream for the week. Well, like I say, last time. It's like the only time I get to stream this week, so I'm going to have some fun with it and see, you know, what I can do, right? Oh, I remember why I was sifting through uniques. I was actually looking for a suicide branch. I know I have 2 of them. I just don't remember which mule that I put them on. Insert 3 hours later meme here. What do you mean? Yeah, I'm gonna be... yeah, I'm gonna be here for, like, not just 3 hours, probably gonna be, like, at least a 6-hour stream. Unless something goes horribly wrong, I get, like, tilted or some shit like that, then yeah, I'll probably call it early. But, anything short of that, and I should be good. Okay, so, here we go. I think this puts us at 168 FCR. The cap for a Druid is 163, so I'm gonna try to have some fun using this setup. Okay, I don't think Seth will mind if I toss, like, get rid of some of this crap, that he has. Oh, I'll junk this. I don't think I'd ever need that. I got, like, so many gems anyway. Maybe I'll steal his gems straight up, just to make some room. Okay, yeah, there we go. Yeah, thank you, Seth. What is this? Oh, yikes. That's junk. I gotta get rid of that. Keys are okay. Oh, yeah, I remember what else I'm missing. I'm supposed to actually toss over a whole bunch of Ellie skillers onto this guy, too. So, let me switch out... Oh, no, this is the wrong box. Yeah, let me go grab the switch mule, and then... I mean, this is actually perfect, because now the Ellie skillers are being put to use. That was the other reason why I prepped so many Ellie skillers. I can always make use of these, because Seth also is playing Druid, so I can just switch them back and forth if need be. Oh yeah, only thing he's missing is a torch, lol. I don't think he'll mind if I move this into his stash temporarily. What's his merc using? Crocaw? Yeah, IAS open wounds. No, we'll get rid of that for now. Do I have Blackhorn's... Okay, so I have Blackhorn's face. I don't really have any other merc helms? Do I not even have, like, a Crown of Thieves or some shit? I think I might have junked my Crown of Thieves, but anyway. Alright, sure. Oh yeah, right. So I need Geeds and Annihilus on this guy, and then it'll be, like, looking pretty good. So, but this is okay for now. It doesn't have anything on Switch. I don't have a spare Nadges, but anyway, yeah. Oh wow, it's like a 4K NATO. All right, let's have some fun with the setup that I have going on here, and let's see what we can do. And Merc has Reaper's Toll too, so let's go and do what we need to do. First things first, Frigid Highlands. Oh, hold on a second. What does he normally say? Oh, right, Hurricane first, of course. Cyclone Armor, and then I think it's normally it's F1 for NATO, but I'm kind of curious to see what happens if I run Twisters instead. Yeah, I mean, it's something. Definitely... Yeah, I've forgotten how satisfying it could be to have such high amounts of damage. Oh, wow. Freaking mono burned me. It does take way too long, though. Yeah, it's not ideal, unfortunately. Well, the good news is I can also use this guy to farm, though, because he has a lot more room for me to pick shit up. Okay. Oh, wow, that's a lot of gold I can nab out of this. I'll switch back to my guy pretty soon. I just wanted to... Yeah, I just wanted to actually put this, this circlet to some use, you know? If I could have gotten like a Nadge's staff or some other Telly staff, that could have been good. You know what? I actually do have a Telly staff that I could toss over. It's not like a Nadge's staff, but some Telly staff is indeed better than nothing. So let me go grab the Magic's Mule. I don't think it's on this guy. I think it's on one of the other ones. Alright. Hope you're all having a great day, by the way. Sorry I've been gone for some time. I want to try to make it up to you folks today by doing like a slightly longer stream than usual. Probably aim for maybe at least like 10, at least 6 hours, and who knows, maybe we can go a little beyond that after. But yeah, that'll remain to be seen. Right. So, oh, yeah, here's a better MF ring, actually. Let me go and fetch, what's his name? This guy. Alright. I'm gonna toss this ring out. Nice. Some resistances, some mana, and mana after each kill. Yeah, I hate to say it, but NATO really is, like, leagues better than than what Twister can pull off. That is just the nature of it. Unless I'm going up against Lister pack, like Wave 5 of Throne Room, then maybe, I guess, it might be okay, but because I'm like stunning them and letting others do their thing, but anything short of that is like, why even bother? I mean, I have some items I can, I guess, toss out. Okay, what do I need here? I need a Telly staff. Where is my Telly staff? I should have a Telly staff around here somewhere. That's bizarre. Where would I put my Telly staff? I'm just trying to think, like... It's not here. I don't think I would just junk a Telly staff. Switch magic. Oh yeah, here it is, here it is. I think it might be this guy. I like this naming convention. Like, there's quite a few of them, but at least I know which one's which, rather than having to look through every individual one. Alright, there we go. Cool, cool. I'm gonna switch over. Teleport is on it. So now I have 2 teleports available. This is good. F5 and F6. Okay. Yeah. Alright, I'm excited. I'm gonna try to do a pit run real quick now that I have everything nicely set up. Where the hell's Cyclone Armor? Oh yeah, so... Wait, what the hell? Where's his Oak Sage? There we go. Okay. I'm just gonna start teleporting. Oh wow, that is a fast teleport. I don't even have Nadges. If I had Nadges, this would be even faster. Well, alright, so be it. I'm gonna just get my bear out too. Okay, sorry Seth, I'm gonna play around with your settings for a second. Okay, now this should be... Now I can warp over to whichever pack I see fit. Maybe I can even go NATO like this. Yeah, okay, sure. Just start Telly stomping. Oh, that feels very satisfying, honestly. Yeah, yeah, let's go. I've forgotten how fun it can be to play just standard NATO Druid on like 100 and... this is 163 FCR. You know, not every day we get to mess around with something like this. Oh shit, kind of misclicked there for no reason. I'm amped, but I don't know if it matters too much. Yeah, also I can keep my spirit alive a lot better than usual too. Oh, but the problem is I do eventually run out of mana, but I mean, I got like so many potions coming out that I don't really think that should be like a big deal at all. Let's see. Yeah, no, he's looking pretty good. Where are all of his points going? Is it Oak Sage? Yeah, he's dumping the rest into Oak Sage. That would naturally make sense. Okay, yeah, we're good. There we are. There we are. Probably not the best candidate for running, like, cows or anything like that, but yeah, it definitely gets the job done. At least here it does. Let's pick up the Dusk Shroud. Ow. Man, they hurt. Okay, and then I would just use this teleport to go back. Yeah, I guess tele-stomping on top of them is like fine. Because one of the biggest complaints I have with NATO is that it will not seek out its target. But if you stand like right on top of them, it's actually okay. Generally speaking. And I mean, because I have 163 FCR, eventually it's bound to land on one of them. Here we are. And I also have my... How much damage is my Hurricane doing? 1900? They should die in like 2 ticks. Yeah, well, there we go. This is still much faster than what my own Druid can pull off. But bottom line is, at least I will put that to good use. Is certainly the case here. Kind of makes me wonder, what if I made like my... Next time, maybe if I ever make another NATO Druid, maybe I just run Magistaff until Enigma, you know, like, as my main hand. And then kit up, like, FCR and all that, same way I have set up on this guy. Because then I can just, like, I'm using the teleport charges circlet to, like, hop around, but if I use, like, a Telestaff instead, it serves the same purpose, but, you know, I'm able to accomplish more with that. Anyway, what is this? I'm gonna sell some shit. Yeah, I mean, the run in total took like 3 to 3.5 minutes. That was me half-assing it, to be honest, so... although granted, like, I do lose out on a fair bit of gold. Well, I don't actually necessarily lose out on gold. I just need to grab, like, a bunch of bases, and I think I can just infinitely sustain the run. This is probably not my cup of tea. Okay. Hey, Amulet, what is this? Come on, 215. Nope. I'm trolling. I obviously can't get 215. GC. Alright. Flawless. 5 life. Okay, great. I'm gonna head back to town then. Alright, I'm gonna do this run again. That was nice and smooth. I bet that I could also probably hold my own pretty nicely in Chaos. It's actually pretty funny that despite all of the efforts I went... Like, there's that meme from Invincible, right? Where it's like, look what they need to do to mimic a fraction of our power. Playing Seth's Druid with NATO, it genuinely feels like, yeah, he's still... His Druid is still quite a bit stronger than my own Druid, despite it being in disuse for, you know, quite some time. Anyway, that's all good. I mean, everything's relative, right? Leaf. I don't know why you would need Leaf. I'm gonna toss Leaf. Your Druid's so strong. Hey, it's interesting, okay? It's interesting. It's special, alright? It's a very unique Druid. Don't be hating on my Druid. I put so much effort into putting it together. Yeah, I mean... Okay, honestly, yeah, Seth's not gonna need that. No, that was really supposed to be a temp for him. I don't know why, like... I'm gonna get rid of that. I don't think he'd ever be needing this. Level 7 Tome of ID. Probably has some secret strat that he does with the ID scrolls, kind of like with TPs and all that, but... Alright, how much damage does my NATO still do here? I mean, it went down a little, but I think this is still fine. Alright. Yeah. I'm gonna try to do this run again, but I'm actually gonna try to sweat it out a little bit more, I guess. And also, by freeing up this many slots, it might be a little easier. It might be easier to pick up items that I can sell for gold. And also have the right hotkeys this time too. Not gonna pick up gems. I kind of wish there was a slightly easier way to like hop to each individual pack though, I admit. Yeah, it's not too bad. This one might take a bit longer than the other ones, though, given the position of these monsters. No, 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 not bored. No, no, I'm definitely not bored of Earthshifter. The reason, no, okay, look, I have a lot of explaining to do if you've just arrived. So, basically it goes like this, okay? I have my Earthshifter Druid. I will be playing that for the vast majority of the day, but I just wanted to switch. Oh, shit. Holy, these guys hurt. I just wanted to switch things up a little bit. The reason being that I'm going to show you an item that I got just now from SFG. SFG in chat did find this circlet. It's a circlet that has 2 elemental skills, 20 FCR, and teleport charges. And I'm a sucker for teleport charges. I love it when circlet has teleport charges. Because, yeah, then you don't need to, like, switch to your offhand, right? Which allows you to do some pretty fun shit with it. And so, yeah, that's kind of what I'm trying to do. Yeah, it is a nice find on his part. And he obviously doesn't need it. I don't think anyone on this server, aside from myself, would even consider using something like this. So I figured I would, you know, I would put that to good use. And, well, yeah, I realized that this is not actually my druid. This is Seth's druid. Seth is also known as Green Cable. He's a long time, you've seen him around. He's like probably been here since him and Co are some of the OGs of this channel. And actually, yeah. So Green Cable has not really been able to play this season. So his druid was basically in the same state that it was on day 1. And so I figured I would kind of polish up his druid because I actually have so much equipment on my... Well, I mean, like, this late into the season, I have so much equipment that I have enough to basically gear up 2 druids, right? So, basically, I was trying to gear up his druid and my druid just now. Like, as soon as I got this little circlet, this 220 circlet. So now I can have a little bit of fun with this 163 FCR. Yeah, I have like a 163 FCR NATO druid, and then I have my Earthshifter. I will be going back to the Earthshifter probably after this run, but I just wanted to like actually make use of the thing, right? Just trying to have some fun and do something a little different for a change, because I think I did like the Earthshifter all of last stream. I'll probably be doing it a good chunk of this stream. Even in terms of where I intend to farm, I kind of wanted to do like I kind of wanted to switch things up a little bit and just do WSK, and I'll probably by the end of tonight's stream go back to spamming Thresh sockets. So yeah. Good deal. I was mostly joking about the board of law. I knew how much you were looking forward to the build being complete. Oh yeah, for sure. It's definitely not the case that, oh yeah, I made it to the druid and then now that's that, right? Like, oh wow, I'm like kitted out. Hold on a second. Yeah, the thing is, like, I wouldn't say that I wouldn't say that I feel the need to apologize or anything like that, but I do feel a little bad because I've been like MIA the last little while ever since I got my build put together, and it's definitely not like I got bored. I've just been pretty busy. This was like the first day where I was able to make time to actually play, and as a way of maybe trying to help make it up to you folks, like I want to do a longer stream, like at least a 6-hour stream is my plan. So yeah, that's basically what I'm going for here. When you gamble 200 million, whoa, shit, 200 million plus gold in like 4 days, you find some circlets. Interesting. 200 million gold, eh? That's pretty cool. Grand Scepter too. Okay, what do we got in this Grand Scepter? Meditation and Vigor. Horned Helm. Okay, sure. So, oh wow, this run actually took a lot longer than the previous one. Ah, well. Oops. Just not the ones I need, damn. Yeah. Yeah, that's too bad. That's quite unfortunate. Alright. Yeah. So that's basically my run, and let me just check here. Is it self-sustaining? Yeah, it's self-sustaining as long as I keep a completely empty inventory and I pick up stuff along the way to sell, then I can just do this over and over. I would never gain gold, but yeah, I can keep this going ad infinitum. You know, do the run, pick up like 35k gold bases, fill up your inventory, sell everything, and then just repeat the run. And that's with the this is actually very convenient because I can actually just port directly to a pack without having to switch, because there is a delay if I switch over from one hand to the other. So this is great. If you want to pay me back, then pick up flawless skulls for you. You want flawless skull? I have a flawless skull right here. I can reserve all flawless skulls for you, but I've never heard of anyone who's been asking for flawless skulls. Hey, Enjoy, what's up, dude? Enjoy, not enjoy it. Haha. You need perfect skulls. Oh, okay. Well, shit. Okay, hold on a second then. Why didn't you say so? Oh, because you need to re-roll. Right, of course. Give me a second then. Let me see what I have. I had just sold... You were the one who might have actually bought my, gems from me, now that I think about it. Just got home from work. How's it going? It's going pretty well, actually. Thank you for asking, Enjoy. Yeah, no, today is just, today is the one day that I have this week to stream. So I'm gonna have some fun and, sounds GG. Yeah, okay, so SFG, I can reserve you all of the P skulls that I have. That's the least I can do. I mean, I can't buy you any other way. Or I can't, like, get you anything that you really need. So, here's what I'll do. I'm gonna toss you all of these flawless skulls. I'll keep one just in case I need them. And from now on, if I get skulls, I'll send them your way. I have a skull on hand right now. Let me come to game name D, password D. I have some skulls for you. I can separate these real quick. You tried to wait. You tried to offer Jaw for 88 P skulls, bro. Yeah, I'll take you up on. Well, I mean, I don't have 88 P skulls, but shit. Yeah, just take these for now. This is the least I could do for this circlet. I didn't know you actually needed something. Oh yeah, that's a gold fine barb. No wonder. Lem. Cowflation is a real lol. Yeah, cowflation is something. I'm not gonna deny that. Ooh, cham lem. Wow. Metal grid. Interesting. Metal grid. I guess for attack rating. BK. Huh. Yeah, that makes a lot of sense. Yeah, I'm just thinking to when I made my gold fine barb. You needed some res? Yeah, that would make a lot of sense that you would need res. You have all the gold fine charms you need? I carry like gold fine charms. Like I actually hoard those, so I don't know if you need that at all. You're maxed out? Okay, cool. Well, yeah, you let me know if there's anything else you need. Okay, so skulls. I can hold skulls. I actually carry skulls. Yeah, I'm about to run some cows, so maybe, who knows, maybe I can farm some skulls there for you too. Kind of a shame though. 88 P skulls. Well, I don't realistically expect to get 88 P skulls. If we go at a rate of like 1 in 7 P gems that show up is going to be a P skull, like, it already took me the entire season to farm 88 P gems. Well, 178 P gems, like 2 mules worth, so freaking, like, 88 P skulls specifically? That's kind of crazy. The only character that I could think of that I could have farmed that many P gems with, or P skulls, is my poison necro, and that's it. Huh. Okay, so yeah, I don't think anybody's ever gonna have 88. Yeah, I don't expect to either. Or I don't expect anyone to have 88 either. The only way, actually, there is one way. What I could do is I could trade all of my P gems for people's P skulls 1 to 1, and then eventually I might be able to get 88 off of that. Or maybe, well, yeah, Bloppy had 24 most I've seen. Yeah, I don't know, man. I don't think I can help you on that one. That's pretty crazy. It's an open offer if you want to actually farm it. I'd love to farm it, but it's a question of like realistically, I just don't think I would be able to pull it off. Like if I were to start right this second, you got 3 jaws sitting around. Nice, nice. Yeah, if I were to sit around, like if I were to like grind it out starting right this second, I think it would still take me like weeks to get that many. Like by the time, yeah, no, there's just no way. Um, all right, nice. Nice charms are not displayed here. What? Oh. Back when I was still on Slash, most of my income was from PGems and skulls. Bro, I feel you on that. Like, yeah, I sold, I think, my 176 PGems for 2 ohms. As it should be. Like, it's such a pain to collect that many. Like, it takes a very long time to farm that many gems. It's easy. That's the beautiful thing I love about farming keys and gems. It's easy, but obviously it is very time consuming. Like no one can deny that it does take some time to like actually collect all these gems, and you put them in your stash, and you gotta like mule them off, and yeah, I mean, it takes a while. And now like my mule stash is lit up like bright lights. Yeah, it's basically like Christmas lights. Yeah, it definitely looks like Christmas lights when you're putting that on together. What was I looking for? So, yeah, I think I sold, oh yeah, right. I still have 1 mule left. I'm still waiting to sell this one. But I need jaw for 88 B skulls forever. It's funny. So here's something I want to show real quick. This is my P Rals. This is my P Amies and Rals mule, my crafting mule. Okay, should have called it crafts. I have like I'm almost ready. I almost have like 44 and 44, and at some point I'll probably pawn those off to whoever is interested in buying it so they can craft their 220. Honestly, realistically, it's probably, I would guess, going to be SFG because indeed he has like 3 jaws sitting around, so probably, maybe he might be interested in it. Maybe you want to craft, I don't know, SFG. That's crazy to me though. You have like a fully kitted out Barb for gold fighting. You have Poison Necro, and I think you have your main character too. Yeah, I craft. Yeah, I figure probably you would want this mule, but I'm waiting until I actually make it to 88 before I toss everything out, you know. But yeah, you get the idea. I'm still quite a ways out. If I ran all the Ancients quests, then maybe I can fill up. Yeah, I'm actually pretty close on the P Amethyst side. I just need to fill up on here. Maybe that's one reason I should run a whole bunch of characters through each of the if I were to run all of the characters through like normal Nightmare and Hell, like 4 boxes worth, then I could probably finish out the remaining Rels and sell that to you, technically speaking. But I don't really want to do that today. I feel like today I want to farm. Since I had just gotten Earthshifter the last stream. So farm, and also what's the other thing I need to do? Oh yeah, right. I wanted to do some more Thresh socket runs. I'm specifically setting aside a fair bit of time today. I'm hoping to get like 2, 3, maybe even 400 runs done of Thresh socket. I was gonna binge the shit out of it, but I wanted to start off with something else first because, you know, I like to warm up and, well, yeah, it's as warm up basically. So let me go back to my other Druid now. I mean, I got to have my fun on this guy. I got to test and make sure that, you know, things are working as I sort of intended for the build to work. Yep, okay, yeah, I think I'm pretty set here. So, I'm gonna switch back over now to my Druid. And, yeah, let's go and have some fun. I just wish I had Laying of Hands. SFG, do you happen to have a spare Laying of Hands, also? Probably. Yeah, I mean, if it's not too much trouble. You know, could you try to see if you have a pair? I don't know why, but this entire time that I've been playing the game, I still have yet to find one Laying of Hands. SFG 11? Alright. Thank you very much, sir. SFG and 11. Alright. Wonderful. Oh, yeah. Much appreciated. Okay. Very many thanks, sir. Woo! We got Magnus's Palm, and then we've got Laying a Hand, so both 350% damage demons. I do kind of wonder, I'm going to do another Trav run real quick and see if how well that works now that I actually have, like, you know, 350% more damage on this. Also, I mean, I'm just looking at what I have on hand right now. What can I get rid of? Maybe I'll get rid of this. I don't really think I need this. This Great Hauberk, I could probably sell it. Wait, what? Great Hauberk, smoke. Huh? I'm confused as fuck. What happened to the, Okay, I'm genuinely confused right now. I know I had like a base, didn't I? Or did I pick it up on my mule without meaning to? Huh? The fuck? Am I crazy? Where the hell did it go? What? What happened to my superior armor? What? Yeah, did I drop it in the last game or some shit? I think I might have actually dropped it in the last game and never picked it up. Whoops. The last game being SFG's game. I went and... Yeah, I think I might have dropped it to make room for Laying of Hands, and then I never bothered to pick it up. Oh man, I'm a goof. Alright, well, yikes. I can't believe I just did that, but, Oh shit, yeah, this like I'm not gonna be able to do that here. Okay. Let me get my set mule. What did I drop? Nah, it's like a 14% ED, 4 open socket, 12 durability also, Archon plate. You know, I like to carry those in case somebody wants to make like a fort base and they want it superior or some shit, but I mean, to be honest, like, it's not something that I cared much for anyway, so all good, all good. I'm a fool. I am a fool and a half. Well, anyway, it's all good. Yeah, alright. So, Laying of Hands. Let's see what we can do with this now. We also got, like, an extra boatload of fire res out of that, so that should help a fair bit, too. Addendum and all this. I really do like Ravenlore's 24 to all resistances, but anyway. Let me try this again real quick. Oh, hold on a second. I just realized, Sir MF. Hey, sir. Yeah. I know that he was looking for me. So... You can ping me and see if you need me. Yeah, he was asking if I'm still streaming, and I didn't, you know, I was like not available when he had actually sent that message, so I figure I should at least ping him. He looks AFK, otherwise I would have stood around to chat, but that's okay. All right. Oh shit. Oh shit. Well, I definitely do more damage than before, I think. Ow. 3, 4, 5. Alright. Small charm. And yeah, we got that one. Yeah, honestly, as soon as I pick up Laying of Hand, suddenly the run is like 10 times easier. So, yeah, there's no doubt about it. It's just ridiculously, well, yeah, it's just much easier now suddenly. As soon as I pick up one Laying of Hands, that's fucking crazy. I just need my monsters to tank, and then I can just like whack, 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 whack. Which means that ideally, I would be using, I'd be using wolves, but I think my wolves are, damn it, man, they have like 1,000 life each versus my bear, which has like 5,500. Like, it's not even comparable. Like, my bear is like way stronger than all of my other summons for some bizarro reason. 3, 4, 5. Okay, let's go. Ah, shit. Oh yeah, now they're... Ah, I'm cursed now too. Okay, that's a bit of a problem. Oh shit. You know what, fucking no, I'm chickening this. No, it's like, they have too many modifiers that are painful to deal with. Like, this time they were like mighted. They were like freaking mighted and well, I mean, they're always cursed. But yeah, like amp is crazy. I can't deal with amp. Amp is so ridiculously painful. And I think like, yeah, I don't even know. Yeah. Oh shit. Ow, 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 ow. This is why I prefer swap casting it too. Yeah, no, there's no way, man. Like, I can do it, just not consistently, and it's with a massive amount of pain. I'm gonna go back to trying something a little bit different. Maybe I will go back to cows and have some fun with that really quickly. I should put a bit more emphasis on trying to buff up my survivability some, but I can't be bothered to do that when I know that I'm gonna be spamming Thresh Socket in a little bit anyway. I think that's part of the problem here. The only thing that kills me in Trav is where they have conviction. Yeah, I mean, I'm not surprised. Oh, shit. Let me actually get my summons up. I'm playing kind of sloppy right now. I'm just not paying attention. I just can't be bothered to focus. That's the main problem here. Okay, let me actually do it right for once. 3, 4, 5. Summon this. Grab Wart's Leg, go back to Akara, and then... Oh yeah, I also need to, like, swap cast my shit too. Oh yeah, and I also need to get Delirium on. There we go. Okay. What is... Oh yeah, okay. Attract is here. Except I don't care about that. I just remembered I'm supposed to be using Confuse anyway. So who cares about Attract? I think I messed up, but whatever. Oh, wow. There we are. I'm gonna pull all these cows together. Alright. Well, I got the... Oh, my Merc already died. How did he even die, though? Oh, fuck, I don't even have the right skill on hand. That's so unfortunate. Yeah, hold on a second. Swap casting is like the most annoying part of this whole thing. Like, I don't know why, but this season I just can't do it. I used to be able to do it very consistently. Like, but, oh, now it makes sense why he died. He's freaking fizz immune. Old man now? Yes, yes, of course. It's the fact that I'm an old man. I did that. That'll do it, yes. There we go. I think I got it. Hit, 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 hit. I heard it. I heard it. Let me get Oak Sage back up. There we go. That's a lot of... I think I popped like 4 fissures just now. Just a question of whether... Oh yeah, I was supposed to build Delirium for my Merc, but I think there's like a bug with Delirium too. Where... Like... There was something about it. I think that... Yeah, there's just like something weird about Merc and Delirium that I think they might not have fixed. I'm gonna have to look into that, because originally, I don't know if ZZZ's around, I don't know if he'll hear this, but he was bringing up the idea that I should put on like Delirium and all that on my Merc too, which makes perfect sense, but yeah, that's what I was supposed to do. That was what I was supposed to do. I remember now. I was supposed to try to get Delirium on my Merc to amp up survivability and all that, but then I found out that apparently there might be a bug that makes it so that that's actually not a very good option. Okay. Alright, there are my fissures. Yeah, this is going pretty smoothly so far. Not too many unique packs or anything of that sort. There we are. Oh shit. There we are. A lot of CCs on them too, which helps. There we are. Yeah, it's a pretty easy way to find out if my guy is actually has like swap cast successful or not, because every time I hit once, I see the lifesteal wheel show up like 4 times on top of that, well 5 times. So if I 2, oh yeah, I get to pull them all in first, then I hit this one, and then I see the wheel, even if my guy's not... Oh, okay, interesting. But if I step away from him though, then my Fury will stop. So that's the only thing. I see it now. Now I can determine how many times I'm actually hitting. I have to stand still in order for my Fury to take full effect. But at least the animation I can cancel. I don't have to channel Fury basically. That's good. I'm actually, this is honestly the smoothest run I've done since I began this whole thing, and I think it stems from oh shit, I went back into human form. Okay, what do we got? Ooh, yeah, it's a lot of modifiers, but none of them particularly useful. See, look at all these gems. All these gems, and not a single one of them is a P-Skull. But the bright side is that, yeah, like, kind of like on All Cows Day, this is the easiest way for me to actually get a chance at like getting like these good items, because I'm obviously not really capable of seal glitching. Oh shit, am I maxed? Shit, I'm actually close to full here. Actually, I should keep picking up these amulets, because one of these days it actually might be one with, like, might be one that has MF. Oh, flawless. Okay, let me go back to town and actually toss these in. Alright, what have we got? Crowcaw. Oh, of course. I'd forgotten that I had that there. Let me actually sell that real quick so that I make some room. Okay, I'm gonna reset my duration here on my transformation. Okay. Alright, I think I need to view some of the other monsters just so that they get affected by this too. Alright. Yeah, this is nice. This is certainly nice, but it kind of makes me wonder if this method of mine that I'm using is faster, or if I should just do what I used to do, where I run in a circle and I hit stuff and I can I confuse monsters into smaller packs and then I loop around that way. I feel like that method is much quicker, to be honest. Oh yeah, let me get my Oak Sage up. Yeah. I'm just debating whether or not, like, if I were to burn a respec now and I were to go into Oak Sage, I think that would actually save me a lot of time and effort. I wonder if anybody even has a token. Kind of want to use up a token before I use up my last respec. I usually like to save my last respec for, like, my final build. Although, even that is a little, has a little asterisk next to it, because my final form of this build might actually be a little farther away than one might expect. Okay, well, yeah, I mean, I freaking did my job. I killed all the cows with my... There we go. I used my fissure to deal with them. Nice, nice. Okay, there we are. Oh, shit. Oh, man. They almost managed to kill me outright there. There we go. I get as many fissures as I can. Oh! Well, I mean... I don't know. I guess to be fair, this Merc is using G-Bane. G-Bane's definitely not as useful here as in Trav. Like, if I'd use Thresh instead, I might be better off. Because I'd have IAS and I have Fade for DR. Alright, yeah, that was like a... Yeah, okay, it's shaping up to be like an 11-minute run. Yeah, I don't like this. I kind of want to run it back, but using that method I talked about earlier, where I focus on pulling all the cows in first. But, you know what I realize is that when I do the other method where I pull all the cows in first, it doesn't really... Like, if the cows are inactive, they're not going to come forward. Like, I have to still be within, like, somewhat close proximity. Otherwise, they don't do anything. Something I realized. Oh, shit. Come on, walk into the fissures, will you? Oh, he's magic resistant too? Oh, that's so funny. No wonder. Oh, yeah, my bear keeps knocking him back. Go, my... Okay, well... Can I rabies him? Oh, it does, like, jack shit for damage. Oh yeah, I should actually have my Vine up. The Vine's actually quite helpful for keeping me alive too. What other things do I have that I could use to like deal with this? I mean, like, yeah, I don't have Hurricane. Like, I have no points into Hurricane, unfortunately. Otherwise, yeah, I could have used at least Hurricane to take him down. Hey, Flawless Skull. Nice, nice. Alright, Gladius, Curus, yeah, that was like a 12-minute run, which is actually completely pathetic, but hey, I mean, we got the job done, eventually. Alright, so, that is my first, cow run. I'm gonna do one more cow run, and hopefully I can do it a little bit better this time. I'm aiming to try to clear it by 6 minutes, I guess. Yeah, let's aim for 6 minutes this time, rather than just la-di-da. Oh yeah, right, and I also need to do the whole swap casting gig. Alright, but I have to do it after I finish grabbing the legs, so let's start with that. There. Alright. I heard a gem drop, but I'm gonna pretend that I, like, whatever. Okay. Here it comes. Alright. Oh, shit. Hold on a second. Oh, wow. Did I get it right on the first try? I think I did. Because I heard Fissure proc twice, so... That's pretty crazy. Yeah, wow. I actually landed it on the first try. The swap cast. Maybe I'm getting a little better at it. Oh, there we go. Alright. There we go. We got the big pack. Got the big juicy pack. Oh, and the game server will be restarting soon, but that's okay. That's no big deal. Small charm? Okay. No worries. 1 to 9 lightning damage. Nope, don't need that. My Merc died? What? He's not even... Oh, my Merc's so lazy, man. My Merc died before my Oak Sage did. That's how bad it is. Yeah. Unfortunately, Mind Blast doesn't quite have the same effect that Confuse does, so I need to keep searching for a proper pack here. There we are. Okay, alright, not bad. Come on, please, Confuse. Where are you at? Oh shit. Fuck! They fucking untransformed me. That's lame. That's actually so lame, man. They untransformed me while I was in that pack, and then, well, all of them hit me at once. Haha. That's cute. And these guys are extra fast, too. Hella annoying. Yeah, well, so much for trying to do this in a sub 6-minute run, but I mean, to be fair, where the fuck is the Confuse? Like, I've been like whacking at them for like 10 years, and you know, no Confuse whatsoever for some reason. No. I died, so I'm no longer on Swapcast. Okay, finally, yeah. It only took like a death and some. Alright, yeah. Oh, come on, dude. My Merc is fucking useless. Like, I confuse them like 30 times and he just sits there like, herp terp. There's gotta be like some better way to keep this bastard alive. Like, I'm tempted to run Shaftstop V-Gaze for cows that actually might keep them alive. WSK better, it seems. I beg to differ. I genuinely believe this is better than WSK. Like, for a number of reasons, right? Like, okay, in terms of the monsters I go up against, in WSK I have to go up against souls. And also, the number of monsters is just not that high in comparison to Chaos. That cannot be argued. The mob density is, like, far, far lower. Skip souls, do level 1. Okay, that's pretty smart. But then, probably after that, then I'd have to deal with Death Lords. And I don't know how I feel about going up against those. Or, well, yeah, I could also just reroll if I see souls. That's the other option. Yeah. Still, it should be fine. Anyway, it's fine. Like, originally the main goal for me today was to do, a whole bunch of Thresh socket. Because I don't want to be, like, hyping up Thresh socket runs and then, like, not do them, right? I mean, I've done that before, but... you know, this is one of those cases where I'm like, I'm already like 300 runs in, it'd be sort of a waste to let all that progress go to nothing. There we go. There we go, yeah, this is still, I think, much faster than my previous run, because I actually grouped them all up first this time. I really do wonder if the, these... I genuinely wonder, like, if I'm pretty sure my fissures are doing, like, a pretty sizable amount of damage, though. You wish you've kept track of how many trap runs you've done? Well, that's easy. That's easy to keep track of. Just look at the number of, Ismail the Vile Hands you've killed on your, on your armory, right? And, I mean, you have multiple characters, yeah, but you can just load up every single one to be like, oh, yeah, exactly. Boom, problem solved. Makes sense, yeah, it's, like, easier than, you know, tomb runs or something like that. In that regard, you can always keep track there. Yeah, I think the fissures really are doing quite a bit, though. Because if they're not, then... Yeah, like, wait, what the hell? Where the hell's my fissures, man? There we go. I see, Yeah, it is actually doing something for sure. Ow. Let me summon this guy. 472. Okay, only 472? I'm a little surprised. I genuinely thought that it would have been a lot more than that by now. Especially for Jalo Vex. That's pretty crazy. Jalo Vex in 500, under 500 runs. Like, damn, dude. Also for 200 million gold. Like, shit. I don't even know what to say there. Okay, anyway, Poison Rest, 10%. You buy gold too. Oh, okay. Yeah, that'll do it. I've seen you go around getting gold from people, so that tracks. Mal for 2.5 million. Yeah, maybe that's what I should do. Just start farming gold. Huh. You don't happen to have a token, do you? I might actually take you up on that. 2.5 million for a Mal. Like, I could farm 2.5 mil while doing my Thresh socket runs, and then I have an excuse to toss it your way. Because... I don't. I main Poison who doesn't kill bosses. Oh, right. I thought... Right. Yeah, because I know you have like a couple different characters by now. You have your I know you have your Goldfind Barbarian. I don't know what other characters you're running. I thought that you also had like a thingamajig. Goldfind Barbarian, Poison Necro. And I would assume that you probably have like a Sork somewhere too. I might have the Essence for one lying around. I have the search around. It's all good. Okay. If it's convenient, then great. Otherwise, like, oh well. I could go around. You know what I could do today? I could hunt for a token. Like, for real? Well, actually, no. I'm not going to do that today, just because with my current setup makes way more sense than, I actually prefer my current setup if the goal is to spam Thresh socket runs. But if the goal is to do anything but Thresh socket runs, then I should actually look for a token. Or better yet, I should just pay people for the respective essences to pick, like, to set them, you know, to get the thing I'm looking for. You know what I'm saying? Okay, Mal for 2.5 million. I'm guessing that's still um, an ongoing thing you have going, right? Because if so, then maybe I... Sure? Okay. Well, let me actually start farming gold then. I could use a Mal. A Mal just so that I can... This is like a bargaining chip for either a token, or maybe I go Mal and make Delirium on my Merc. I have a few uses for Mal. Well, I'm not really sitting on any... Armageddon and Fireclaws, fuck. Okay, well, that doesn't help me. Yeah, I mean... Armageddon's kind of cool because I could, you know, save a lot of points, but... Oh, well, it's not particularly helpful here, I don't think. Oh yeah, I did lose a good chunk of gold just now. Haha. That's funny. I'm like going through all this effort to like pick up gold and sell it. Or picking up items for gold and selling them, but then I just fucking bled out like a whole bunch of gold and XP even. I get like no XP from here. Anyway, alright, cool. Yeah, I'm done this run. It's time for me to like... It is time, however, for me to take a step back and prep for the main event of today's runs. That being the Thresh socket spam. So I think I'm going to do that. I think I will do that. Thresh socket spam. So I'm going to need to re-gear my guy for that. The previous run that we were at, I'm gonna have to change the title here too. Or, well... yeah, I'll write it in the title for later, too. 353 next. Okay, so 353 out of 1,000 Thresh socket runs. Alright, so 353 next. 352. Okay, yeah. Such a weird number to end on from last stream, but I think, yeah, I remember I was, like, in a rush to dip out because I had to, like, grab dinner. Oh, yeah, also the game server's restarting, so I gotta be mindful of that, too. I'm surprised that the whole game server restarting is still a thing. Anyway, I'm gonna do some muling really quickly, and then after my gear transfer, I can go use the bathroom while I wait for the servers to reset. I think that'll be a good... Well, yeah, that'll be a good setup. Okay, the Blade of Alibaba. Oh, yeah, but the problem here is... Ah, shit. I remember now. Part of the issue is, like, here, okay, so I can toss these on, Chanseys and Skulders. Skulders, too. And then I pick up Laying of Hands and Smoke. However, now the problem becomes, like... How many... like... basically, how do I kill him? He's not always physical immune. If he is physical immune, then I think I just have to fissure him to death the old-fashioned way. Normally, I would run Earthshifter, but I can't do that if... I have to sack a lot of my equipment for it. So, like, for example, I'm running Credendum right now. I need Gold Wrap, right? So, let me put on that Gold Wrap. Also, these two rings and this MF amulet. Alright, so because previously I was sitting at 500 MF for this whole gig, which is kind of ridiculous. Like, don't need 500 MF for all this, but... Fuck, like, why am I even doing this? I'm doing this for fun, but, like, man, I get, like, nothing out of these runs. Like, holy. Yeah, I actually get, like, nothing. It's kind of insane how little value I'm getting out of all this. Actually, why am I even keeping these here? These belong on the other guy. Just need that one drop. Yeah, the one drop that I got like what, like a week ago, you know. Still running Thresh socket? I said that I want to do 1,000 Thresh sockets, so I'm gonna commit to the goal of 1,000 Thresh sockets. Hey, by the way, user miss, how are you doing? Nice of you to swing by, and I hope you're having a good day. Yeah, I think you missed my cow run just now, unfortunately, but yeah, that was interesting. But now I kind of wanted to wheel it back and... Oh, fuck, my fissure probably does, like, jack shit for damage. Yo, like, my fissure's going from, like, 900 damage to, like, 400 damage with this change. Oh, man. I'm basically just, like, a stand-in for my merc. That's all I am if I do this. This is gonna be so bad, man. I mean, yeah, Bear and Merc, I guess. Bear and Merc. Oh, fuck. Alright. What's my resistances, too? They'll be decent. Alright, fine. I'll suck it up. I mean, I should be running a Spirit also. Oh, yeah. I have a Spirit. It's on this guy. Haha. Alright. Okay. And there it is. Okay, so, oh, you know what? The game server is starting in 1 minute. I have one more thing to do. But yeah, user miss. I wanted to finish my Thresh socket run. So just to kind of give you a little bit of context, today is like the one day I can stream this week. Looking at my schedule, this is indeed what, like, this is about as much time I can squeeze in. So, I wanted to actually accomplish one thing for this week. Well, not accomplish one thing. What am I talking about? I wanted to do a stream. Like, basically today's going to be a longer stream than usual. Meaning that I'm actually going to be streaming for like another... how long have I been streaming for already? Wow, it's almost been 2 hours. Shit, time flies. I was originally going to aim to do like a minimum of a 6-hour stream. So, with that in mind, I think I've picked everything up. I wanted to... Oh, wow. I have 715 gold. Didn't even mean to do that. Alright, I'm going to get out of here. And I'm going to go pee. 1 hour ago, am I going to need this spirit for anything? Well, I mean, I can always go back and pick it up. I know that. And I have like 2 monarchs that I can make spirits. And okay, I'll be right back. I'm going to go pee. Well, and then I'll talk when I come back and start spamming Thresh socket. Okay, see you all in a second. Alrighty, folks. I'm back now. So let me begin Wait, what run number am I on? Let's take a look. 352. So I'm on 353 next. Wait a second. Wait, this is the wrong box here. 353 next. Let me just double check that. Okay, cool, excellent. Right. So what? FTJ. Still running Thresh log. Yeah. 1 hour ago, am I gonna need this spirit for anything? So like, yeah, like I said, I mean, okay, fine. Like fair. I mean, like I said, like I know that I can always fetch it back, but I didn't. I needed to make room too. Okay, it's just something that there's like a lot of reasons I got rid of it. All right. Just nitpicking me. Oh, okay. Well, this is perfect. First run, he's like right here. He's fire cold immune, so I can just let my Merc and my bear handle him. Diamond Mail and Tomahawk, nice. Enjoy said make that 12 hours. Well, I mean, to be honest with you, I wouldn't even put it beneath me. So here's the situation. I wanted to do a long stream for you folks, okay? Like a genuinely like, because I don't think I have anything at the moment, so I'm gonna like coming up for today. But I do know that tomorrow and onwards I'm gonna be like pretty busy for the rest of the week, and the earliest, like the next time I will be streaming, the next time you'll see me at the absolute earliest will be like next Monday, unless something goes horribly wrong. But yeah, I probably won't even be on Slash until next Monday. So, yeah, I figure that. Oh shit! I should have tossed this into my onto my mule. Yeah, I figure that I might as well just put up a good show for you guys and have a little bit of fun. That's basically it. So, yeah, enjoy, I guess. Enjoy. Like, enjoy 891. Will I join S11PD2? This is a very bizarre question. The answer to that is probably not. Like, of course not. Okay, first of all, when is it? Second of all, no, probably not. Because, like, I mean, I've talked about this before. I don't really take part in any, like... It's very rare for me to take part in any resets aside from Slash. Because Slash is really the only, like, version of the game that really genuinely interests me. Yeah, I mean, I don't know how else to put it, because, like, Slash, cool, yeah, I mean, sorry to disappoint, but I just, I can't find myself to be particularly interested in, like, PD2 or any other version of the game, because, you know, I've talked about this before, like, the thing I love about Slash as a vanilla game is that if I were to boot up single player right now, I could make the same character. I mean, true, like, in some cases, like, having map pack helps immensely, but in this particular case, like, yeah, this character is one that fucking physical immune. Okay, fine, sure. Do this the old-fashioned way, then. Ah, jeez, this is gonna take a while, isn't it? Ow. There's no way that this is taking as long as it is. Hold on a second. There's gotta be... Oh, yeah, okay. I've got it. I can do this. Fire Claws. Alright. Whoa. Why do I do 0 damage to him? Oh, man. Hold on. Okay, I never thought I'd say this, but here, give me a second, you guys. I think I need to let's just say make some adjustments to the situation here. Because he's cold and physical immune, right? So I can't deal with him using my Merc, and my Fissure does like 0 damage to him. So I'm trying to switch over to Fire Claws, but I hit for like potatoes with it. Yeah, I'm gonna need a second here. Let me let me go fix the situation, or attempt to salvage it just a little bit. Where is it? 356-1? Alright, yeah, Seth's Druid to the rescue here. Got the creepers on him. You know something else too? This is wrong. This is all wrong. I should not be using summoning skillers because my bear doesn't... Well, actually, no, my bear does help me though, but I think the majority of my damage comes from my merc anyway. Like, to be honest, yeah, like... Here, I'm gonna swap. I'm actually gonna have to swap. This is another reason why it's convenient to have two of these. 3, 4, 5. Shale, shale. Okay, so shale, shale. So I'm actually going get the creepers on him. Yeah, I guess creepers wouldn't be too far off either. Alright, everything is on is on Seth's Druid. Who would have guessed? This is kind of funny. I will admit it is pretty hilarious. Okay, let me go back and let me see what happens now that I have a double shaled Blade of Alibaba. I've never double shaled a Blade of Alibaba, but here we are. Yeah, let me just... Okay. Do I even do any damage to him? Well, I mean, look at that! At least I'm hitting him for a lot faster than before. Okay, 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 hold on, hold on. Let me switch out of this form and let me go Fissure now. Now that I have, you know, some plus LE skills. Ah, son of a bitch, dude. Okay, come on. Walk into the fire, please. There we go. Okay, this is a little bit... This is a little bit more bearable. I'll tell you straight up, you know something? I never thought I would say this, but I kind of do wish I had plus shape-shifting skillers. At this point, I have summoning skillers, and I have, like... I have LE skillers, but if I had shape-shifting skillers, then I could have amped up my, I could have actually amped up my Fire Claws. Yeah, GG's. Alright, well, that was the most painful run. LE skillers saved the day. Well, I don't know about that. You know... Yeah, I've vendored like 5 shape-shifting skills. Oh, don't even worry about it. I'm just saying, I'm just reflecting and trying to figure out if, you know, shape-shifting skillers would have been helpful here. And honestly, they only would have been helpful for this particular use case. So, you know, not... Yeah, I don't know, man. The most hilarious part about this entire run is that this run took 4.5 minutes. If I had actually just chalked this run and gone into like the next run, I probably could have done an additional 3 runs on top of this one by now. That's how sad it is, but anyway, whatever. It is what it is, right? Okay, this way. You never know when you need them. That's true, but I also don't want to have to like... I know this sounds kind of crazy, but like, I kind of don't want to have to... Oh shit, yo, he's fucking me up. Never mind. Yeah, I'll let the big guys do their thing here. Yeah, that's cool. Yeah, I don't know what to say. They're straight up fucking me up, man. There we go. It's the poison, I think. Okay. Oh, okay. That was fast. That was actually a fast return back into town. I think I'm going to start doing that thing that LeBron said. Go into Act 1, then I go to Area Plateau, then I start the run. Oh, let me get my bear up. Oh yeah, he's physical immune, of course, so let's, you know something, maybe I just... Yeah, this happens way too often. I wonder if there's like a... I know that I have ways to like make it a little more... I'm just trying to think about like ways to adjust my... Okay, my merc is like close to dying here, so if he'd just focus my bear, I would very much appreciate it. Come on. Please. My guy, just die. I picked up like a whole bunch of LE skillers and it's still not enough, man. Yeah, I genuinely don't know what to say. I genuinely have no words for like a fire meme. Well, I mean, that still took much... That's a little, I mean, it was painful, but I was still able to kill him. Unlike before, it took like 4 minutes, so... Well, it took 4 minutes because I was also trying to go grab my equipment, so, like, to be fair, right? Anyway, whatever. Okay, Act 1, then Ariat Plateau. This is actually pretty far. Crystalline Passage. Okay, well, I'm just gonna go here then. Ariat Plateau is easier than Crystalline Passage if it's, you know, like, I think here there's a lot more open space. The monsters are nowhere near as dangerous. Hey, fire cold immune, so that means I don't have to do shit. I'll just hang back and watch while they kill him and try to see if there's any other... Oh, yikes. Let me get Oak Sage up. Bone Helm and... you know what? Cool, I've seen enough. I'm just gonna pretend there were no other monsters in the area. That still takes a while to load in. That's despite the fact I did originally go into Act 1. Maybe it's Cold Plains specifically I need to go into. I mean, I remember LeBron said it was Cold Plains. There it is, Ariat Plateau. Alright. Alright, yeah. There's a Thul rune there, I don't think I care. Hey, Wormhide boots and war hat. Alright, just gonna sell this real quick. Sell this, and I'm out. Is it instant? 2, 3. Oh, okay. It's still pretty quick. Maybe it really is Cold Plains specifically. Well, I really do wonder why that is. Why is it that when I load up Cold Plains, suddenly the load times are much quicker? I wish I could call it a placebo, but it's really not. Like, the run goes much, much quicker if I go into Cold Plains and then come back. Maybe I gotta do Volcano. Maybe that's what I gotta do, because this thing actually does physical damage. Not very much, but still. Yeah, I'm just gonna remove that bot real quick. Diamond Mail. No shit. Let me open these jars real quick. Okay, this run took a little longer than the other ones too, so that's another reason why. Okay. By the way, Enjoy, so when is the, Season 11 for PD2? I don't think you had ever answered that one. I don't know if you'd heard me. Yeah, just so that I know in case other people ask about it. It'd be nice to have some information regarding that. Ariat Plateau. Crystalline Passage. Sure. Ow, motherfucker. Okay. Yep, whoops, all caps. Around May? Okay, interesting. Around May. I mean, I guess that would... Because I know that, there's a reset for... what's that game? The new, like, ARPG. Last Epic? That one comes out, like, I think in a couple of days they have like a new season coming out, and then Diablo 4. I know most people don't, here don't really give a shit about that one, but I know that one's like towards the end of the month and all that. So
At your service.
not much. Just running 1k Thresh socket for like no reason. I mean, there's a chance I can actually get some pretty nice goodies too. But, I mean, to be fair, it's kind of nice to see what I could have gotten. And, I mean, there's like a lot of poppables in the area too. It would be kind of crazy if I got one useful thing out of the poppables. But as it is right now, I don't really know if I could say that any one of these items that I've found from Thresh Socket have been particularly useful. I think I found like one Mal rune on the way or something. Was it a Lem rune? I don't even remember. But by and large, like, this actually might be the biggest waste of time ever. Like, even more so than spamming Pindle over and over. At least the high glare snowy plains, I like that. Okay, this is a good run where he's not fire or physical immune. So we get to kill him very quickly. And then I leave the game. Is there a delay? No, there isn't. Yeah, that trick actually works. I go into cold plains for whatever reason, and then I go into here, and all of a sudden, it's just much, much quicker. But it has to be cold plains. It can't be stony field. Mana burn and lightning enchanted. Alright, well, that's close to the end of the run already. Alright, 37 seconds. 1, 2, 3. Wow, dude, for real. Why is it so... Yeah, I don't get it. It's actually so much faster when I do this. Cold Plains first, then Aria Plateau. And Crystalline Passage. Yeah, sure. My theory is that the first place you load after, like, the second place you load in the game, like, because you have to, it has something to do with that. So, when you first get into the game, you load up one of the towns, right? Okay, so that's fine, whatever. Then after that town that you load into, like, the next area after that, depending on which area it is, can take, like, a very long time. I don't know the specifics of it. But then after every area that you load after that is, like, kind of whatever, I guess. So here, 1 1000, 2 1000, 3 1000. There we go, done. Wow, like, what the hell? I don't get it. I don't get why this is so fast. Alright. Such a weird... I don't know what to call it, bug, mechanic. But, yeah, it's something. Oh, cold and fire enchanted? Okay, well, cool. Gives me an excuse to laze out. Please, just kill him. I mean, if I turned into wolf form right now, I should whack him, I'd probably do, like, 0 damage. Alright, yeah, I'm gonna go back to town, sell everything, and then we continue. At this rate, I'm straight up not gonna be getting gold for a very long time. Like, I have gold, but definitely not making that much gold. Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna be able to do like 200 or 300 runs of, well, I don't know, like, I do want to finish this. Oh shit, I messed up. I didn't go to Cold Plains, so now it's gonna take me forever to load back into the lobby, but that's fine, whatever. There's gonna be a chance to talk shit. What the hell? What the hell's wrong with my mouse, actually? Oh, wow. Flawless Amulet. Paladin skill levels. Oh, that'll sell. Please tell me this has poison. Nope, nothing. Okay, well. Bramble mitts it is. This thing will sell... Oh, wow, that actually sold for quite a bit. Why? Is it because of the percentage chance to cast Charge Bolt when struck? Probably that one. Okay, I'll keep that in mind. Get your Enigma, then finish it? I could. I honestly could do that. Get my Enigma, then finish it. Yeah, that's a pretty good idea. But then, in order to do that, I still need... Actually, let me take a look at my Wealth Mule. I'm gonna switch over real quick on my other box, just to take a look. How far away am I? I have Sir Low Omvex, and I do have a jaw, but that's from, what's his name? That was from Spirit Dad. I was supposed to give it away to somebody, but I've been pretty busy lately. Yeah, I like Surlow Omvex that I could trade out for like a burr or something. You got a jaw you can break at 4 if you want. Nobody wants them anymore. Yeah, but it's a burr I need. It's a burr that I would need in this case. I have the runes necessary for burr, and then I'm at low after that for the a low towards the jaw, technically speaking. But in the interest of saving time for these runs, maybe. I'd have to think about it. Then I could at least farm gold. Yeah, because a lot of my gold is getting drained out right now because I'm like, I have to like recharge my staff. I'm basically using this to recharge my staff. That's like the only reason why. Anyway, hello everyone. I see more people are trickling in. We're playing some Slashdiablo today. I have my Druid. Yeah, last time I managed to get my Earthshifter, and I was, well, I think the time before that I was playing, I forgot what it's called. I was doing like all cows day. So now my guys are actually looking pretty good, but I did say that I wanted to do 1,000 runs of Thresh Socket, so that's the main reason why I'm here, spamming Thresh Socket, even though I no longer need Earthshifter. That's the item I was looking for. And yeah, we'll see how far we get. SFG, do you happen to have a burr rune by any chance? Yeah, because if you have a burr rune, I might take you up on a break for burr. Ow. I actually ran out of charges. I can barely, like, sustain these runs. Well, not barely sustain, but I'm like, by the time I had to repair, I'm sitting in like an extra, basically net, a surplus of about 50k. Yeah, because sometimes it's actually pretty far away, the area plateau. Oh shit. Okay. That was a very successful run, I would say. Oh, and it ported me right back out into the lobby quickly, too. Actually, I don't need to summon everything. I just need 2 of my summons. Ariat Plateau. Oh, yeah, okay. This should be a really quick one, then. He's lightning and cold immune this time, so should be okay. Ow. There we are. I'm gonna get out of here. Done what I needed to. Yeah, I mean, best case scenario, the runs are about 40 seconds, I would say. Yeah, 40 seconds on this one. 3 seconds. Not even 3 seconds to exit, as long as I go cold plains. Yeah, SFG, you don't happen to have a burr, right? Just checking. The only other thing I was thinking too is if I do that, I think Enigma, I get like 90 MF off of Enigma. Scalders gives me like 136, so I would need to make up like a 14 MF or 14. What am I talking about? 40 MF difference if I do that. I think the easiest way would be to like split my gull into 2 ists and then just double ist my Blade of Alibaba. But it's so troublesome. One way or the other, it's like it's a little annoying. And then also like I don't. Well, honestly, yeah, I need to get Enigma sooner or later anyway. But I was kind of hoping that I would be able to, you know, maybe have some fun with certain other chest pieces before I made it to Enigma, but I'm also already like really close to it. Like actually, I just haven't been able to get the remaining Rals and P Amethyst for my my crafts meal. Otherwise, I'm sure I could sell that for like another couple high runes at this point. Like maybe in the past it used to go for like an ohm, but who knows? Maybe at this point people will buy it for like a low or something. That would be low or above. I mean, so I think the previous crafts meal got bought for like two. Two? You'd give two? Yeah, I would gladly take two. Honestly, yeah, two is more than reasonable in my eyes. Yeah, I'd probably give people only like 24 hours to counterbid too. I don't, you know, I wouldn't want to keep you waiting, but I feel like it's fair to let others try to bid too. But frankly, I don't know if there's anybody who's richer on the server than you are at this point, so I don't even know if there's... I'd be mainly doing it out of formality. Give two. Well, one thing at a time, I suppose. Cold Plains, Area Plateau, and out we go. Yeah, 2 ohms. I'm just thinking where that puts me up to. I have low right now, so... Oh shit, yeah, that's basically the end of the run. Yeah, like, I already have, like, Sir... Ohmvex, that equates to, like, a burr. And then, with your 2 plus my low rune, I think that brings you up to, like, 3.5, so I'm actually very close. You're busy making farms on Slashcraft? Ah, I see. Fair enough. Hey, I respect it. That's a great use of your... Well, I mean, if you're enjoying yourself, then that is, that would be a good use of your time. Oh, shit. He's physical cold immune. Okay. It's one of these. Yeah, I heard that there was the, reset, like, not too long ago on, Minecraft, like, Slash's Minecraft servers, so... Yeah, it's understandable that you would be getting in on that. I am still having a lot of fun with my Druid here. Like, this is my build, my character. And it's quite rare that, you know, like in some of the past seasons, you know, like let's say my Melee Mancer. My Melee Mancer was like a really cool build that I would have really loved to show like the end game potential of. Because yeah, I just go in, I amp trap, and I just one-shot every council member, right? That's what I wanted to show, but like I didn't get around to it. But this time I actually do have a bit more time. It's just that like to play this season, it just so happens that next week specifically I have other obligations I need to tend to. Otherwise, yeah, I'd love to grind out all of next week and try to finish off this build, because there is like a stopping point. There is going to be... I already know what I'm like aiming for. Obviously Enigma, but then after Enigma there is, if I want to push it to the next level, I have one other I have one more set of items that I could try to grab, but that's like something I'm keeping under wraps. And you know, because when I got my Earthshifter, people were like, "Oh yeah, the build's done," but no, this isn't even the build's final form yet. You know, like I'm hyping it up. I'm enjoying this. Like you guys go like 2, 3, 4. Yeah, gotcha. Well, I'm glad to see that you're enjoying yourself, though. In all honest, or yeah, in earnest. And then I hope you've been well. Yeah, I feel kind of bad because I'm like, yeah, like sorry. Yeah, it was last week. Last week I said that I would be able to stream on Monday and Tuesday, but some things came up, and so unfortunately I didn't have the time to. I was hoping to kind of make up for it this week by actually doing a pretty long stream today, but I don't have like a well-defined stopping point. I'll just play until, well, when I have to go, I guess. I'll probably grab some grub in between. I am actually getting pretty hungry already as it is. I still haven't really, you know, eaten anything, so maybe I might have a look for something to eat. I don't know. I'll think about it. I actually might order something in a little bit. And just wait for the food to arrive, and then go for a food break when it comes. We'll think about it. Where the hell is my merc going? Ow, lacquered plate? Damn, man. Lacquered plate. Damn. If only it were Tal armor. Tal armor would have been nice. 117k. Yeah, okay, this is a good one. Anyway, but yeah, so going back to like a little earlier, Enjoy, I don't know if Enjoy is still here. Enjoy was saying, make that 12 hours. To be quite honest with you, here, hold on, let me just take a look at something real quick. I don't know if I would want to do a 12-hour stream for a couple of reasons. One being that there was something else I wanted to do. Like today, but also... Okay, hold on a second. Hold on. Okay. Wait. Alright, sorry about that. Yeah. So, like I was saying, I don't know if I'll be doing like a 12-hour stream today. But I wanted to at least do half of that. 5, maybe 6 hours. Something like that, you know? Yeah. Yeah. And I know that I'm going to spend a good chunk of it doing Thresh socket. So, I wanted to make sure that I do like something else to kind of warm up, just because, yeah, I don't want to just spend the entire day on nothing but Thresh socket. If it's like Chaos or something, it's like okay, but Thresh socket, like I had to kind of prepare myself to waste a whole bunch of time. Like, tell you the truth, there's like nothing here that interests me aside from like seeing what the results of the 1,000 runs will be. Because it's like, there's not really anything of value that I think that I'd be getting from this. 65 durability. Yeah, okay, this should sell for a decent amount. Yeah, there doesn't really, I don't think that there's anything of significant value that I'm going to be getting from these runs, like straight up. I wish there were, but there isn't. Like, what can I get out of this? Previously, I used to try to go for like Earthshifter, right? But I can't even, what the fuck? Hold on a second. I don't know why, but my mouse has been like really wonky. Huh. My mouse dying or something? The fuck? Like, I can't click properly with this. Okay, so far I've done like 20 runs. How, like, yeah, okay. 30 minutes for 20 runs. It's not the best ratio, but it's not the worst either. Fuck, okay, fine. Damn, man. You know, the saddest part about running Thresh socket like this too is if this were single player, this would actually be sort of acceptable, especially if you're running a bard. You could just work them, right? But the thing about on Slash is the rates for what Thresh socket drops relative to single player is like way worse. Or not way worse, but like it doesn't really improve. Okay, he didn't drop anything, so I can just leave. Oh, what's this? Why is it taking longer than usual? I thought I went to Gold Blades first. Anyway, yeah, because in single player, if you kill Thresh socket, he drops 2 items. On Slash, if you kill him, he also drops 2 items. And that's despite the fact that everything is set to no drop 0, right? Thresh socket's already always going to drop 2 items regardless, so the little no drop thing doesn't affect him. So it's kind of a waste to come here as compared to the base game. since, you know, he drops roughly the same rate, right? Similar situation with Pindle, but at least you could argue that the Pindle pack is pretty legit. Mirrored boots, yeah, okay, fine. This is fine. Yeah, I figured it would sell for a good amount. Alright. I did go to Cold Plains for... Yeah, okay, it still did... It still was faster at the end of the day. Oh yeah, that's good. Yeah, I'm just gonna try to step away from that real quick. That was a quick and easy run. That might have been my... This will probably be my fastest one yet, actually. Nope, I lied. I gotta actually read this. Minimum damage, attack rating, monostolen per hit, lightning res, fire res, damage reduction. If only damage reduction were FCR. Honestly, well, I mean... This is like a... Like what? A 4-point ring? Something like that. It's got lightning and fire res too. Huh. It's just the DR that messes us up, man. If it had FCR, if it had like life stolen per hit, oof, could have been kind of sick. But anyway, oh well. I guess no luck there. I'm already here, so I can just exit this way. Should have actually repaired my staff too while I was passing by. Yeah, go Cool Plains first. Necro skill levels and a stun. Alright, well. Yeah, I don't... I just wonder, are there any other, like... In a bit, like, when I make it to, like, run 400, I'm actually going to take a short break. When I say short break, I mean, like, maybe like a minute or two. I'm going to actually look to see what spells can show up on charges. Maybe I could actually find something to go along with the 200 or 163 FCR for a Druid. It'd be kind of cool to make some sort of weird hybrid build. Okay, maybe I should have gone through the other direction. I wasn't paying attention. And these runs are actually so mind-numbing. They're not as easy as like when I play Poison Necro in Chaos Sanctuary, I have everything down to like a T, you know? It's like I have everything down to an art because I've practiced it like so many times. I've done it like 1,000, maybe like more than that times. Same thing with seal glitching. I've done seal glitching more than 1,000 times too. But this little routine I have going on with Thresh Socket, it's like not really built into my muscle memory. And it's not... The way the map is laid out is also so... it varies, right? Like sometimes it's really close to the waypoint, other times it's really far, and you know, it's like a 3-step process. First, I have to check... Wait, how much was this? Oh, that's pretty good. First, I have to check whether or not the waypoint is right next to... Well, no, first I have to go into Cold Plains outright, just to prevent the whole loading thing. Then I have to go into Area Plateau to see if it's like right next to the waypoint. Then I go Crystalline Passage to see if that's next to the... to see if Thresh Socket is next to that waypoint, and then, well, then I just choose one or the other. So, here, like Cold Plains, that takes like a few seconds. Area Plateau, nope, nothing there. Then here, and so this isn't close either. So then I gotta check, and yeah, indeed, this is the quickest way, I guess. Multi-step process. Okay, let my merc deal with it. My guy, please, like, I don't pay you to just sit around and follow me. Go and hit Thresh Socket, please. Yeah, I was like thinking if I had Spell Steal, would it be better? I'd have telecharge, but I'd have to repair it like every 7 seconds. Don't think that's worth it. Shape-shifting skills works with fire claws, I guess. 36 to life. Yeah, I'm not going to be using that ever. I'd rather just use the +2 Druid skills amulet that I have, if that's the case. Yeah, it really is instant if I go Cold Plains first, and, you know, I hang around for a little bit out here. Area plateau, nope, nothing here, nothing here. I will return back here then. It's an annoying multi-step process, but it gets the job done. Damn, this one's far. Ah, there we go. Flawed skull and an amulet. And some bracers. Okay, cool, cool. I am out of here. Demon hide armor. Yeah, okay, sure. Okay. 45-second run. Still very, very quick. Yeah, I'm actually liking the pace of these runs, except the fact that I have to hit the waypoint like 3 times. Maybe more, actually. So once to Cold Plains, that's fine. So always at least once to Cold Plains. Area Plateau, always once there. Now, Crystalline Passage sometimes here, and then sometimes I have to go right back to... Oh, no way. Yeah, so sometimes I have to, like... Okay, that's why I should always summon my bear first, but... Fucking hell, man. He aimed at me first. I almost died to that hit. I probably would have died outright if not for my Oak Sage, actually. Anyway, yeah, like... Gosh damn, dude. Yeah, so I have to, like, port 4 times in the worst case scenario. Don't like checking waypoints 4 times, but that's honestly the fastest I can do a run in. There we go. Okay, this is a much easier one. This kind of sucks. Yeah, it really does. Like, I genuinely... Like, the saddest part is, I don't even think that there's... if I played most of the other classes or builds, that it would go much quicker. That's the saddest part about all of this. Like, think about this, right? If I were to play lights, I see why nobody does it. Yeah, it's good in single... Like, that's the thing. You know, earlier I was saying about how it's already a handicap that I'm playing on slash drop rates, and it's the same as, like, single player. Like, Thresh Socket is essentially the same as single player. But in addition, like, unlike in single player, you can't even... In single player, the maps are static, so you can at least roll a map where Area Plateau is like the waypoint is right next to Thresh Socket, and that's actually amazing. That actually suddenly makes Thresh Socket a much more reasonable option to farm, right? But here, like, it's so inconsistent. Never mind the whole loading screen too. Even if it were instant, it would still be a very clunky sort of run. And, you know, not only that, but, like, why would you ever want to run Pindle Thresh Socket over Pindle, right? I have a very good reason to run it over Pindle. This is true, but that's obviously not the case for most people, that you need Earthshifter. Or that you're trying to torture yourself with 1,000 runs of this nonsense. Let me just Volcano him. That should kill him. Yeah, okay, sure. And also, he can roll several different immunities too, so he always starts cold immune. Alright, that's one thing. But then, like, what if he spawns, like, lightning immune and stone skin? Then what do you do? Or other way around, stone skin, so, like, physical immune, and then, like, highly lightning resistant. Then what do you do against that? You can't do anything, you just sit there and you cry. Because if you're, like, a Light Sork or, like, a Javazon or some shit, although I don't know why you'd ever want to run this as a Javazon. This looks painful as it is, but straight up, like, I actually think Javazon would have a tougher time because of their, like, their telly breakpoints. They would have the telly here, right? Like, they're not gonna fucking run here. Like, that's absurd. I mean, obviously, I'm talking, like, on Slash, not single player. If it's single player, no big deal. Javazon would spawn a waypoint that's, like, right next to Thresh Socket, and then just hit him over and over, but... Ow. My guy, please. I mean... would it be better if I just Volcano him? Here, let me put up Volcano and see if that's any better. I fail to see the difference. I mean, he eventually dies. There we are. Hatchet and Truncheon. Alright. Alright. Out we go. I'm almost at run 400. I'm excited for run 400 because, you know, like I had mentioned before, I'm gonna go see what items I can actually get charges on, because, you know, it'd be kind of fun to do like a 200 like a high FCR Druid, but I'm like actually casting something other than the NATO for a change. Just to, seriously, how far? Ah, okay, this is closer, I guess. A little more dangerous though if I come into like a Deathlord pack, but whatever. Oh man, this is gonna take forever. Hold on a second. There we go. It should do something, right? Seriously, why stone skin magic resistant? Like, I'm like thinking about it. This man is naturally immune to cold. Like, that's the craziest thing. Like, that's probably the biggest difference between this and Pindleskin, now that I think about it. Pindleskin always spawns fire enchanted, right? So that eats up one of his 3 modifiers. And then sometimes he'll spawn, like, I don't know, cursed and stone skin or some shit, and then he'll also be, like, physical immune. But then sometimes this Thresh Socket can be like magic resistant. Like, what the fuck? Like, what do you do against that? Magic resistant. Wait, what? Throwing spear? Oh. Haha. No, I don't need that. Okay. Yeah, like physical immune, like magic resistant is kind of nuts. You know? That's pretty bonkers. Okay, well, anyway, I'm gonna keep going. Okay, I can go south this way. Oh, of course, he's physical cold immune. I mean, like... I'm just trying to think if there's any other faster ways to speed up my run here, but... Going to a blank. Burial chest, maybe? Molten Boulder, Firestorm? Could I Firestorm him to death, perhaps? There's no way, right? Like... No, I don't even think it's worth trying, but sure. You know what? Just for shits and giggles. I don't really like the idea of getting that close to him either, but... it's not terrible, but it's not great either. Unlucky, yeah. Yeah, for sure. Thunderstorm. Yeah, I don't know. I'm not gonna lie, SFG, I am, like, it excites me, the notion of finishing the 1,000 runs, but, like, man, I don't know. It's not quite, well, it's troublesome. It is quite troublesome. I also am, like, trying to think, what if I do finish this character? I don't know what I would do next. To tell you the truth, the idea of starting another character sounds awfully enticing too, but like it's quite rare that I have a season where I'll like finish a character. But here we are, right? I'm actually very close to finishing this one. Well, not very close. Well, I am and I'm not. I need Enigma, and then after that I have a choice as to whether or not I want to push it to the next level. Well, I have a choice on... It's kind of like a side grade. I can, like, side grade my character, but then, of course, I do lose out on some power. Yeah. I'll have to show people what I mean when I actually make it there, but... It's, yeah. I might still have a ways to go. Oh, shit. I went the wrong way. I should have gone Cold Plains first. I'm actually kind of curious about something. What if I go Cold Plains after I've already visited Area Plateau? I guess we find out. Although this one's a far trek. It's not super far, but it is a little far. Okay, at least my Merc will be able to take him out quick. Clearing Evil Urn. Battle Gauntlets and Tyrant Club. Yeah, this is Mavina's. I don't think anyone really needs Mavina's. Normally I'd, like, hold on to these, but, don't think I, myself, will have a use for it this season. Huh. 393, or run number 393. 15! You have found a 15 Nightwing from Horking. Oh, shit. Wow. Dude, I thought it was just a Nightwing. That's why I didn't get excited. I was just like, oh, okay, I mean, a Nightwing's a Nightwing. It could roll between 8 and 15, so I'm going to guess it would be 8, right? And then, no, then you're like, oh, it's actually a 15 Nightwing. Bloody hell. Like, congratulations, good find, man. I don't even know what to say to that. Yeah. You know, I don't know, like, it would be nice to get in on that, you know, to be able to actually say that I got some pretty decent finds, but, like, yo, this Thresh socket shit ain't it. Like, deadass, I feel like this is, like, this is straight up a handicap. I don't like to put it like that, but farming Thresh socket feels like I'm handicapping myself by 1,000 runs times about, like, what, 40 seconds? No, let's just say a minute, okay? Realistically, 1 minute each, 1,000 runs, that's like what, 1,000 minutes, right? So 10 and a half hours, almost 16 hours. So I'm basically handicapping myself 16 hours. Do a couple Vindles see that difference? I guess I could for shits and giggles, yeah, why not? But, I mean, I'm committed to finishing these runs because, like, you know, I'm not really, like, desperate to get these crazy finds. I'm having fun. And that's what matters the most, but, like, you know, if I'm trying to be, like, if I'm being completely honest about the results, like, look how quickly they die, too. Like, in comparison to... Okay, I lied, though. He's, like, fire and lightning enchanted. He has, like, multiple modifiers that make him quite dangerous, I admit. But, you know, that aside, right, like... Yeah. That was nice and easy. Area Plateau. Ah, fuck it. Yeah, sure. Well, oh, I'm out of charges. Lol. Horking is too addicting, I've learned. I don't blame you. I completely understand. You've been on this channel long enough to know that, yeah, like, my... if I'm playing, you know, if I'm playing like a Sweat Lord on D2R, then I'm using a Hork Barb. Like, any variation of a Hork Barb. Right? Like, a Find Item Barb... Unpopular opinion, Find Item Barb is not a real thing. But, you know, definitely... Like, spamming Whirlwind and having, like, Find Item maxed out is pretty nice. Or having, like, Warcry Barb and all that. There's a reason for that. I completely get where you're coming from. It's even more addicting in D2R. Because you can't... Oh, shit. Okay, well... hold on, let me check this one first before I head back to town. Nah, I think this one will be better. Yeah, it's even more addicting in D2R than it is on Slash, because on Slash you could argue that, you know, like, since monsters are on players 1, or no drop across the board anyway, it's kind of like, oh, okay. Like, no big deal, right? You hork a monster, and it's the same as if you had just gone into another game and then you tried to hork them, except you're guaranteed to get a drop. But in vanilla drop rates, it's like, you know, you're only getting drops. If you're playing players 1, you're only getting drops, like, against regular monsters, like 40% of the time whenever you kill them. So, yeah, suddenly when you hork them, you're actually doubling your odds. Like, more than doubling your odds, especially on D2R, where they even buffed Find Item. So... Horking is insane. Horking truly is, like, insane, and I completely understand and respect why you might be addicted to something like that. Like, yeah, like, horking is awesome. My guy, please. Really just relying on the bear to get him back. Oh, fuck. I'm surprised that my Merc is able to tank. Oh yeah, my Merc can tank as much as he can because of my Oak Sage. I see, no wonder. Stygian Pike. Gonna sell this for a good amount of gold. Take a look to see if this edge bow is worth selling at all. Come on. Yeah, okay, that'll sell for 35k. Because it's got poison on it. I'm getting better at this. Oh, what? Okay, well, never mind me. Apparently, poison... I thought that poison gives, like, a lot of value, gold-wise, to an item. I'm very surprised to see that it's not in this case. Okay, Cold Plains first. Yeah, Area Plateau second, Crystalline third, and oh, actually no, this is the easiest one, or the easier of the two, because it's just a direct path down. Yeah, this one is a non-physical immune, non-fire immune, so it should be relatively quick. Hey, oh, Tal Mask, let's go. That's actually kind of a cool find. I know exactly where that's going to go. I will... I'm not even going to try to make room for it because I can bring this guy, and his Merc definitely needs it, so... Blackhorn's Face. Alright, well, there we go. And, that will go directly on my... on Seth's Mercenary. Cool. Yeah, horking is fun. I think the other thing about horking, SFG, is you actually still have stuff you are looking for that, you know, horking will give you a good chance to find. Like, you know, Coronets, and I'm assuming you're still running Trav if you're horking, so, yeah, Facets are probably another one. All that. It's kind of a shame, like, that I can't really use Facets, because I definitely need a Shale Rune, given the unique nature of this build on Earthshifter, right? And then, what was the other one? I have my helm and my armor. Well, I mean, my armor will eventually be replaced with Enigma, and then my helm, well, that's like the one place I could potentially put a 5/5 facet, but like, I might also run Delirium a fair bit too, so it's kind of like, eh. Okay, well, I think I'm good here. Yeah.
Can I help you?
Run number 399 of Thresh sockets. I don't know, part of me kind of is really tempted to just stop at like, give me a second, to stop at run like 500. I feel like 100 or 500 is still a nice round number, and then I can actually go move on and do other things. I'm kind of tempted to just call it. Like, I don't even think I can. I don't think I can handle doing another 500 Thresh socket runs after this, to be honest. Even originally, when I was doing Thresh socket, I was doing it to pass the time until Earthshifter showed up, or I myself found Earthshifter from Thresh socket, right? But yeah, with how bad it looks, I wouldn't do 1k either. Yeah, I'm just a little disappointed because I think you were one of the people who were really looking forward to seeing me finish these 1,000 runs, right? But like, bloody hell, like, I'm actually getting like nothing. Actually, let me chart that down as a drop, the Tal Mask. A Tal Mask is actually a drop that I would consider worth the charting down. But the fact that, yeah, like, my best run is, or my best drop is a fucking Tal Mask is actually kind of crazy. It was more fun to watch when you needed something from it. Yeah, okay. Well, I'm glad we're in agreement then. Yeah, yeah. That's exactly how I feel. Like, I don't find that... It's not that I don't find this fun, but I feel like my time is just better spent elsewhere. That's unfortunate, really. 500 runs of Thresh socket. Yeah, I'll probably just shelve this for now. Like, just to put it in perspective, okay? Actually, wait. Okay, hold on. Let me put up Tal Mask first. So, Tal Mask on run number 398. So, that's first. I will probably aim for 500. I think 500 is a reasonable goal to aim for. Then I can actually do other shit today, too. Okay, sorry, I was checking something. Where was I? Yeah, right. Okay, so let me do my 400th run real quick, and then I'm gonna go over my list of finds that I've gotten in these 400 runs. All right, it's gonna be great. You're gonna enjoy this. You will enjoy the, you will enjoy this, and it will be over very quickly. Okay, let me just wrap this one up, and I'll be on run 400. Yeah, that's too bad, really. Yeah, I mean... I don't know. Maybe some other time I'll actually finish another... Oh, wow. Legend Spike. Executioner Sword. The Silver Edge Axe. I could sell this for a good amount, I think. Oh, okay. It's a big elite base weapon. I think your best find is from the urn. Let me actually take a look at what I found. I don't recall one single good find from these Thresh socket runs. I don't think... I know for sure I have not found a single high rune from here. That's okay, fine, whatever. But, like, I don't even know if I found any mid runes. Maybe from the urn, yeah, but, like... The thing about the urn is I was hoping that the urns that I've been popping would at least be able to make up the difference, but so far that hasn't seemed to be the different, like, that hasn't really seemed to be the case at all. You know, going around and, like, popping every, like, urn and all that, it's just not it. Okay, 401 next. Okay, let me take a look here. Fire Druid season. What are my finds? Okay, alright, you ready for this? You think you're ready for this, but you're so not ready for this. Wait, am I even looking at the right... Flare Jungle... Sorry, hold on, I need a moment here. Huh? The fuck? Hold on, this is not right. Oh, I'm on the wrong one. It's supposed to be the Earthshifter Druid season. Whoopsies, hold on. Haha. Why do I have a season called Fire Doo-Doo season? That's weird. It's like Fury Doo-Doo season, isn't it? When did I play a Fire Druid? That's really bizarre. Okay, well, whatever. Okay, where was I? Yeah. Okay, alright. This makes way more sense. Okay, alright. Let's see what we've got. 93 Earthshifter Doo-Doo season. Bane Meph, 88, 293 Tal Armor. Okay, so I did a whole bunch of Pindle, I guess. Oh! Okay, so this season I've done 500 Pindle, and I've also done 500 Thresh Socket by now. The Pindle runs, I got a Malrune, a Tal Armor, a Monarch, a Seraphs. Yeah, so that was from Pindle. But when it comes to Thresh Socket, I found an Ev Razortail. I found a Lemrune from Crystalline Passage. I found a 3 Picomb from Crystalline Passage. I found a Necro Summoning Skiller GC from the Evil Urn. I found a Skin of the Viper Magi. And then after that, I found Horizon's Tornado on run 294. I found Cerberus Bite on 342. And I just found Talmask on 398. So, essentially, I've gotten complete dog shit. It must have been the Lem that I'm thinking. No, I know I found a Lem from one of, like, I did a drive-by. My Merc killed a monster while I was passing by, and he managed to pop a Lemrune from it. Yeah. But, like... Wait, no, I have something here. Malrune from Crystalline Passage Corpse. Yeah, I didn't mark down which run, or if it was even one of the... If I was just randomly grinding Crystalline Passage, or if I was like on the way teleporting over to Thresh Socket officially, but I did indeed find a Malrune. But come on, like, at the end of the day, this is awful. We had better drops with the old build time to Charcy the Shifter. Well, what do you mean we had better drops with the old build? Look at this shit, man. This is the old build. Like, this is some herp terp right here. Like, I'm using the old build. Look at this. It's the same build that I was using when I was originally doing the runs, because I was trying to kit out on 500 MF, do 500 runs on 500 MF. You know, that was the plan I had. But holy, the items I've been getting are complete dog shit. Like, there's no justification for. I just got back and saw no drops. Yeah. Anyway, look, okay, because again, you probably are lacking context, Tom. I'm just having a little discussion with SFG here, and I was saying, like, about like 7 minutes ago, I was saying, like, okay, honestly, I could push for 1,000 runs, but I'm actually increasingly beginning to think that it's sort of a waste of my time, and I might actually be better off just ending at the 500 run mark. That was not my original plan, but the thing is, given how these runs are going, I'm like, I haven't gotten nothing. I've actually gotten, like, pretty much nothing from the last 500 runs. Like, yeah, and SFG and I are kind of on the same wavelength here. Like, originally, SFG was saying, like, oh yeah, I mean, correct me if I'm wrong, SFG, but you were kind of excited to see me try to finish my 1,000 runs of Thresh Socket too, and I was too. But that only really applied when there was actually something I specifically needed from Thresh Socket. But now that I no longer need anything from Thresh Socket, it's like, why am I here? There's not really anything that he excels in. Like, even the poppables, I'm like, okay, maybe the Evil Urn will give me, like, a rune or something, right? Like, yeah, like, I know Fatty always swears by poppables, but this is just not the set of poppables to do. If I want to run poppables, I should be in LK right now. There's only one thing to do, and you know what it is. Okay, hit me. What is it? Anyway, yeah. And he was also saying, I think your best finds from the urn. Anyway, yeah, 500 Rekinishu coming up. No, I actually want to get like finds. You know, like this is like an AOE build with some really this is an AOE fire type build with some really strong single target damage. So I kind of want to use it as such. Anyway, charged items. Okay, so this is the other thing I was talking about. I have, like, because, Hom, were you here when I was demoing Seth's new and improved Fire Druid? Or, sorry, NATO Druid? I freaking threw over a whole bunch of FCR and the tele circlet and all that. Why not just run cows then? I was. So you were here for that. Yeah, so, you know, like, the thought occurred to me just now that maybe, just maybe, I can, here. Alright, yeah, so... Yeah, I want to take a look and see what charged items I can get, basically. Plague Javelin. Never really messed around with Plague Javelin. How much damage can I get out of Plague Javelin anyway? Plague Javelin... Lower res into Plague Javelin sounds like it could be a lot of fun if it's any good. Oh, hey, PSFX. You should do 1,000 bail runs. I mean, if you've seen my bail run, you wouldn't be saying that. For like 15 minutes, yeah. So I'm just trying to take a moment to see if there's any feasible sort of spells I could cast through my Druid, essentially. Iron Maiden, Blood Golem. I mean, I'm surprised Spellsteal has Firestorm, but okay, sure, whatever. Spirit of Barbs. Can't even Rabies. Like, Rabies is... Anyway, whatever. Amp damage, weaken, Corpse Explosion. Corpse Explosion? Yeah, I could do, like... Yeah, that wouldn't work. That wouldn't really work, though, because, like, all my items are giving me FCR right now. So if I get rid of any one of them, I suddenly won't be able to use Corpse Explosion. Corpse Explosion Druid. That could be kind of fun, right? Yeah. What else we got? Holy Bolt? Bone Slayer Blade Gothic Axe. I could become... I could become a paladin, essentially. How hard is CS Seal Lich with this build? You said it's good one-on-one in AoE. Ah, dude, don't even talk about CS. That shit, that's chalked. I can show you the run and you will agree with me. I guarantee you that it is fucking chalked. Like, it is hopeless. -3, yeah, okay. He beat me to it. I was just about to say I'm waiting for SFG to say -3. Yeah, like, yeah, -3. Those are the only two words I need. -3. That's it. End of discussion. Alright, well... Harmony. Poison Nova? I mean, they don't even stack. Could I even get, like, Bone Spear? Is there, like, anything with Bone Spear charges? Or Bone Spirit charges? Not, like, from a weapon, like, chance to cast on striking, but, like, genuinely. Holy Bolt. Well, this could be pretty fun. Bone Slayer Blade, but then my CR goes into the shitter, and at that point, why don't I just play a Paladin if I want to play Holy Bolt, you know? Okay, anyway, here's the last of it. I do have a Basil's Vortex, but it's, hilariously enough, it's F, so, like, I'm not gonna be able to refill my charges if I burn through it. Okay, so just trying to see what else I've got. Firewall, enchant, here, Well, I mean, does that even really help? Enchant Chain Lightning? Chain Lightning Druid. That sounds funny. Moonfall, Jagged Star. Moonfall, Jagged Star. Meteor? That could be... Well, that has a delay, though. Damn it, all these spells have delays on them. Well, that's too bad. Yeah, yeah, I mean, 163 FCR, unfortunately, I guess with Druid only really... It's only really useful for NATO, I feel like. And also teleport. Can you even... Yeah, you can. You can have... You can actually have 163 FCR on Druid with teleport. I remember now, yeah. That's... Yeah, that is an option. But, anyway. Tables below list all charges available on set, uniques, and rune words. Charge suffix. Ah, here it is. Okay. Well, how about this one? Magic arrow, fire arrow, inner sight, multi-shot, power strike, charge strike. You can have lightning strike? Oh, that's so interesting. I didn't know you could have lightning strike on anything other than an Amazon. But, okay. Interesting. Lightning strike spear. You can get behind that. Maybe one day. That could be kind of a fun build. Like a lightning strike... a lightning strike Sork. Huh. Okay. That could be a really fun one. Wow. Okay, yo, man, let me cook. Holy moly. It sounds kind of ridiculous, but shit. Hold on a second. What's the damage on that? It's probably going to be ass, isn't it? Skill bonus. Sorry, this is so random, but kind of wanted a chance to breathe. Oh, 55 damage. Oh, yeah, let's go. That's exactly as pathetic as I would have expected it to be. Alright. Well, there was some hope there. Freezing Arrow, though, might actually be pretty legit. Oh, wait, no, I already tried doing that last season. Anyway, whatever. I'm getting, like, really sidetracked. Only thing I was, like, trying to look for was... the Twister of Teeth. Oh, yeah, okay, here we go. Here they are. Teeth. Level 10? Druid spamming Teeth. Or Bone Spear. Huh. It'd be kind of fun. Oh, Vengeance. Well, it's not really a cast, though. Blessed Hammer. Telekinesis, Frost Nova. Chain Lightning. Nova. I think it would have had to be Basil's Vortex. How much damage could I get out of that, though? That could be kind of fun. Basil's Vortex. I wonder how much it costs to repair the damn thing, but, level 15. What is a level 15? I mean, too bad that you can't use plus skills to amp this up either. Warstrike, Winged Knife. Unstriking. Wait, what am I looking for? Okay, yeah, level 15. 92 to 139 damage. Wow. Wow, that is so pathetic. Hammer Druid, Pog! It's like, it's a Hammer Druid, alright, just not the kind of hammer you were expecting. Yeah, like, when I die. I mean, I could think of another use for this, but it's so stupid. It's actually so dumb, and it's not a... I could make a druid, a shape-shifting druid, right? Where I deliberately leave myself at 1 life, and then I just... I stack a whole bunch of, like, when I'm about to die, this thing will proc, and then I let one monster hit me, let them all unload, and then I get pulled out of shapeshift form, and then go back into werewolf form again. Oh, man, that could work, but, like, oh, man, that just sounds horrible. That sounds, like, actually unplayable. Like, shamefully so, you know? I don't even... It actually sounds unplayable. Oh, bro. Okay. Anyway, level 15 Nova. Yeah. Sounds like you would never level. No, 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 no. You don't understand because when you die, okay, here. Let me show you something, okay? A little fun little oh, wow. It doesn't actually mention it here. Okay, well, yeah. Here's a little tidbit of information I might not be privy to. So, when you die is when your character would reach 0 HP, right? But then, if you're shapeshifted, there's a special, like, I don't know if you know this about if you're in shapeshifting, if you're shapeshifted, but if you're in werewolf form or werebear form and you get knocked down, like you would die, right? Like, like somebody tries to hit you and they would kill you normally. You actually get transformed out of werewolf or werebear form for that hit instead of just dying outright. That's actually saved me a few times in my runs like this season. But yeah, like you blink and you might miss it, but indeed you can go into werewolf form with, like, let's say like 1 HP. You let something hit you, right? And it'll actually trigger the when you die clause for whatever skills you have. And then, yeah, then you can proceed to go back into werewolf or werebear form with 1 HP if you want. But yeah, so, but it would trigger the when you die shit. So, like in this case, if I were, oh man, that would be so ridiculous. Yeah, I'm just really trying to think about how that would look. Meteor chain lightning. There's no way it would work well. No, no, I didn't say anything about it working well. I'm just saying that it would it would work. It would work. Level 51 Poison Nova. Ha. To consistently do it? No, exactly. That's exactly what I mean. Oh, alright. Well, I mean, that's one of the reasons why, like, normally I don't like to share ideas that I have for, like, future seasons, but, like, this is, like, one of those seasons, or this is, like, one of those interactions that I'm aware of that I just don't think I'd ever center a season around a character where the goal is to, like, consistently just keep dying over and over. So, that's one of the reasons I'm talking about it. Yeah. Anyway. What else have I got? Oh yeah, I'm looking at charge skills, but there's one other thing that I'm a little bit curious about, and that is O skills. O skills are the other one. Like, I can think of one actually. I can think of a way to, I can actually think of a way to get a skill that actually has some decent bit of FCR. Let me just recall this really quickly in my head. Yes, yes. I actually have one. It just occurred to me. It just occurred to me. I don't know why I didn't think of this sooner. Why did you make an Earthshitter Druid then? What do you mean? What do you mean? I'm just saying, like, for a future season. I'm just cooking up some ideas for myself for shits and giggles, guys. I seem to recall a season where you were death to. Okay, yeah, but that was me being a potato with, like, Holy Shock Paladin, I believe. Yeah, those days are behind me. Okay, I'm a changed man now. Doesn't make build where he dies a lot makes Earthshitter. Well, dies a lot. Well, hey, I haven't died that much with Earthshitter. I mean, I die, but not like that, right? Okay, this is like copium to the extreme, but you are my sweetie potato. Aw, with a heart. I'll give you a heart. You can't see it, but I'm giving you a heart. Okay, hold on a second. So, what other skills do I have here that I could abuse with my 163 FCR? With my teleport, too. Werebear, lycanthropy. Okay, well, I mean, these are all completely hopeless, right? And those are irrelevant. Zeal and vengeance, similar situation. Okay. So here you go. This is what I. Oh man. All right. Yeah. Do I? Let me check my set mule. I'm actually curious. Let's see. Is it? Do I have it available? I'll tell you guys what I came up with. Okay. There is one way. There is one spell I can cast that is. I wouldn't say useful, but it would work in this case. I have a way to make my I have one way to make my 163 FCR useful, and that's actually Trang set. Two-piece Trang set, right? Because I was thinking about this. I can maintain 163 FCR by replacing my Mage Fist for Trang gloves, and then replacing my helm. No, sorry, replacing my belt with Trang belt, and then suddenly I have plus 18 to Fireball. All right. So plus 18 to Fireball, 163 FCR, and 100 plus 18. So I'd be sitting at very pretty at about let's say I have a bunch of plus to all skills out of nowhere. I'd be sitting at about 250 damage. Let's just say 250 damage before resistances kick in. So, you know, I mean, nah, it's not worth it. It's not worth it, but it's fun to like think about if there was any way that I could have made that work. And in this case, the answer is no. A very big resounding no. Iron Wolf. Also, I'm surprised that they don't. Wait, skills apply synergy bonuses to each other? Huh? As player skills do? What the fuck does that mean? So does like what? Is this for real? Base spell damage. The hell? Okay. Can these guys actually cast spells that are like worth a damn? Is that actually a thing? That would be kind of wild, to be honest. Yeah. I mean, like if I were, all right, yeah. Interesting. Interesting indeed. Well, anyway, can farm normal with 250 damage. Yeah, I can make myself feel better. I remember in the past, like, when I was, like, much newer to the game, that's what I used to do. Like, not farm normal, but I remember I would be freaking in normal with, like, full Sigan set until I was, like, level 50. Because I thought level 50 would be the optimal level to go into Nightmare. Okay? And I did a lot of bail runs with Sigan set, alright? Let me tell you. And then I also remember in Nightmare, okay, I was truly a noob at the time. I would like grind out the crap out of Nightmare bail runs until I was like well into the 70s, like level 75 and some, and I would just stay in Nightmare, like forget hell. But I would feel like I would genuinely feel like a god, okay? Like it was great, like because everything in Nightmare is so squishy and you have such high resistances, so you can play however you want. You'll just never get any of the endgame items. That's the most hilarious part about it. But hey, who knows? Maybe in the future I'll do that. Maybe in the future I'll make a build that excels in Nightmare for the sole purpose of farming P-gems and like middle runes. I'll never be like the top like the 1%ers on Slash like USFG. But you know, like at least I'll be able to make every build in quotes viable. Hmm. All right. Well, that was a fun theory crafting sessions. Yeah, your weird builds would work very well in Nightmare. I think they would. I very much think they would. Yeah, you're definitely not wrong about that. Okay. I'm gonna take a moment to step away. Not really step away. I'm still here, but I'm just trying to see. Just trying to take a look and see what I feel like eating, because I need to get something to eat, right? So, Where can I... What should I do? Yeah, honestly, no cap. Like, if I didn't want... If I didn't want to actually be in hell, and, like... Given how much you and others are actually offering for P-Gems and Rals and P-Amethysts, I should actually try to do a season where I just can't... Like, I play a build that's, like, really good for Nightmare, but not good for anything else. Although, to be quite honest, there is already a build I play that's like that. And that build is actually the Holy Shock Paladin. Or Oridin. I'm just gonna call him the Oridin. The Oridin was like, you know, hold on a second, sorry. Yeah, so the Oridin definitely did not have enough damage without, like, Dual Dream to, like, just clear everything in the surrounding area. But I think that, yeah, I think if I were to play, like, you know, not in hell, then I could actually just demolish the cow level. I dare say that it might even be faster than any other build, like, early on for clearing cow level. Even faster than CE Necro, even. I don't know. You should turn your Sork into a bear? Honestly, yeah, you do whatever the fuck you want, man. You have, like, unlimited wealth at this point. So, like, why not, right? Although, I think you said you don't have any burr runes. Or, well, I asked if you had burr runes, and you didn't reply, so I can only assume you actually do not have burr runes at all. You don't have any burr runes, yeah, okay. That's essentially what I was expecting. You have like 3 lows, 8 ohms, and 3 jaws? Hot damn, dude. Hmm. What's this? Yeah, I'm just chilling for a bit, because I need to, well, yeah, I need to take some look at stuff. I thought you always eat the kind of chocolate candy that doesn't come wrapped, sort of like M&M's without the shells. Hershey's. Hershey's drops. That's the one. Have those for dinner? No, hell no. No, I want to actually eat like a proper dinner. Also, this is more like a late lunch. I'll probably end up having to eat something like much later. Yeah. Interesting. I might actually consider trying this. This looks pretty good. Huh. Let's see. What do I feel like having? Oh, this is an available option. Okay, I'll save this on the reserve. But there was one thing I was looking for. Sorry, guys. Hopefully you're not looking for gameplay right now. But yeah, food is, well, kind of need to eat, right? Yeah, you're just gambling. Uh-huh. We are looking for feet pics. Yeah, you would be. You would be, wouldn't you? Definitely not we. Well... Mm. Oh, fuck. Okay, well, rip. I don't think... Well, fuck, okay. That makes things easy then. Alright, I know what I'm gonna order for myself, so I'm gonna order some food. And then I'll continue my runs. I'm gonna push for 500. Okay, sorry. Let me just order and then I can talk to you guys here. Shit. Yeah, normally it might be nice to, you know, if I had, like, food lying around, then great, but I don't, so rip me. Hmm. Hmm. You know... Damn it. Sorry guys, this is taking a bit longer to set up than I meant for it to, but, yeah. This is really strange. Okay, well... Bloody hell. It's not letting me... Okay, there we go, finally. Alright, I'll just read what you guys are saying real quick. You're just gambling. 1 Druid, 20 SCR, 20 fast run luck, 100 AR, 32 fires. Man, that must be pretty satisfying getting some of these circlets, but I do wonder how many of them actually do turn out to be useful in the long run. Like if you ever came across, let's say, like a 320 for cold, for like a cold sork, I don't know if they ever really have much use for that. Marahum also said, got myself some buffalo chicken wraps. One of my go-to meal preps. Wow, nice. You know, hilariously enough, I think I might actually be ordering myself a wrap too. Although these bowls look pretty good too. Yeah, it's either gonna be a wrap or a bowl today, I think. PSFX was asking, have I ever done double upped Eth Honsun Dawn or upped Barisa Druid? No, I haven't. I have not. But I'm not gonna lie, I have always... Oh, sorry, I missed this other comment SFG was asking, you want? No, that one I definitely don't need, but thank you very much. Though. The one with tele charges, I specifically wanted to... That item alone, if I find an item that has 220 and teleport charges, even 2 with teleport charges, I would freaking try to make a brand new character around that item. I love circlets with tele charges. But yeah, if it doesn't have telecharge, then I don't care for it. But thanks for asking, though. I appreciate you checking up with me. Yeah. Okay. What was I... Frick, I got sidetracked. Oh, yeah, right. I was going to look up Honsun or Bariza real quick. Yeah. So, Bariza... I've used Bariza before. Indeed, I have used Bariza before, but I've never really, like... Okay, PSFX, why Bariza? Why do you consider Bariza to be special, exactly? Is it because of the 80 IAS? Is like... Definitely not piercing attack. The piercing attack doesn't do shit. So really, you're getting this, I guess, for raw, like, max damage and ED, but there's still plenty of better options than a Bariza. Even if you were to up it, I think. I've never actually tried upped Bariza, but I think that there are still better options than this. Yeah, I don't know. And you said also Honsun Dawn. Give me a second. Let me pull up Honsun Dawn here. You said double, like, upped at the Honsun Dawn. Well, I don't know. I don't know if you can double up a Honsun Dawn. I thought that yeah, it's already exceptional. So it's just what, like, you just up it once. You can only up it once. So let's take a look here. Yeah, chance for crushing blow. So I guess technically what you could do, what you could do with Honsun Dawn is you could, like, put in like 3 shales or like put in like double burr or something. But I don't know. For as cool as a weapon this is, I just don't really think this gives enough to make it worthwhile. Like, 45% chance of crushing blow with 3 open sockets is indeed nice, but, like, I think I'd rather have something like a Reaper's Toll, if anything. Or, if we're talking 3 sockets, then yeah, might as well just get a Tomb Reaver, right? Like, Tomb Reaver, you lose a socket, but you still get, like, way more of everything, really. Here, let me take a look at Tomb Reaver. What the hell's Tomb Reaver? Unique spears. Unique items. Unique spears. Pole arms, right? Pole arms. Yeah, Tomb Reaver. There it is. ED, damage to undead, IAS built in. 60% IAS built in with, like, MF and all that other jazz. Even if it were non-Ed, I would still consider using that over Ed Honsun Dawn. And probably even Bariza. As much as I hate to say it, like... Yeah. I don't really see much use for it. It's as nice as I can put it, unfortunately. There is one other thing I'm a little curious about, though. Oh wow, chance to cast Bone Spear on striking. Well, that's largely useless, I think, but... I think I was checking out chance to cast, right? So, what is there, like... Okay, let me just pull this up real quick. Shade charge. Is there, like, chance to cast on striking for teeth? There's chance to cast, like, charge bolts, but I guess there's none for teeth. That could have been pretty cool. It would have been a spectacle if nothing else, but... Charges at skill level 135. Damn. Level 10 teeth. Level 10 teeth, 11 to 14 damage. Alright, cool. I've seen enough. I'm done theory crafting for the day. Yeah. Sorry about that, guys. Again, I've kind of gotten, like, hella sidetracked, but, you know, I've had a lot of fun just kind of chilling and taking a look at what can be. Anyway, yeah, let me confirm Act 1 normal with teeth. Yes, I suppose I could. Honestly, yeah. Nightmare, being able to clear Nightmare sounds fun. There just needs to be some, like, you just need to have a good reason to farm Nightmare. Like, is there something we could get in Nightmare that is, like, can you get, like, a skill? No, you can't get Vit skillers, though. You can get regular-ass skillers. You just can't get Vit skillers. SOJ? Yeah, that's true. That's totally true. You could grind for SOJ. Yeah. SJ. What else? What else? Let's list them out, okay? Like actually, war traps. I can get war traps, right? War traps are worth quite a bit. Yeah. I mean, can't get Shaco though. What can Nightmare Bale drop? Um, I wouldn't grind Nightmare Bale. Like I could do like 1,000 Bale runs, but I meant more like if I were to go into like cow level, right? Secret cow level. The highest I think those cows could drop is like Mal rune. It's either Mal or Ist. I remember. Unfortunately, this is kind of ridiculous, but like sure. I mean, I have two options, right? Like maybe I go like flare farming, and you got an in Act 5 Nightmare. Yeah, look, Act 5 Nightmare, I know that I think I think if you're in WSK2, the highest you can get is like Vex, if I recall correctly. It's either Vex, Ohm, or Low. I don't remember which of those. I think it might be Vex though. Either way, like yeah, I don't know. All right. Sorry, I'm still in the middle of trying to grab something to eat here. Sorry, almost there. Finally, at long last. Uh, let's see. Okay. There we go. Yeah, new meta? Yo, how crazy would that be, guys? New meta is that we're just that I'm grinding out Nightmare to get like some of the best charms in the game. Could you imagine? That'd be kind of crazy. Yeah, I get some really good ones in Nightmare. User Miss says Nightmare. Okay, hold on a second. I'm almost there. Oh fuck, that is crazy. What the? Why is it? Okay. Well, I had to wait. Uh, yeah, my food will be arriving in like an hour. All right, more than an hour apparently. So. Okay. Well, guys, yeah, I will set an alarm to check up on my order in like 1 hour, then roughly 1 hour. Huh. There we go. Done. 1 hour. So if you guys hear the alarm, you know what that's for. Okay, whew. All right. How's quite a lengthy. That was took a lot longer than I meant for it to, but we're good. We're good. Okay, blah, 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 blah. You work a Nightmare Bale drop. I got an Act 5 Nightmare Small Charms. You can get really good ones in Nightmare. Yeah, I believe that. So, SFG says, I found a 20 life 5 all-res Small Charm in Nightmare years ago. Okay, well, you have me sold. Fuck, I should just be farming Small Charms and Grand Charms in Nightmare. But, yeah, I could get behind that. Maybe I'll try that some season. Yeah, that sounds like it could be a lot of fun. I just need, however, a build that is like that has a massive amount of AoE, but that's just like hella weak. I don't know what that build will be, but yeah, like I don't know, like Nova Sork, Frost Nova Sork or something, you know, like something with like a lot of AoE, but it starts off and it just doesn't do shit for damage, right? Or like I mentioned, Paladin Aura. Or Aura Din with like Holy Shock and all that. So yeah, I mean maybe that would be an available option there. User Miss was saying Nightmare Bale area level 66, monster level 75. Highest rune is Vex. Yeah, so Bale himself is level 75. I know that, but all the little ones are not quite up to par with that. So indeed, you can get up to Vex if you're like farming WSK over and over. Yes, that's correct. But I mean, are you really going to be farming that over and over? I would be intrigued by cows specifically because they have a good chance to drop items from the good category. So in this case, gems and charms, and I think even rings. Like if I forgo killing power because I don't need killing power in Nightmare, and I just hoard a boatload of MF, you know, looking for items like War Travs, SOJ. I don't think I can get BK. Like what else? I can't get Nightwing's Veil either, or Mara's, right? Skulders, right? Maybe I find Skulders or Eth Skulders even that could actually sell for a fair bit. I can't get Geeds, unfortunately. Skillers, yes. And obviously the big thing beyond everything else is P-Gems. Like, basically, I'm just farming for P-Gems and Rals. Yeah. Or, Ormus Robes, T-Strokes. Well, can those even drop in Nightmare? Ormus, I don't think can drop because it's a Dusk Shroud, right? A unique Dusk Shroud. So I don't actually think that can drop in Nightmare. Maybe it can. If it can, then great. Same thing applies to T-Strokes. I know Titan's Revenge can't. Treasure class is 66, so it can in late Nightmare. Wow. I know Thunderstrokes can. Or not Thunderstrokes, sorry. Titan's Revenge. People look for Titan's Revenge and Razortail all the time, but those sell for like Pull. Maybe Mal if there's like a weird season with like 4 Javazons looking for the same freaking thing. Arax TC is 63. Yeah, Arax TC is 63, but I don't think yeah, I don't think any like honestly, yeah, if monsters minus Bale, okay, I'm not talking about Bale. If any regular ass monster could drop Arax, like holy moly, that would be sick. But yeah, I don't like if we're just talking in terms of uniques, yeah, I'm basically just farming SOJs. SOJs and War Travs all the way. Everyone needs SOJs, so huh. I can always probably get like a pretty penny for an SOJ, I would think. Although BK exists too, so some people will just run BK over SOJ. Anyway, alright. Here. I have about an hour, so might as well continue the run. Wow. I've actually been here for an hour. Like, I've been theory crafting my so-called break away from these runs. I spent more time trying to theory craft on stream than actually doing these runs. This is actually pretty sad, but whatever. Okay. I'm going to officiate it here. I'm going to, like... Originally, my plan was to try to run 1,000 of these, but no, I can't do it. I'm sorry. Like, sorry, not sorry. I'm gonna end it at 500. Like, there's just no reason for me to go on, and I mean, honestly, yeah, I already ran like 500 Pindle earlier this season, so yeah, really, we can... I don't... Like, I've been finding nothing. Like, there's no... I don't have a good reason to keep doing these runs straight up. Like, it's so pointless right now for me. I'm like getting gold, yeah, but I'd rather go get gold somewhere else. Maybe I go get, like, maybe my problem here is I'm not getting delirium for council members. Like, if I went delirium, maybe that would help, because it would confuse them rather than having them all focus on me and my merc and my bear. Yeah, something to consider, I suppose. Hornhelm, Shadowbow, alright. Alright. Okay, then the Cold Plains we go, then Area Plateau, and then I'm gonna go... Thanks for keeping me company, by the way, SFG and Usermiss. It's been pretty fun chatting with you guys and while I theory craft this all out. Yeah, entertaining the notion of a nightmare farm. It's been on my mind for a long time. Hey, a Flawless Skull. I'll try to farm a batch before I hit you up, though, about those SFG. Although I should probably focus on... Well, like, I just don't realistically ever expect to be able to farm 88. That's part of the problem. Otherwise, I would consider trying to take you up on 88 for Jaw, but I just don't really see that happening, ever. Wow. It's a troll nest. Vex for 24? Okay, that I can kind of get behind. Let me, Let me see what I can do about that one. Vex for 24. I can kind of get behind that. Had I known... I kind of wish I'd known sooner, though, because I actually stacked, like, 88 P-Gems, and it was an assortment of, like, everything, right? I could have actually set aside the P-Skull specifically. Although, I mean, I think you were the one who bought that batch in the first place, so it actually already contained P-Skulls, too. I'm sure you used it for that exact purpose. It wasn't you? Oh, shit. Okay, well, my mistake. Maybe it was, I'll have to take a look. I lost track of who I made trades with. I just know that Fatty got, like, a small charm with, like, a lot of, like, some pretty crazy melee stats. I think it was, like, a 3, 11, and 7 small charm. 7 MF, I mean. Or something along those lines. Okay, he's almost dead. Almost. Please. Please, why? Oh, SpongeBob, why? Winged Knife and Bone Wand. Alright, so be it then. No, unfortunately not playing Necro. Otherwise, Trangwing could be pretty cool. Necro skill levels, decrep, and Poison Explosion. Okay, hold on a second. There's something I'm a little curious about. Am I? Well, I don't even think I'm ever going to be switching back to a lower res wand either now that I think about it, but... okay, yeah, my current one is already level 2 wand. Bro, this is... I don't know if I can keep doing this. I'm actually, like... Don't get me wrong, I love playing the game, but it just weighs on me the fact that yeah, like I straight up am expecting to get 0 high runes out of this. It's like shit. Yeah, I mean, I might have to like run 450, call like a. Okay, yeah, here's what I'm going to do. Run 450, I'm going to go do something else until my food arrives. After my food, I'll come back and I'll finish the rest because there's no way. Like, I actually want to find something. Okay, so this is, of course, going to be a... this is a green pelt, so it's got to be +2 to Druid skills, just off that alone. As for what skills it has Feral Rage, Hunger, and Hurricane. Kind of interesting because these are all the skills I was looking for. Well, Hunger and Feral Rage specifically. But alas, you know... Delirium is better than this if I had that. And this doesn't help me. Let's just put it like that. Let's go Cold Plains first. Out we go this direction. Oh, okay. Cold and Lightning Enchanted. Yeah, I'ma just... I honestly, the only reason I survive is because of my Oak Sage. Otherwise, I'd be dead right now. Straight up. Great Sword and Hatchet Hands. That's... Oh, what? I'm full up? Okay, well, whatever. I don't think I care. Man. I think part of the issue, too, is I spend more time teleporting than actually killing shit. And I don't even get to use the whole, like, Earthshifting aspect, either. I could probably... Oh, okay, yeah. It's about the same distance. Yeah, one of the other fun things about playing Barbarian, too, is you can actually go around horking stuff. Like, if you kill these, like, you know, unique packs or super uniques like Thresh Socket, you can always just hork, but here I don't have that luxury. It's too bad, really. It would have been really nice if there was some way to get, like, find item. Like, in the base game, if they had somehow added that in. There was, like, an item that gives, like, plus to find item. Like, that genuinely should have just been an O skill, I think. Or maybe, like, your... people talk about, like, Tyrael's Might should give, like, +1 to, like, teleport, but honestly, yeah, like, +1 random skill, any skill in the game, or, like, +1 to find item could have been really interesting, too. But anyway, yeah. Anyone here play RimWorld and really getting into it? I think Ko used to be a really big RimWorld guy. I'm getting into it, but one of these creatures from the Anomaly DLC is wreaking absolute havoc on my colony. Lol. Oh. Damn. Yeah, I'm afraid I don't know... I don't know the, Yeah, I don't know anything about RimWorld, I'm afraid. Oh, shit. Ah. Rare ring, okay. Harpoon as... Aye. I think I've hit everything, right? Pop the Evil Urn and all that. One of the things I do find kind of interesting, though, is that the Evil Urn, I think it's safe to say, is not actually an Evil Urn, because Evil Urns are supposed to spawn monsters, like, next to you, which, you know, in retrospect, like, it actually would have been better if an Evil Urn actually did spawn a monster, because then I'd have more monsters to kill aside from just... Thresh Socket over and over, but I mean, yeah. It's a wild ride. A lot of fun, or lots of fun stories come out of this game. Yeah, I mean, I believe that. I've heard... Sorry, that was a little dicey. I've heard... I don't think that I've ever really heard anyone really criticize RimWorld. Yeah, it's like genuinely one of those like universally, from what I've seen, like good games. Kind of like BG3 almost in that regard, I think. Anyway. Oh yeah, imbuing diadems and all that. I'd forgotten about that, but I mean, obviously you need to actually hold those diadems, and you gotta level characters up to level 8, which I guess is by itself not the biggest problem. Level 8 is easy, but honestly, might as well just spend that time on re-rolling, or like gambling circlets like what SFG is doing. Okay, Cold Plains. Hey, yo, Flawless Skull, let's go. I do kind of wonder what would happen if I gave up everything I was doing and I just like focused on getting a whole bunch of Flawless Skulls and whole bunch of Flawless Skulls, and I just started looking up like for shrines for them. Speaking of which, or any P gem aside from Piami. Be lucky to even craft or single usable 220. Yeah, I mean, hell, I'm looking for it too, or trying to. But yours is gonna be even tougher, I think, to find 220. Trying to remember the last time I found a 220 for Necro. I think I paid for mine. Yeah, I legit paid for mine. Last time I played Necro, Poison Necro. Just for crafting rubies. Yeah, I don't... Okay, so 3 Flawless Skulls so far. I'm not gonna cube them up just yet. I'm curious about something if the goal is to... This is so bad. But, yeah, I mean... I'm hoping that if at some point I find some... Well... Yeah, like, I wonder if it, like, what would happen if I just dropped everything I'm doing right now and I just started to hunt... Hey, Circlic. Okay, come on, come on. 220 Necro! Damn it, it's got 2. It's got 2 in its name, but it's not quite what I was looking for, you know? That's too bad. That is truly too bad. Well, it's kind of a cool find, though. It's got a Visionary mod. Defensive ores. Alright. Sure. The problem is there's like 3 to 4... Are there actually multiple Necros right now? I thought that not many people were playing Necro, but okay, sure. Multiple... So if I don't find myself, I'm gonna have to pay 20 for it. That's true. Necroflation is like a real thing because like if all the Necros are looking for, usually Necros turn out to be fucking rich. So yeah, like even if an item is normally worth like, let's say, an item should only be worth like maybe like 1 or 2 ohms tops. If there's like, you know, for you guys, like 10 ohms is like chump change essentially. So yeah, at that point, all that matters is finishing your character, and you will send everything you have at that one item. Yeah. 220 amulet craft any class in a calculator once, and it was like 1 in 1800. Okay. Try re-rolling circlets with skulls for 220 necro. Well, that's already what SFG is doing, my dude. That is like very clear. Like, dude, that is what we've been talking about this whole time. Like, where have you been the last like 2 hours? Like, that's what we've been discussing for 2 hours. The fact that SFG is looking for P skulls, or is looking for a 220, and it's to the point where he's offering me a jaw rune for 88 P skulls, specifically because, like you said, you can re-roll circlets to try to get a 220 necro, right? So, yeah, that's sort of the situation right now. That's why I mean, I'm already collecting P skulls as part of my P gem collection anyway, but now I have to take extra precautions to make sure that I'm also holding on some for SFG mod. I might actually consider going to go make a P-Gem farmer. That sounds like really fun. Like, I have my build, I've kind of shown it. Well, you know what, actually? You know what I should do? I don't know why I didn't think of this sooner. Why the fuck am I farming, like, hell cows? I should actually try to see what happens if I farm nightmare cows with this build. That could be kind of fun, actually. Trying to, like, grind out, like, gems specifically. Like, I don't need to be in hell for that. I need to be in hell to get, like, high runes and shit, but let's be real here. I'm not finding any high runes. The one high rune I found, the one Sur rune I found was from fucking Diablo, of all things. And that was when I was just trying to do a damn rush for my boxes. That's the only high rune I found this season. That's not... Hey, yo! It's a magic Thunder Maul. It's also got double durability. Bro, it's a double durability magic Thunder Maul. It's like, it's a failed set it's a failed set Thunder Maul. That's fucking hilarious. D2 Thunder Maul. Let me just double check that real quick. I think by default, yeah, durability is 60. Yeah, this is a failed set Thunder Maul. Oh, that's actually hilarious. It could have been, you know, can you imagine if that had actually been the, oh. That could have been nuts. Maybe that's what I should do. Maybe I actually should try to make like a separate character. A separate character specifically for farming P skulls and whatnot, just for funsies. That could be kind of cool. You know, something to change up like what we're doing. But I mean, I don't know. I haven't even finished my Enigma yet, so I don't even know if there's a point. Yeah. Spectral hit it extra strong. If he whacks me, I'm dead. So, I'm just gonna keep my distance on this. A bone spear? Hey, there you go. Hold on. Yo, guys. I mean, it's not gonna be 163 FCR, but here, let me bring this out real quick. D414. Alright. Oh shit, I don't have enough dex to wear the stiletto on the Druid. So it's got Bone Spear, but I can't even use it. Make a character specifically for poppables only and go full pacifist? Nah. Like, that doesn't sound all that interesting to me. The reason being that, if I'm gonna make a pacifist and I'm just spamming poppables, then there's only really one place where I'd want to be if I'm doing that, and that place is none other than yeah, that place is none other than LK. Like, why don't I just spam LK over and over and over again, you know? If I'm gonna make a character just for poppables but nothing else. There's no reason to do anything other than LK. As a, well, I mean, if you even want to call it pacifist, it doesn't even need to be a pacifist. Whatever. I'll go this way, sure. I've been to LK for skulls before I do Trav. What about Mausoleum or Tower? I've done 1,000 Mausoleum runs, and I know what the ROI on that is. Well, actually, yeah, it gave me enough P-Gems to fill up a mule here and there, but, it's not... I think I found, like, here. Let me take a look at my Moz runs in a second. Mausoleum or Tower? You mean like like Countess? Oh, by the way, hey, Maverick, I didn't get a chance to properly greet you. Hope you're doing well, man. Thanks for stopping by here. The LK for skulls before I do Trav. That's interesting, yeah. I don't know, honestly. Yeah, I'm just like trying to think, like. Yeah, 200 FCR sword for LK. Well, yeah, naturally. Of course. Of course. If you're just making a pure pacifist, just go 200 FCR and just start spamming LK. If you're fatty, then you'll do all the poppables. If you're anyone else, you'll probably spam it. Well, along with the super chests, of course. But if you're anyone else, you'll do the super chests by themselves. So, yeah. I think the game doesn't want me to find Griff or Duab. Wow, this guy. I wonder what happens when he finds those, though. What? These guys are really looking for orange boxes. I guess make some good money out of it, except I don't know how much, like, people found Griffs, but I don't know how much it's actually sold for. Did it even sell? Let me actually take a look. I'm going to take a look real quick and see how much Griffs have sold for, because I've been checking SC Trade Channel, and I don't know if anyone's actually been, putting it up for trade. Unless everyone's holding on to their Griffs so that they themselves can just use it. I saw a few people grab Griffs before in the past seasons, but for some reason, like, no one has put it up for trade. People that have oranges haven't been selling. That'll do it. Right, because if somebody finds a D-Web, they're not going to sell it. They're just going to be like, well, a D-Web is a D-Web. It's infinitely more important than the 20, like, high, or, like, let's say, like, the 5 high runes or 10 high runes that you have, because, you know, there's only one D-Web that's available, or, like, 3 or 4 D-Webs, so they just use it for themselves, because they want to use it, or they need it too. Same with Griffs. You know, hilariously enough, that also means, like, I could also potentially get a Griffs or a D-Web from this guy too, but I mean, it's highly unlikely I get it, but if he does drop it, then yeah, I can make bank off of that. Although, I still can use high runes though, unlike other people. Halfway to 1,000 CS runs, there's still none. How many? Anyway, Maverick was saying, what happened to your VODs? I looked earlier and didn't see past broadcast. I'm not entirely sure what you mean. Happened to my VODs? You mean like on Twitch? My VODs never save, man. My VODs only last about a week here. But this is one of the reasons I restream over to YouTube. It's so that my streams get archived automatically. So you can actually just hop on over there and see for yourself. If you're looking for something specifically. Just got war traps from a chest in LK and D2R. Oh, okay. 39. Nice, nice. User miss, you're playing D2R, I forget. Did you quit for the season on Slash, or did you just not play? The only orange I've seen sell is Fatty selling his Fathom. Ah, right. Yeah, I remember that. Yeah, he does want it back for NL. Was it a 30 or was it a I thought it was a 29. Wasn't it 28 or 29? One of those. Yeah, interesting. Yeah, I don't ever expect to hit the jackpot on those freaking orange boxes. Like, that's just beyond me. 29? Yeah, thought so. I remember seeing it. It was a 29. It was a good roll. But, yeah, I guess, yeah, the big three. I always like to call it the big three. The big three. The, Death's Fathom, Griffin's Eye, and Death's Web. Those three are, like, always go-tos, but obviously with... In the case of a D-Web, and in the case of Griffins, you can have a junk version of each, and people will still buy it. But for D-Fathom, you know, it actually needs to roll high. That's the sad part. Okay, yeah, I've been watching the last streams on Twitch, but I'll check YouTube. But by the way, Maverick, I actually... That's interesting. I didn't know that you were actually watching my past VODs. I actually haven't streamed since I think the last time you saw me. I meant to stream last week, but I just did not have the time for it, unfortunately. And so that's part of the reason why today is already a longer stream than usual. Like, you know, normally, well, like, what is a normal length stream? I guess it doesn't really exist for me, but, you know, normally I would be aiming to do like a, let's say like a 4 to 6 hour stream, but I might actually push for like 10 hours today, or around like, yeah, like closer to 10 hours, just because I wanted to, oh shit, my food is actually arriving a lot sooner than expected. It said that it was going to be like an hour, but it apparently is going to be coming a lot sooner than that. So I'll have to go in a little bit. Okay, 1 second here. Okay. You cannot get slash to cooperate. Position is constantly off. Spells will phantom cast, and I keep getting shit ping over all servers. Nothing helped. Fuck, man. Damn. I'm sorry to hear that. And you're in the States right now? Is that right? That is so unfortunate. Position is constantly off spells. Is this with like the HD mod? Because like, you know, I've had issues with the HD stuff in the past before, so that's one of the reasons why I'm running like the OG like LOD and all, you know, I'm running like the really old map pack. Because it's all I need, right? I don't, yeah. But yeah, so like I said though, Maverick, there were no streams. Today is to try to help make up for that, because, you know, I'm actually really, well, it's never an issue of whether I'm enjoying a season or not, but for reasons I'm not going to get into, I have more time this season than in past seasons. Let's just put it like that, I guess. Yeah, there's still stuff I need to do, right? But, like, yeah, I think part of it, too, is I realize that I do a little bit too much. I'm trying to cut it down and kind of go back to basics and have some fun with, you know, good old D2. So, I'm gonna spend a little bit of time here. I don't know if I'll be able to play this much during, like, I'll probably be around for the summer season, but I don't know if I'll want to play as much as I am now during then. So we'll see. But the thing is, next season, here's the thing about next season, okay? Like, next season, I'm going to be playing a build that is not going to, like, I know what I'm playing already, alright? Like, no questions asked, unless something crazy makes me change my mind, but I doubt it. Even, I think Ko was saying that, okay, I don't know what you're playing, but I'm going to custom tailor a build for every one of the classes. I'm like, alright, sounds good. And I know what I'm going to be playing. Like, yeah, my Druid is going to be great. Oh, oops, I revealed. No, I'm kidding. But the thing is, like, the build that I'm going to be playing is going to be a lot cheaper. Like, the items that I need are going to be significantly cheaper than than this season. So, you know, like, because this season I need, like, Infin and, well, I don't need Infin and Enigma, but, sorry. The items I find that I need are going to be a lot easier to get. Not necessarily cheaper, but easier to get. At least it's not going to take me, like, fucking 3 weeks to find Earthshifter again. So, yeah. Make a build around the Cranium Badge. Get the fuck out of here, dude. Use the launcher on a clean install. I don't have the patience to fuck around with a bunch of goofy mods that won't cooperate when the launcher should be just fine. That's fair. That's totally fair. I respect it. Yeah, I mean, that's one of the reasons why, for me, when I was trying to get Slash to work, like, a long time ago, sorry, when I was trying to get That's why I just run the basic map pack. Like, you know, no HD crap, just standard LOD, and then you just apply the map pack, and that's that, right? Like, yeah, that works for me. But I'm guessing in your case, you'd much prefer to have like, you know, all the features that come with the HD map pack and all that. Is my guess. All right, where was I? Okay, Cold Plains and Ariat Plateau. Alright. Well, he died throwing knife and claymore. Alright. Yeah, so anyway, like I was saying, I'm hoping that... Okay, so... going back to you really quickly, Maverick, I think you're still here. I'm gonna be... I'm gonna do, like, you know, a long-ish stream today. It'll be, like, 8+ hours. I'm pretty sure it'll be at least 8 hours. And then... After... these 8 hours, or how, like, after the stream is over, well, I mean, I'm not going to be streaming until at least next week. Yeah, I'm probably not going to be streaming until next Monday at a minimum. Well, like, the one that's coming up, not the one after, but, yeah, because I'll be busy for the next few days for sure. So, you know, that's why I'm trying to do a longer stream today to kind of make up for the fact that I'm not going to be around for some time. Yeah, that's basically the gist of it. Unfortunately, I can't stream until like super late tonight. I have other things I need to do too, but yeah, this is kind of my way of making up for the fact that, yeah, I can't stream the rest of this week, and last week I only streamed like, what? I didn't stream at all, I think, even though I said I would. So, yeah, just my 2 cents about it. Only 84k cows for first purple. Oof. That's a lot of cows for a Sir rune. Hey, poison res. You know what? No, I'm selling this one. It's I don't think it's worth it for me to hold on to that. Yeah. An ohm per 100k. Okay. Means business, alright. Ancient shield. Oh, he's like, what aura is he rocking right now? I'm mighted. Oh, it's like spewing fire at me. Ooh, what a guy. Okay, I'll make it to run like 425 and then see. Whoa. I usually run ohm value per 100 or per 10k. Yeah, that would sound about right. So. Why is this guy still alive, man? Please die. Scutum and light crossbow. Wait, Scutum is a shield. I could get more out of this. Alright. Yep, that makes 422. Can you enable poppables on MH so you don't have to run around while, you don't have to run around looking? I don't think this one shows poppables. I don't even know if, any of the newer ones show poppables. Maybe they do. But mine doesn't. At a minimum. Okay, 1 second. Oh, Flebby. It's new to me versus vanilla, also the first season on a mod. I saw some other mods, but they see another game. Yeah. Yeah. With that. Okay. That is very early. I don't know why it's so soon. The food's getting here, but okay, sure, whatever, I'm not complaining. I will probably not be able to reach run number 430 at this, or 450 at this rate. I'll probably have to stop at around 430, but that's okay. That's still fine. Another 70 runs that I'll have to do later is still perfectly acceptable, I would say. Yeah. This works out. This works out because by the end of the day, I would like to... Oh, no way. They're scary. Scary monsters. Let's hit the barrel. Yeah, by the end of the day, I would like to reach run number 500, and I think I'm going to stop there. I don't know if there's anyone who really cares to watch the rest of the runs. Like, if maybe, like, Baldies or ZZZ, like, goodness forbid, like, they actually complain that, oh, you know, damn, I wanted to watch the rest of the Thresh socket, but maybe I might cater to them. But, yeah, otherwise, right now, I don't really see a point. Like, it actually feels like a waste of time. I'd rather try to grind for, you know, runes and try to finish my character rather than aim for this arbitrary goal. I think those guys have killed me more than any other. You mean the Death Lords? I mean, it wouldn't normally be a problem because I would just teleport past them, but in this particular case, I had run out of charges while I was, like, beside them. At least I didn't run out of charges while I was on top of them. That would have been the worst case scenario, but still, that was quite problematic. Okay. Okay. Ah, yikes. Small charm. You've TP'd directly into an Eek pack at least 5 times and been one-shot in WSK. Yeah, I don't like fucking with Death Lords there. I mean, you know, sometimes you just gotta risk it for the biscuit, but, you know, Death Lords are some of the... there are two types of, like, okay, obviously Souls Dolls and, sorta. FHR skiller? No, I'm afraid not, but thank you for asking, though. His build is much better than an Ellie Druid. I like how you're just gassing me up, but you know that's just not true. You're too funny. You're so funny. This SFG guy. I'm the all Druid. The Earthshifter. Wasn't sarcasm. Well, fuck you then. I'm so much better than an Ellie Druid, man. So much better. But yeah. So what I was saying earlier was there's like 3 types of monsters that get flagged, right, on the map hack. like as like purple, so like, you know, extremely dangerous. Souls, dolls, and I believe they're called tomb vipers, the poison snakes from Neolithak with the bugged poison spear that they toss at you. It's too bad that you can't actually get that as a skill on a character. But anyway, I digress. But in addition, sorry, 1 second, guys. I gotta stop the run here. Okay, let's see. How close? How much longer? Might have to. Okay, I'll head out in like 3 minutes. Sorry about that, fellas. Okay, yeah, so like I was saying, the Tomb Vipers, the Souls, and the Dolls are the three generally agreed upon most dangerous monsters in the game. But, you know, as some honorable mentions, I must say, Death Lords are pretty scary. I count Claw Vipers as something separate from Tomb Vipers. They're still very scary. There's Succubi. I actually think Succubi are also extremely dangerous, too. And not only are they dangerous, but they're also immune to physical damage or immune to fire. So, like, a lot of the time, let's just say immune to physical, right? If you're like a melee type character, you don't even really have, you know, unless you have like a second element for some reason, like you're kind of shit out of luck. So yeah, I don't. Yeah, those monsters are scary. Freaking. Yeah. Oh yeah, and then of course Lister Pack. Those are the those are probably among my batch. Also, like Act 3 Shamans and normal. After they get into hell, like they're basically pussycats in comparison. But yeah, the Death Lords are scary because you can't even slow them. Can you? I think you can't even curse them, right? If I remember right, you can't curse them either. You can't slow them. You can't curse them. Or am I mistaken? I remember like there's some monster that you can't curse. I think it's Death Lords. Can you curse them? Maybe you can curse them. Maybe I'm thinking of something else. But yeah, they're scary as hell. Yeah, they're so... Yeah, you can. Okay, sorry, my mistake. You can curse them, but you can't slow them with, like, freeze and shit. Yeah, I remember that. Yeah, that's one of the reasons like, if they even land one hit on me, I see the frenzy on them, I'm like, oh, fuck, I'm out of here. Even my Merc sometimes can't, like, tank them for very long. Possessed champs, you can't. Well, yeah, I know possessed, you can't curse them. I know possessed monsters can't be cursed, but I'm talking about base monsters. There's some monsters that cannot be cursed. I just can't remember which ones. Yeah, I think there is something, like, there is a monster type that can't be cursed, isn't there? I'm not talking about possessed. I'm talking about, like, a regular monster that can't be possessed. By the way, hey, good to see you, Saucy. Hope you're doing well here. Okay, cool. My food is almost here. I'm gonna have to go out and grab it in a moment. So let me just finish this run, and then I'm gonna kind of step out for a bit. Then I'll probably come back and do another couple runs, and then go eat. You haven't seen it in your farming? Okay, never mind then. Maybe I'm trolling. I just have, yeah, my memory's chalked, okay? Like, I've gone senile, alright? So, Death Lords have CBF in hell, that's all I can think of. Okay, sorry, my bad then. Maybe I'm mistaking the two. Cursed and CBF in this case. My mistake. I'll take well, yeah, I'll take responsibility on this one. Yeah, maybe I'm just trolling. Let me just double check that real quick. Amazon Basin cannot be cursed. Curses are debuffs, blah, 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 blah. Possessed. Possessed cannot be cursed, and neither can the following units because they are static. Effects altering AI only apply to normal and minion monsters with the following exceptions. Minion of Destruction, Oblivion Knight, Putrid Defiler, Suicide Minion. Right, okay. Well, not... Since they are bosses. Putrid Defiler is counted as a boss? The fuck? That's weird as hell. Sure. I'm not even gonna ask. Whatever. Cannot be cursed. Cannot be cursed. Oh, yeah. Just monsters that are like... you know, rooted in place. Okay, never mind then. No, no, sorry. I'm thinking of curses that alter AI, perhaps. Yeah, I'm mixing it up. So just to fill you all in, because some people were asking earlier, I forgot to mention. So I'm actually having like a chicken bowl today, but I'm also having it with tater tots and what was the other thing? I'm also having it with a cookie. Yeah, so it's gonna be a pretty nice, well-rounded / unhealthy meal. 2-in-1, I guess. I think I'm done here, right? Oh, evil urn. Damn it, man. This evil urn has given me, like, nothing. None of the poppables have given me anything either. Maybe I gotta do, like, more of these runs in the future to find out, but... Yeah, tater tots. Haven't had those in a while, so I'm gonna enjoy this meal. I don't know if I'll need to eat later again, though. I get hungry pretty easily. But... I don't know, we'll see. This is a pretty big meal, so... Maybe I'll only need one food break today. Yeah. You've been a diet the last 10 months or so? 10 months? Holy, okay. How's that been going for you, man? Hope it's been going well. I've been trying to eat a little more healthy in recent times, too. Yeah, just because, why not? But, like, I admit, though, that if I'm playing Diablo 2, though, I just eat whatever, you know? I just have fun, and I'm chilling. But, you know, if I'm not playing, if not like streaming D2 and just chilling with you guys, then a lot of the time I'm trying to eat like more normal foods, I guess, not like having pizza every single day or something like that. You've lost a lot of weight. Huh, gosh, damn, dude, that's amazing. Good for you. I'm really glad to hear that. Yeah. Also, not just, not, for me, it's not even just the, not just about what I'm eating, but also how much I'm eating. I'm not, like, eating nearly as much as I used to before, either. Oh. There we go. Okay. Sorry, I know that alarm probably gets annoying. It keeps popping up, but... I... do need to... Okay, cool. I have 1 minute. I'm gonna do this last run, and then I think I will... maybe one more after this, actually. Oh. Unless this one is, oh, a GC. Martel Defer! Ain't that something? Martel Defer. Glaive. Okay. Don't need that. Don't need this. And, ow. Alright, we got one more run left in us. So what is your diet now, SFG? Just out of curiosity. Ooh, Twister. Pretty useless for me. Why did they turn game server restart back on? I remember that at the start of the stream it restarted, so it's back to about once every 4 hours it restarts, which is a little surprising. Oh, you know what? I think I know. There were people complaining that some of the game servers have been kind of like just kind of locking up, so I guess this is to try to kind of help alleviate that. You eat 2 meals a day between 10 to 2. Oh, look at you. Between 10 to 2. I'm guessing you mean like 10 a.m. to 2 p.m. and then you just go through the whole day on that. Actually makes sense because your 10 a.m. Oh wow, I meant to run 4:30. Nice. I'm gonna put the 4:31 next. I'm gonna stop here. 1 second. So, ooh, I can get chain lightning off of this. 4:31 next. So yeah, that makes sense because you would eat breakfast and then you would have a lunch after, and then that basically ties you over the whole day. You probably eat relatively healthy meals, I would imagine, consisting of like eggs, veggies, and all that, and then, well, yeah, sorry, like veggies and a bit of protein, and then you probably just skip out on dinner and go to bed. A normal time. Yeah, no, good for you, man. I think this is my guess, is what it sounds like, right? So, you know, good on you for trying to live, eat and well, eat healthier. I don't know about your sleep, but it was just a hunch. Like, it wouldn't make much sense to like eat it between 10 to 2, and then you like stay all the way up until like 3 a.m., 4 a.m., and then you just starve the rest. Well, I don't know about bed at normal time. I don't know how you could do that then, because in my case, I'm like, imagine like even right. Okay, right now I'm eating at 5 o'clock. It's like okay, sure, whatever. But if I had eaten it like 4 hours ago, 1 p.m. Like, and I streamed all the way until 3 a.m. I need to eat something. But if I go to bed at like 10 or 11, then it would be a little more reasonable. Anyway, we can talk more about this later. I'm gonna go grab my food. Speaking of which, all right. So you get used to it. Damn. Okay. Well, I'll think about that one. All right. I'll see you all in a bit. I'm gonna grab my food and I'll catch you all when I return. I'll maybe do some more runs when I come back. I'll think about it. All the way up to run 450 maybe. I'll see. Okay. BRB. Alrighty, folks. Yeah, I see SFG said he's BRB as well. I don't know if he's back or if you're back yet, but either way, I'm gonna do. So here's the plan. I have my food with me. I don't want it to get too cold, but I also don't want to just abruptly ditch you guys. So here's what's gonna happen. I'm gonna do 5 more runs. I'll end up on run 435, and then I'm gonna go grab my. I'm gonna go enjoy my food, take a nice short half-hour break like I always do to enjoy my lunch. Maybe I'll come back sooner. Probably not, but you know, never know. And then after that, when I return, I have to decide whether or not I want to binge the rest of the runs, or if I would rather just double bow. No, I prefer the other one. I'll sell this. Yeah. Oh, okay. Yeah. It's a lot of gold. I don't know if I would rather try to grind something else and come back to these runs later, or just I think I'm just gonna get it over with. I'm actually already so close to 500, right? Yeah, I'm genuinely very close to the 500 runs mark at this point. That I don't really see a reason to. Oh, whoops. Yeah, since I'm already really close to 500 runs, I might just push to the end and finish it. Yeah, Demon Machine. I was just about to say. I recognize Chikonu. This is one of the first times I've actually found one of these. You know, like, well, yeah, this is one of the few times I've found a demon machine. Usually I'm the one who's like looking to get it from other people. Drops like a dime a dozen, but I can just never seem to get my hands on one of these. What do I get my hands on? Feels like every season, like, I find like uniques here and there, but never anything really like useful. But anyway. Oh yeah, I also might want to consider. No, I'm not gonna mule actually. I was gonna say. Oh, whoops. What the hell am I doing? 432. Did I just got Demon Machine, so yeah, of course. Of course the run's already done. Okay, 433. Yeah, so I'm gonna go 433, yeah. Alright, here we go. Yeah, okay, so we're just gonna get ready to take him out here. Almost there. There we go. Mithril Coil and Flawless Sapphire. Anyway, alright. 2 more runs, or sorry, 1 more run after this, and then, yeah, I get to take a nice, I would say, well-deserved break to grab food, and also just in time, too, because the server is about to perform a restart of sorts. As for muling all my gear off, I was originally going to try to mule everything off now, but I realized that there might not be a point, because I don't even know if I'm going to find anything useful in the next, like, 70 runs anyway. 65 runs to be precise. So we'll see. Anyway, nah, we'll see. Ow. Alright, cool. I'm gonna stop there. There's 2 minutes left before the server restarts. Gonna refill everything, sell this, that's okay. Go back to, I should have thawed myself, oops. I'm gonna repair, and I'm Gucci. Alright. Ladies and gentlemen, it is time for, you know what, yeah, sure, I'll mule shit off, why not? I mean, I'm already here. Like, I have 2 minutes, so. Did I not visit Cold Plains? Okay, well, whatever. Let me go get the Magic's Mule. Magic's Mule would be the play here. Magic C. Wonder how they organize these characters. Okay, so unique B? Oh, I still have room. Perfect for a demon machine. Restarting in 1 minute. Well, this is perfect. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. And I'm gonna leave this here for the in the unlikely event I come across like a gem shrine or some shit. Oh, okay, well, that saves me a bit of time for later, I suppose. Alright, fellas, wait, what? Huh? How did this end up here? I meant to toss this. I'm really am going crazy. How did I even mess that one up? Okay, yeah. I was gonna try to transfer the Earthshifter, but I'll wait until after the server resets before I drop that. I don't want to have to fucking find another Earthshifter. I'd be very sad. Okay, fellas, it is time for me to go for a short little break. I hope that you've all enjoyed the gameplay and chats until now, and yeah, I'll see you all hopefully after I go grab some grub. So, I will see you all momentarily. Which one is it? Oh yeah, here it is. BRB food, 30 minutes. Catch you all turn at 45. Okay, yeah. Maybe a little earlier with any luck, but okay, I'm gonna go enjoy my food. See you all soon. We'll come back with Thresh sockets in a little bit. I'm excited to finish these. Yeah. Alright, I'm back. Took just a little bit longer than the 30 minutes I had originally intended, but I'm... Well, yeah, I mean, I've returned, and, yeah, let's get back to it. Is there anyone else here? Is SFG back? Maverick, etc.? Or is it just me right now? Hey, Baldies, what's up, dude? Just in time. What's the plan? It's a very good question. I will fill you in on that in just a moment. Hey, SFG and Hom are still here. Okay, nice, nice. Wait, one sec. Okay. My alarm's gonna go off pretty soon, but I do wanna... Okay. I'm gonna address you guys while I do some runs, so yeah, let me fill you in on what we're gonna be doing for today. I'm also gonna update the title to reflect 500 Thresh socket runs. Okay, nice. So, yeah, let's go through these one by one. So, SFG mod, good to see that you're still here. And I'm saying we back, poggers. Yeah, we are back. And one of the reasons I wanted to do an all-day stream was because I wanted to give a chance for, you know, people in Europe and also people here, well, you know, people in North America to both equally have a good chance to catch my stream too. So that's one of the reasons I was going to do a slightly longer stream today. I mean, on top of the fact that, yeah, I'm not going to be able to stream the rest of the week. That's just out of the question, unfortunately. Anyway, oh, you just got another ohm from Trav. Nice. Was it through Hork? Or was it through, like, a drop? Either way, that's, again, that's Trav for you. Travinkal always pays out. Oh my, an ohm. Oh my goodness. Still here, just about to see my colony crumble in RimWorld. Oh shit, well that's not good. Yeah, I wish I could say more about it than that, but I'm not very familiar with RimWorld myself, I'm afraid. Anyway, yeah, so going back to you, Baldies. So the plan... Oh shit, my Merc died. To kind of fill you in on what the plan for today is, you know, I have some unfinished business with Thresh Socket, as I'm sure you're aware. When I had left off last time, I was on run 343, I think, or some shit like that. No, 353. So, yeah, I was on run 353, and originally I was going to do 1,000 Thresh Socket, but that was before I actually found... That was before I found my, like, originally I was spamming Thresh Socket because I wanted Earthshifter, but, I mean, I have Earthshifter now, so, like, I don't really have a concrete reason to farm Thresh Socket. It was fun for a while, but to be honest, I'm getting a little, I'll just be honest, well, I'll just lay it straight. I am getting a little bored of Thresh Socket specifically, just because there's not really anything from him that I need, right? Okay, so that was run 436, so 437 is next. Just a drop. I see, I see. Cool, cool. Okay. An Ohm rune. Nah, I'm just thinking, yeah, it makes me want to run Trav. See, like, this is exactly what I'm talking about, like... I don't know how many runs SFG did today, but, like, straight up, like, Thresh Socket's not going to drop me an Ohm, neither are any of these poppables, apparently. So, like, why don't, you know, I should really be spending my time on doing something else instead that can actually give me drops, like, anywhere else. To be quite honest, even, even Nightmare would be better. Actually, there is something that came to mind while I was eating, that I realized, yeah, that I kind of wanted to talk about. One of the very bizarre things I noticed about farming Thresh Socket is that I actually do get quite a surprisingly high number of gems. Despite the fact that I'm only... Oh, wow. Yeah, you know what? I'm just going to chalk this run. Probably 60 to 70 runs a day. Wow, okay. The 60 to 70 runs for an Ohm is extremely good, I think. I feel like I've done more than 60 runs this season. I don't think I've gotten any high runes out of it so far. So the thing is, like, wait a second. Cold Plains first. Oh, scheisser. No! Fucking succubus, the succubi, and claw vipers. Wow, what a surprise. It's double with horking though, right? It's a little... It's something like double. Okay, well... Oh, and I lost all my potions too because I have this piece of shit in my inventory. Anyway, yeah, I'm a little frustrated about that death in particular. Like, yeah, normally I get pretty riled up over deaths, but not that riled up. I'm a little pissed off because I knew it would be time to chicken. And, because I tried to pop a juvie, right? I popped a juvie, and then I realized that there's no way out, so I tried to pop another juvie, and then I pressed escape. You guys saw that. I pressed escape, and then I was gonna click save and exit game. I ended up hitting return to game instead. So, yeah, that was great, you know? That was very good timing. It also reinforces my point earlier that I made regarding, you know, like, why I opt to farm... Why I try to farm, why I try to teleport through Ariat Plateau rather than Crystalline Passage. Because, yeah, Crystalline Passage will never... Sorry, Ariat Plateau will never spawn me dangerous, like, extra dangerous monsters like that. So, anyway, yeah. That was a little loud, I admit, but... That was, yeah. That was very uncalled for. Let's just put it like that. Alright. You know what? I'll deal with these ones first, I guess. Just, don't want to, like, have to, you know, start walking up to that pack, and then they show up and kick my ass from behind. That'd be a pain. Alright, I'm gonna get Oak Sage up. I do want my body back, although I don't even know if there's a point. I'm just gonna lose all my XP again, I bet, but whatever, sure. My fucking Mark is useless, like, actually. Like, what do I even pay him for? I'll drink a thawing potion. Ah, that could have been bad. I would have had 2 bodies, I would have lost all my equipment. That would have been... That would have been incredible. I honestly probably would have quit for the season if that had happened. Well, actually, that's not entirely true. I have Seth's Druid, so I guess I could play that, technically, but... Bro, please, please, do your fucking job for once. Just stand in front of them and go poke them each once to death. That's it. That's it. You're like the most kitted out mercenary in all of Sanctuary, and you cannot even do your job. Anyway. Wonderful. Yeah, where was I? Okay, so I am still on run 438, so let me, finish this up. Anyway, I don't know if you're still here, Baldies, but, yeah, plan for today, is to finish off the remaining 60-some runs of, Thresh Socket. Now, something to note is 63 runs of Thresh Socket. Originally, I was aiming to do, like, 1,000, but, yeah, because, like I had mentioned a moment ago... Fuck, that was a lot of gold I lost. Like I had mentioned a moment ago, the reason why Okay. The reason why I'm opting to go through here, right? Alright, there we go. Cool. Yeah, so I'm gonna finish the remaining 60 runs of Thresh Socket as the plan. It'll probably take another hour or so. Then I'm gonna go try to diversify into other things. I was thinking your build might be pretty good at Stony Tomb and AT. Yeah, I could think about that one. AT is fine, yeah. I could spam AT. Let me ask this. Do you know what level Stony Tomb is? That's one area that I haven't actually tried yet, but that's also because I haven't really had much reason to go. Depending on the area level, that might still be the case. Okay, this one I will go this way because it's actually quite a bit closer. Oh, wow. It's 85. Ha, you guys are funny. No, that only my guys, that's only in D2R. It's a level 85 area in D2R. I'm asking about for Slash or LOD vanilla base game, whatever you want to call it specifically. That's funny. Level 85. Little. I don't know, it changed. You didn't know it changed? Yeah. I don't blame you. Still 85 I googled. Okay, no, that's clearly wrong. Give me a second. I'll go fetch it. Okay. Amazon Basin, Stony Tomb. What is it? Here. 78. It's a level 78 area. Let me just... Yeah, here you go. You can see. If you take a look right here. Right, the Stony Tomb. It's the 2-level area outside, accessible from Rocky Waste, blah, blah, blah. Okay, great. Original 78, 79. So 78 is the level 1, 79 is level 2. Resurrected 85, 85. So, yeah. There you go. I don't think I have much more to say than that. I don't really go there. Yeah, no, I mean, I wouldn't expect you to. It's mostly just fire-type builds that would go, right? That's also why I know the fact that a lot of the builds I want to play are fire, but yes, cows are AT. Okay, so I'll talk about cows or AT in a second, but part of the reason why I know for a fact that Stony Tomb is not an 85 area, never mind the fact that I know that I've seen in patch notes that it changed in D2R, right? Even though I don't play very often. It's the fact that when I looked for, I've looked for places to farm with fire-type builds, and I have to, come up with reasons why I would farm each one, right? Like, when I'm, reasoning it out in my head. I don't have, a spreadsheet or anything, but, sometimes I'll look and there might be just some one weird day where I'm just sitting there by myself. I'll, look shit up, and in the case of Stony Tomb, I'm aware that, yeah, Stony Tomb is one of those areas that has no fire immunes, and other people have said that multiple times over, especially in D2R. But if it actually was an 85 area, then everyone would be farming there as, a Fireball Sork or something. If, well, yeah, in place of, Mausoleum, right? But no, everyone opts to farm. If you're playing Fire-type build, then you're well, I mean, no one plays fire type in LOD, but if you were to, because of immunities, but if you were to play fire type, then that's why people are like, oh yeah, go Moz. No one ever says Stony Tomb. Otherwise, yeah, if it was a feasible location to farm, then people would have probably charted that down as one. Again, it's a 4-point ring, but it just low roll on everything. So anyway, yeah, that's just kind of the 2 cents as to why I was, very confident that it's not normal. I'm like, is it? It's kind of like cannot be frozen and all that, and we were just talking about that. Are there any monsters that cannot be cursed, cannot be frozen, blah, blah, blah. And, yeah, I was wrong. I wasn't 100% sure about that one, but, yeah, Stony Tomb is one of those. I'm like, okay, I know that's one of those locations that changed in the base game as compared to D2R, so. Anyway, enough,
Enough stroking my own ego there. Guess cows or ATs. So, yeah, going back to you regarding cows and AT. Okay, so there's a couple things that I want to say here. Okay, the first is regarding Stony Tomb. Second is regarding cows, and third is regarding AT. Or sorry, second is AT and third is cows. So, Stony Tomb, even though it's not an 85 area, if the mob density is high, I would still farm it. Because it doesn't matter, like, for me it doesn't really matter, like, you know, okay, wow, if the monsters there aren't level 85, then what? What, I don't get access to, like, D-Web, D-Fathom, Griff Psi, but very unlikely that they'd be dropping for me anyways, so whatever, I don't give a shit. But, yeah, like, what else is there? Is it, like, an area that's, like, densely packed? Or is it not? If it's not densely packed, then I'm not interested in it whatsoever. It's gotta have one of those two things. It's gotta be either an 85 area, or it's gotta have high mob density. That's the way I see it. Or, like, you know, not necessarily 85. Even 84 I would take. 83 is pushing it. And yeah, like I mentioned, like, no fire immunes either, right? Although, here's the thing, I am playing my Earthshifter build, so I don't need an area to be completely devoid of fire immunes to be able to farm it. That leads me to my second point, regarding AT, Baldies. You said, yes, cows or AT then. So, yeah, AT was one of your original suggestions too, and AT is actually not a bad idea. I mean, I'm actually not too opposed to AT at all. I think my main criticism about AT really is just that it's not very, I feel that the mob density there is just a little bit on the low side. That's my problem with it. I don't know if there's much argument to be made there. Like, mob density in AT is, it's not great. It's like, I'd say it's like pretty moderate, you know? I don't know. I feel like that's a pretty accurate assessment. Like, truth be told, if I'm going to go into AT, I'd actually probably rather do pits over AT. Because even though there's more fire immunes in pits, at least all the monsters, like, there's more monsters there. So I'm kind of like, eh. So I got mixed feelings about AT. And then finally, cows. Okay, so cows, I don't know if you know this, but I guess you probably don't. I started off this stream and I was actually running cows. But cows is quite troublesome. I can spam cows, I really could. Honestly, if I want to get, like, the remaining wealth that I need for Enigma, cows is probably, I would say, going to be the go-to. But I would rather try to farm somewhere other than cows, because cows has been, like, beaten to death over and over and over again, right? Like everyone does cows. I never like AT, never had much luck there. I wonder if it's like a luck thing or if it's like actually like a mob density thing. You know, hilariously enough, one area that I've never really had much luck in is pits. But I will say though that at least on paper, pits tends to have much higher mob density, I think, from what I've seen than AT, right? Like, yeah, like AT, each pack is like, there's like 5 monsters. And then meanwhile, if there's like a pack of Fallen, I'm like, oh, okay, yeah, you're eating big today. That's one of the reasons why I actually like Flare Jungle. Actually, I was thinking about that. I was actually thinking to farm Flare Jungle. Go Flare farming. But to be honest though, I'm a little reluctant to, just because I feel like I just don't. Even though the mob density of Flare Jungle is pretty high, I just don't end up ever getting anything out of it. But I might try it, honestly. Yeah. I might actually do it now. Oh yeah, right. But I have all my fucking MF equipment. This is part of the issue here. If I want to go into Flare Jungle right now, I have to, like, migrate all of my equipment back, and then later when I inevitably need to finish the Thresh Saga runs, I have to then migrate all of the equipment back over again, right? Like, it's pretty annoying to have to keep switching equipment sets. And to be honest, the only reason I'm even switching equipment sets is because of the MF value. It's not even because, like, oh yeah, my Earthshifter can't take on this guy. Actually, it's quite the opposite. My Earthshifter build would actually destroy Thresh Socket far faster than what I'm doing here. right? Because one Fury is all it takes to completely ruin Thresh Socket, because of the raw physical damage output of my Earthshifter. But of course I can't do that, because then I lose out on a boatload of MF. I was trying to do 500 runs with 500 MF, right? But anyway, you guys get the idea. You guys get the idea. There's trade-offs to pretty much everything here, which is what I like. But of course, it does kind of complicate things when it comes to like having to switch back and forth, and I had to have a switch mule, and now I have Seth's Druid, and fuck man. I do genuinely wish that when you're in shapeshifted form, that you'd actually still be able to cast shit. I'd love to be able to get like a Hurricane Wolf. Wolfcane? Wolficane? You know? Wolficane build where you have like werewolf and then like a hurricane following you around. That'd be hella cool, you know? But hey, chose not to make it that easy, I guess. There's some other ones too. Actually... No, never mind me. Never mind me. Okay, anyway. Conquest Sword and Ogre Axe. Alright. Okay. Let's go get Larzik then. Alright. I still can't believe that this works, that I have to go into Cold Plains first before I take on Thresh Socket. Okay, this is actually closer somehow. Oh, wow. And let me get my Oak Sage up before I die. That's weird. How come he's not immune outright? Huh, that's weird. Alright, not gonna complain. I'm just gonna accept it. I'm a little surprised because he spawned in Stone Skin, but he's not immune to physical. And it's not like he has 2 immunities either. You know what? Actually, never mind. He had magic resistant on him, so that means that probably he was either fire or lightning immune, and then Stone Skin comes after. Yeah. Why Cold Plains? Ah, very good question. So, this is a trick that LeBron taught me, okay? So pay close attention. Oh, Balrog skin. Okay, this is probably... Okay. Let me show you something, okay? I'll do it on the next run. So... Fuck, I should have gone and grabbed the magic ring. Yeah, it's never too late. Alright, let me go grab that magic ring and ID it. Maybe it's... Oh yeah, I already grabbed Evil Urn. Okay, so pay close attention, Maverick. I'm about to go into run 449. Okay, this is... Let me show you something. What'll happen... Okay, I'm going to start off Ariat Plateau. I'll check Crystalline Passage. This is how the run used to go normally, right? I see that Crystalline Passage is closer to... Or, like, Thresh Socket's closer to this waypoint, Ariat Plateau. So I'll do the run. You know, everything goes all hunky-dory. Thresh Socket dies in, like, 22 seconds... 25 seconds. I'm gonna grab my shit and I'm out of here. Okay, 1 1000, 2 1000, 3 1000, 4 1000, 5 1000, 6 1000, 7 1000, 8 1000, 9 1000, 10 1000, 11 1000, 12 1000, 13. Okay, you see, it took 13 seconds to get out of the game, right? Now let me show... This is so stupid. For some reason, right? Right? Yeah, you see, right? I noticed that after like a little bit of time of running this, even the first like 50 runs. Now, here's something that LeBron taught me. Now I go Cold Plains, then I go back and then I do the run normally. Okay, this side is closer, right? Then I'm gonna do the run as normal. Okay, let me just stay away so that I don't just get completely murked here. Teleportation, lightning enchant. At least it's like, if it were lightning cold or lightning fire, I would be dead there. Okay, yeah, check this out. 1 1000, 2 1000, 3 1000, 4 1000, 5 1. Okay, for some reason it didn't work this time. But usually it works. I don't know. Okay, actually, it was still faster. This was still faster, though. This was like 6 or 7 seconds as opposed to 13 seconds I had to wait. But yeah, usually it is far faster to exit out of a game when I start off on cold plains and then work my way out from here. This is closer. I do not know if there, like, what, I don't know if there's an explanation why. I just know that that's the case, at least based on what LeBron told me. Or he was like, yeah, why don't you try this? Someone else, I think it was Barcode, had a similar issue. And he tried going to Cold Plains first. It has to be Cold Plains. I tried in, what's the other place called? Life Tap, I can sell this for a good amount. I tried it in, like, Stony Field and it didn't work. Okay, now this should be a little better. Okay, 1 1000, 2 1000, 3 1000. There we go, see? 3 seconds, I'm out into the lobby. So, yeah, that's why I keep going to Cold Plains first before I do the rest of the run. It's because otherwise I have to sit here and go through the whole loading screen crap. Anyway, you get the idea. Interesting. Yeah, it's interesting, but in a way where it shouldn't be. It's kind of like, you remember, you know what it reminds me of? You remember, like, it's funny because I remember the first few runs of, wait, I just got in here. Okay, Cold Plains. You remember in the past I did 5,000 LKs, right? It definitely has something to do with, like, the loading times of the maps, I'm pretty sure. Because if you remember, I once did, like, the 5,000 runs of LK, right? And I remember that before the season began, I actually did some sample runs for myself. I did about 1,000 runs of LK on my own time off stream, and I was, like, doing some playtesting, and I was like, man, the thing that takes the longest in these runs is the load time. And then so I decided that I'll respond to you in a second, Baldies. I was like, well, you know what? Why don't I try like in some of the runs to try to speed things up rather than taking the TP to go back, right? Like sometimes it might even be quicker to just take the waypoint. And then for some reason, I noticed that for some reason, whenever I took the waypoint back to Act 4 rather than taking a TP, it would be significantly faster. You know what I'm talking about, right, Maverick? You were there. It was the season of D2D2. Or, sorry. No, that was the Chaos X season. It was, I think, the season they called me Tuber. The one where, you know, I basically farmed 2 burrs and another 2 burrs after that, right? Like, yeah, that season, I remember I ran like 1,000 LK. 5,000. Yeah, I remember good times. Yeah, no, for real. I think that was the same season you were looking for, was it lightning facets for your Javazon or something like that? And that was like probably the one season where I was richer than you because I wasn't freaking goofing off with some shitty class and shitty build, right? That was fun. I remember you were always talking about like, it'd be nice to see you actually go out for all out for a season. I'm like, all right, sure. And then I did that, and that was a good season. Good days. Those 2 burrs were from Trav Chaos. Yeah, so I don't remember the specifics. I remember I got 2 burrs from LK, and then there was one... Oh, whoa. Did you guys see that? He hit me for 1,100 damage. Yeah, okay. Alright, that was good. I'm glad I had Oak Sage up, or that would have been an instant death. Holy moly. Honestly, if I died like that, I wouldn't even be mad, because, okay, like, that's actually on me for getting hit, you know? Like, alright, fine. Like, me dying to Thresh Saga is okay. That's just embarrassing. Aside from if he like one-shots me coming out of the Crystalline Passage, I guess. The Monka S, yeah, that was pretty bad. So 2 burrs were from Trav Chaos. So I got 2 burrs from LK to make in Finn. And then I think in Chaos, I think I found like burr star or fuck, I don't remember. The thread kind of got deleted because my account got frozen, and I don't know if it'll ever be unfrozen. So I think the is the write-up lost? The write-up might actually be lost for my you know, the 1,000 seal glitch runs I did. But basically, I remember there was one stream. I think I found 2 burrs. Yeah, I found like 2 burrs. And then, hey, a Magic Thundermaul is another failed set unique. Hey, yo, it's another failed set unique. Sorry, not failed set unique. What am I talking about? Another failed set Thundermaul. Double durability. Failed set double durability Thundermaul. Yep, that'll do it. This is the second one today. That's crazy. That's actually crazy. I found 2 of these. But I mean, you know. Well, not for nothing. He's prone to dropping me like a shit ton of Thundermauls. And these actually do sell for a pretty penny, so there's that at least. Anyway, no, Baldies. It was definitely not from Trav, because I didn't touch Trav that season whatsoever. Well, that's a bit of a lie. I did a bit of Trav, but that was purely to show people that the Nova Ball Sorceress was fully capable of taking on anything. Pretty much any area in the game. Pretty much anything, any area on players 1 and on players 8, it could kinda handle chaos. Obviously, this is with like BO Barb, but I mean, I think that's only fair. Like, if people usually when, well, yeah, I think that's only fair. Well, I'll just leave it at that. Anyway, yeah. So 2 burrs from LK. I think I got. I think I did get 2 burrs from Chaos and another 2 burrs from Chaos again after. If I remember right. Yeah, it was something like that. But yeah, just really quickly going back to. I know I'm jumping around all over the place, but I keep getting sidetracked on all these random things. Going back to Maverick's comment specifically, why like. Yeah, like, is there an explanation as to why? Well, yeah, I'm not entirely sure. My theory is that it has to do with, like, it has to, like, the game loads maps. I'm guessing, okay, this is my theory, right? When you first get in game, the game has to, it'll already have your first map available because you're already in town, right? I bet that all the maps, all the, you know, starting towns, you know, like, let's say Rogue Encampment, Harrogath, Act 4, like, Pandemonium Fortress, all those areas are already preloaded. And I think that the first area that you go to, there's probably some process that's involved in, like, you know, actually generating whatever map is there, like the mini map or something. Something goes on. Where it has to, I guess, like, maybe spawn all the monsters or spawn all the objects or some shit like that. And, like, and then, right, like, if you go into another area after that, like, it's probably a little quicker because you've already started the process of of whatever, thing was used to generate, like, basically, everything was, whatever process they had to go through, to generate maps was already done after you went into the first area. That's my guess. And some of these so-called first areas are, smaller than others or easier to generate than others. So if you go into those areas first, it's much easier to go through that process for the first time and makes it easier to, like, spawn everything else. I don't know. I feel like that's a pretty good theory, especially because if you watch this, right? Like, if I were to go, I mean, you're gonna have to take my word for it. If I were to go into what's that place called? Neelithak's Temple, where Pindleskin is residing, right? If I were to go fight Pindle right now, I could clear the run and I'd be out in, like, 3 seconds. Like, that would be that. I'm not even kidding. It's, like, instantaneous, and I can only assume it's because the Neelithak's Temple is ridiculously small, right? It's, like, one of the smallest areas in the game, and so there's, like, not really anything to load. But then at that point, the process has already been done. And then when you leave the game, probably, yeah, like, when you exit the game, all of a sudden, like, oh, you have to go through the whole process again. That's my guess as to what is happening, right? Just eyeballing what's going on. When I load into Cold Plains first, maybe, like, Cold Plains is just much easier to generate everything for. So it's like doing that in the background while I'm, like, going through all the way up to, like, Crystalline Passage or Area Plateau and whatever. You know what I mean? I feel like that's a good theory, but, yeah, I don't know if there's any official explanation. I'm not, like, you know, I'm not, like, well-versed with these kinds of things, but that's just the only thing that really comes to mind as what would actually make sense in this case. Now, with regards to Baldiza's much earlier question, I should have actually just answered this first because it's a much easier question to answer. Do you have enough skill points to fully max out Armageddon? I wish, dude. I wish. This is the situation. Look, it looks like a really fun skill. It is. It isn't. It isn't. Like, it looks fun until you actually are praying that the meteorites from Armageddon actually land on whatever you're trying to hit. Now, if you're in somewhere like Cows, where you pretty much need to hit everywhere with Armageddon anyway, like, no big deal, right? But like if I were to farm WSK, or let's say like Throne Room, if I'm doing Bale Waves, sometimes I'd actually have the whole pack dead to Fissure before any one of the meteorites lands down where any of the monsters are. You know what I'm saying? So, you're asking me if I have enough points to fully max out Armageddon? The answer is no. I don't even have enough skill points to put points into Armageddon from here. I actually, it's technically speaking not entirely true. I could, if I wanted to. I could respec my guy. I could take out all my points and let's just say to make things easy, I remove all the points in Direwolf and Grizzly, and then I max out Fissure and Armageddon. I could do that. But I genuinely don't think it's worth the skill point investment. I did some playtesting on this because I actually originally wanted to play an Armageddon type build. I could do that. I could remove the points and then dump it in this way and then max out Armageddon and Fissure. And then even while I'm in Werewolf form, I can actually keep recasting Armageddon. This is true. I could have like a Furygeddon build going. That's totally okay. But part of the reason I don't do that is just because I don't really trust Armageddon. I don't really rely on Armageddon all that much, and I think that it's honestly a cooler build to have my bear or my wolves alongside me because I know that they're, you know, cleaning up after whatever straggler monsters get away, and also serving as meat shields as opposed to Armageddon, which sometimes actually does something, but a lot of the time doesn't do shit. So I'm like, you know what I mean? Like, also, you don't really need to max out Armageddon either. Maxing out Armageddon is kind of overkill. Even like 1 point in Armageddon, like every single one of the meteors does like 1400 damage or something. I'd need to actually get a point into it, but Armageddon is one of those skills where it, even with like 1 point, it does so much damage that you don't. I mean, obviously, more points will only help it one-shot monsters quicker, but you know, like, I just don't think... It's like too inconsistent. It's fine as a 1 point wonder, but I think it's too inconsistent to really prioritize putting points into it over even something like Oak Sage. Like, to be honest, you give me a choice on a Fire Druid between Armageddon and Oak Sage, I'd take Oak Sage because, like, you know, you at least know you're getting a lot of value out of Oak Sage, right? I don't think I need to explain why. SFG mod, hey, was asking, okay, I found a 220 Barb Circlet and have a 220 Warcry next. Singer Barb? What about it? Are you saying, should you make a Singer Barb? Yeah, absolutely, go for it. Or, like, I mean, you already have a Barb. Or are you asking me if it would be useful for a Singer Barb? Because it absolutely would be. I mean, like, I think that would be a wet dream, those two things that you have there. Freaking Warcry neck, like 220, no less. And Barb Circlet, like, I'm sure somebody will want that. Or maybe Fatty might want it for some 200 FCR sort of build, I don't know. But yeah, to be honest, Baldiz, yeah, I could really use like a couple of... I mean, in fact, if I really wanted to get this build to like... I kind of made a mistake here. I should have actually gotten rid of the points from Direwolf, and then I should have gone... Oh, you know what? No, I remember now. There's a reason why I didn't put any points in Armageddon. I could totally, like, go down this skill tree right now, or this branch of skills to unlock Armageddon. But the problem is, Armageddon synergizes with Fissure. In particular, when I cast it, the duration is only 12 seconds, and then every point into Fissure boosts it by 2 seconds, which is actually a pretty massive problem. It goes directly contrary to how this build operates, right? The whole reason why I rely on Earthshifter is so that I don't have to invest more points in the fissure, because my fissure is already getting spawned off of my Earthshifter, so I don't need to get, I don't need more points in the fissure. But because I have no hard points in the fissure, my Armageddon is basically going to last for 12 seconds. I'll have to recast it like, not even kidding, every 10 seconds basically. I'll have to recast my Armageddon. And I don't really like the sound of that at all. Never mind the fact that, yeah, like there's a number of better other options. No joke, even Hurricane would be better, because at least then I'd actually have like a secondary source of damage, well, a tertiary, I guess, source of damage, since then I would have some cold damage, some physical damage, and some fire damage, so, take your pick, really. Okay, let me just get rid of these. Bone Weave Boots, that should sell for a decent bit. This should sell, I mean, it has plus skills on it. How much did that cost? Oh, it wasn't really as much as I expected. Oh, well, whatever. Not carrying Aura Runes, I have so many of those. Porting back should be, or getting back into the lobby should be pretty instant. Oh, man. I'm actually so close, man. I'm actually so close. I'll just be relieved at the end of this. I'm not even going to be, like, sometimes I play, like, Eye of the Tiger. I'm, like, super excited. I'm, like, like, yeah, we're really close to the end, blah, blah, blah. But this is one of those times where I'm, like, gosh, damn, dude. Like, I just want this to be over with so that I can go do other things. Maybe next season I'll hype up, something. I actually already have an idea as to where I'm going to be farming next season. And like basically what build I'm playing and where I'm going to be farming. So I'm pretty excited for next one too. Not to say that I'm bored of this season already. Like I think I've mentioned before, this isn't even this build's final form yet. I really do mean it. It can get crazier than what we have here. Okay, we're just not there yet. But anyway, that's for me to kind of do more about later. What was I doing? Oh yeah, right. Going to Cold Plains. Yep, Cold Plains, then Ariat Plateau, and then... Nice. Kite Shield and Dagger. Alright, what does the Dagger have? Yeah. It's got deflecting modifier on it. That's cute. I guess it doesn't sell for very much. This one probably doesn't either, but I'm kind of curious. I'm trying to get a feel for which modifiers sell for more. This is pretty useless. I find that poison and like plus elemental damage tend to sell for a pretty decent amount, I noticed. I mean, I obviously know, like, I know that obviously the armor bases that are worth like 35k, well, yeah, most armor bases are worth 35k. Elite, like, shields and all that, also similar situation, but, sometimes, like, I'll pick up a weapon and I'm like, yeah, this will probably sell for, like, 5k, and then it turns out to sell for 35k, and I'm like, okay, well, I gotta pay attention to what modifiers spawn on it, because that helps dictate, like, how much the item's worth. Obviously, plus skills. I'm already aware of all skills having some direct impact. Let's see, plus skills, charges. Usually items with charges sell for a little bit more than without. And then there's, let's see, what are the other ones? Oh, okay, wow. And then, there, like I said, poison and elemental damage. Only recently I realized sell for a decent bit too. Okay, come on. Yeah, see. Oh, and like chance to cast a skill when struck. Also, that tends to sell for a decent bit too, it seems. This is a Templar coat. Chest armors usually sell for, I think this is 35k outright. Yeah, it is 35k outright, so whatever. But Yeah, I need to get better at that for the future. I'm trying to, like, I'm basically gimped playing these shit builds anyway. Might as well get a little bit better. I feel like I've learned a fair bit more about the game because I have to be a little more, like... Well, I have to plan a bit better because I'm gimped. Can't just rely on, like, let's say, like, Blizzard to carry me, despite having a lack of game knowledge. It's kind of like, even in the past, I used to run pretty much every slot in my inventory is like a skiller, like without question, without fail. But now I'm kind of like, okay, it'd be nice to open like 4x4 slots. You know what I mean? Like 4x4 slots so that I can 4x4 slots in my inventory at a minimum, so that I can pick up, let's say, like 2 armors and sell 2 armors. 466. I would like to say about another half hour. Another half hour, and then we're done this shit, and I can finally... I probably... I don't know. Oh yeah, you know what? I know where I'm going to farm. I'm going to do a little bit of Stony Tombs first. Then I'm going to do cows. Like, when I was all cows day, I did, like... I pretty much went through the whole game, and I actually really enjoyed that, to be honest. Like, touring through the whole game and, like, killing every monster. I actually really enjoyed that because it's like I have like a goal, right, which is to like get as far into the game as I can. But in it, what is up with this? Is it my mouse or is it my mouse pad that's doing that? This is so weird. Ugh, okay. Oh, that's useless. So. Yeah, like I was saying, I'm still trying to figure out, like... Yeah, when I was going through the entire game, I actually really enjoyed it because I'm, like, going through so many different areas, really, and I'm just doing whatever the heck I want, right? Like, I'm not, like... It doesn't bother me that, oh, yeah, I'm going to... freaking, I don't know, you know, like Stony Tomb. Yeah, why not? Let's do Stony Tomb or Tal Tombs. You know, that's where I got my shit. And it's kind of interesting to me because it's like kind of like, okay, which of these areas is going to drop something first? That was kind of exciting to find out. And like how much of the game can I really beat, right? Also, none of the monsters were immune to fire either, so like, except for the uniques because everything's a cow. So like, you know. Anyway, point is, yeah, I don't know, like, if I'm just playing solely for fun and not for, like, oh, I'm gonna do 1,000 of some specific area, I genuinely do think that this is a little bit more... This is chill. This is way more fun. Than... Oh, yeah, right. Yeah, this is more fun than trying to farm cows over and over and over again. That's mainly it. Otherwise, yeah, like, I kind of think that if the sole goal was to get another high rune right this second, probably I should go into cows. Not just, cows not just because of runes specifically, but because cows have a good chance to drop Piamethysts and Ral runes, which I could use to finish my crafting mule, and then also other gems, of course, so that I could proceed to sell like another 88 P gems or however many skulls or P skulls like SFG and whatnot. So honestly, yeah, there's a lot of reasons why I should be running cows. In fact, I actually kind of want to try. I kind of want to try nightmare cows. I'm like way overqualified for it. It's kind of like level 100 going into like a level 10 area, but I'm actually a little curious. What is this? There's, Hey Mosu's on the ground. I'll probably pick that up and sell it. But I grabbed this first, and this. Alright, cool, wonderful. And then grab this. Nice. Mmm. Yep. Okay, honestly, the food, a lot like putting me into a food coma, essentially, at the same time, I'm running perhaps the most, riveting of locations in the game to farm. Like, these two things are actually doing a number on my mental here. I'm like ready to pass the fuck out. You were doing research. 200 FCR Singer Barbs sounds so dumb and fun. Yeah, I mean, I don't see any reason why. Like, honestly, the only thing stopping you from playing it would be like, are you interested in playing? If you're interested in playing it, then go play it, right? Like how often do you come across a 220, you know, Barb Ami and a 220 circle, like Coronate for Barb? Might as well go have some fun with it while you're this rich. You know, if you're still interested in trying something else. Need a Red Bull or coffee? Yeah, I suppose that would be kind of nice. Well, actually, no, I don't want to do that. That's a bad idea, because yeah, I have some things to do later tonight, but I actually do have to go to bed, like, earlier than usual, so I don't want to, like, have a coffee, and then, like, oh, I'm, like, staying up, or, like, a Red Bull or whatever, and then I'm, like, staying up until fucking knows when, right? When, you know, when I should actually be sleeping like a normal human being. Rolled 2 sockets? Oh, it's a 220 barbs. Okay, right, yeah, that... it's a magic 220 barb circlet. I thought it was a 220 rare barb circlet. Okay, wow, that's pretty cool. Yeah, it's a sign, man. And start making some, like, trophy ladder characters at this point. Huh. Yeah, I don't really... I think I talked about it earlier. Double-ist! Honestly, yeah, like, why the fuck not? Hey, yo, he's, like, right here. Nice. And he's also lightning cold immune, rather than physical or fire, so this is actually perfect for me, as long as I keep my distance. Yeah, that was the easiest run I've done yet. I mean, compared to all the other ones. I just... Like, fastest run, I mean. So yeah, just gotta keep my distance here. It's too bad I can't just, like, two-shot him with anything. But, it's all good. I mean, that's what... Yeah, this is pretty useless. Double-ist, that's what you were thinking? Double-ist? Nice. Okay. Well, you enjoyed that, then. Oh, refilling shrine. There's another shrine down here. Is it a gem shrine? No, it's not. No, it is not. Let's go crystalline passage. There it is. Okay, I can make it. Yeah, here's some of those sirens I was talking about earlier. Like, the predecessor to, Succubi. Succubi are, like, immune to physical. These ones are immune to fire. Troll belt. Hey, ain't that something? I'm just waiting for a set belt. Because right now I'm using this, oh well, okay, earlier I was using Credendum because I need the resistances, but if I could have, like, gone... If I could have done Trang belt for Cannot Be Frozen and then replaced my Ravenfrost for Angelics, that could have actually been pretty good too. So, yeah, a couple different ways to go about it. Anyway, yeah, I'm with that idea, though. Red Bull or coffee sounds pretty good, but unfortunately I can't I can't be affording to stay up tonight because I have some, well, you know, I have to get up a little earlier than usual tomorrow, so. Yeah. Sometimes if, like, you might be able to catch me on, like, the really late night, I might, like, you know, after, you know, whatever I'm doing during the day, sometimes I might, like, hop on and be like, yeah, okay, I want to get in a couple good runs before I go pass out, but, like, yeah, I can't do that here. How dare you prioritize life over D2? Hey, man, at least I'm playing D2. You haven't touched D2 in ages, is my understanding. Yeah. You know, hey, man, that reminds me, Maverick. Okay, I got something for you, okay? Alright, hear me out. Low blow. I'm sorry, I had to. Low blow. Hey. Well, refresh me again. Why, is it like you're too busy nowadays to play, or is it just like you're not interested? It has been a while since you've been on, I realize. Or maybe you're playing D2R now, I don't know. A little bit of both? I see. That's fair. I can respect that. I know some people for whom they, like, quit D2 for good. Like, for good. I mean, like serious talk. They're just like, you know, I've played enough of the game over the years for me. I don't share that sentiment whatsoever, because there's still so much stuff for me to do. Like, you know I love this game, you know? Like, if I had, honestly, yeah, if... okay, this sounds horrible, but, like, you know, if I could... If money were not a factor, right? Like, and in societal expectations of don't be a complete bum, then yeah, I'd love to just grind out D2 all the time, you know what I'm saying? But unfortunately, I can't, Oh, no, don't tell me! Is it? Oh, okay, it's not a failed durability. Or failed triple dura. Spiderweb sash. Do it. Do it. It is your destiny. You haven't gamed anything in a while? No, just not there anymore at the moment. Ah. You've gotten to that point. Last thing I played was PoE 2 and didn't even make it past Act 1. That's actually incredible. I wouldn't have expected that. Although I am surprised that, I mean, if you're, well, I guess... I was going to say, I'm surprised that you're hanging out here, even though you're not interested in gaming. But then I guess it's, like, different, like, hanging out and chatting with people rather than actually playing it yourself. With regards to PoE 2, well, yeah, I've heard generally, aside from the most recent season where apparently, yeah, everybody's opinions have suddenly turned for the worse, but my understanding of PoE 2 is it's, like, the greatest thing since, like, sliced bread. So, yeah, like, everyone and their mother is, like, singing praises about it. So to hear that, yeah, you couldn't make it past even Act 1 is actually very surprising, I must admit. But, yeah. Anyway, yeah, it's just unfortunate, truly. I wish that it weren't the case that I had to prioritize life over D2, because, honestly, like, even in, like, the most recent seasons, right? Like, last season, I had my multi-shot palette. I got to the multi-shot part, but there was still a lot that I could do with that character, except I don't remember what. But, yeah, you know, multi-shot palette. And then this season, I had this, like, weird-ass build. Although, this season, because of Alcazde, I'm actually already really close to the end. I shouldn't say really close to the end, because there's actually still some stuff I need to pick up that actually might be quite expensive. But anyway, yeah. I do wish that I had more time to do these things. More time, more motivation, more energy. Yeah, but unfortunately that's just not how these things work. At least not for me. I see, like, I wouldn't say that I'm jealous, but, like, yeah, I see people, like, you know, like, even days or weeks before the season's about to end, they're still grinding and having fun and doing stuff, and I'm like, shit, I want to be one of those people. You know? Like, low-key. Anyway, yeah, going back to earlier, though, Maverick, before I did a low blow, I had a, okay, so... I think something pretty interesting that came up between myself and Ko is it'd be pretty cool to get like everyone from like Last Minute Heroes back to get like not everybody necessarily, but whoever can make it from Last Minute Heroes, and then we all pick like a season, and then we all like hop on, and then just just start blasting. You know what I mean? Like, I would do my own thing. I would play whichever character, let's just say Druid for simplicity's sake. And then if I make a Druid, Ko will also make... So when I say last minute heroes, I mean like Ko, Marlies, aka the Raven Lord, Stungin, Green Cable, maybe like, I don't know how, like... I guess Corey was never a part of Last Minute Heroes, but I mean, it would be nice to have him on board because him and Stungin and Ko were all super chill, and I would like hang out and chat with them while we would all farm. That would be sweet. Yeah, imagine you come on too and you make your Javs on, and we wouldn't really be having like a specific like what's the word for it? It's not like I would ever be like, okay, you know what? I'm going to purple box race you, or orange box race you and expect to win. But it'd just be more for fun, right? Like, I'll just pick a season and we just grind out and all that good stuff. That would be, I think, pretty cool. Oh, wow. 299 ED and life stolen per hit. If I were to double up this would be a pretty nasty Colossus Volge, but not Eth. It's got Zeal, too. I'm not to think about that one. Zeal charges. Huh. Kind of gets me thinking. That'd be kind of cool to get like a... Sorry, this is off topic. I know I'm switching back and forth, but it kind of got me thinking, like, there's a lot of Zeal... I mean, like, if I were to make a Zealer type build, I think most people would use Passion, but when I think about it, you could actually get more damage from, like, a rare than you can from Passion, and it could also be in, like, a two-hander. And it can be F. Then you could like stick a Zod in it or something. But the thing is, wait, no, but if it's F, then you can't actually repair it. Never mind me. Well, or you can't recharge the Zeal charges. This is cold damage. Okay, interesting. So I guess, well, this is an Etanax too, so probably it sells for a good amount, but I think the cold damage is also worth a lot of gold. Anyway, yeah, that would be sweet. Okay, cool. Glad to get you on, but well, I mean, it was just an idea. I'm just floating it around because Ko and I were talking about that would be kind of nice, right? Like Ko had already kind of like bowed out of the server, but he was like, yeah, I'm down to. I mean, I'm paraphrasing, right? It's better if he speaks for himself in this case, but he's like, hey, yeah, I'm down to, like, if we are bringing everybody back, then he's actually down to, like, join in the fun, that kind of stuff. And, yeah, he was also even at the point where he's like, you know what, whatever build, whatever class you're doing, I'll match you. You make your guy, and I'll make my guy. And honestly sounds really fun. A season where next season, I have a build that will blow your mind, okay? And oh, what is this? 11 all res ring with 30. Oh man, what a ring! 11 all res ring with 30 to fire res, 9 strength, max damage, and attack rating. The only thing it's lacking is FCR. The attack rating rolls low. But non-stop, just getting like these freaking banger rings. But, like, or that are just missing something. There's no leech on this one either. Yeah, it's pretty funny. Anyway, yeah, that's kind of exciting, though. Honestly, the thought of that. Yeah, I haven't seen you run your Javazon in ages. I know you love your Javazon. Javazon and Necro. You love your cows. Actually, no, I know you like playing Blizzsort, too. Duriel, right? You're a Duriel spammer. I remember. Huh. Well, anyway. My next season's build is not going to be... I dare say that next season's build that I'm planning to make is not going to be particularly... It's not going to be good. But it's going to be good. What I mean by this is... in terms of like how strong it is, it's like not that strong at all, but I don't need this. I'm gonna sell it. So bad it's good? Yeah, it's gonna be like that, except I don't think it's gonna be a lot of, well, okay, honestly though, I will say this. I think its survivability at least is better than this build's. It'll do a better job at staying alive, so it won't be -3, I think. It'll probably be more like -2, if that makes sense. So, yeah, I don't want to hint too much. I don't want to give too many hints, though, as to what the build is. That's like next season. I'm not even done this season yet. I gotta give something to look forward to for anyone who gives a shit about what build I'm gonna be playing. I'm gonna sell this. But yeah, no, next season I'm hyped, man. Telling you, it's gonna be. Do people make Hammerdens on the Slash anymore? Well, yeah. I mean, you said people. I know person made a Hammerden on Slash. Hilariously enough, his name is. You might know him. His name is LeBron, and I believe. I believe leading up he spent all his time leading up to All Cows Day complaining about how much he forgot he hated the Hammerden. But yes, he was resolved to playing that Hammerden. But I don't know if he ever actually... Yeah, I don't know, like, if he ever, like, if he still plays the Hammerden. But he definitely has a Hammerden this season, yes. There's 2 or 3? Oh, okay. Well, I didn't know that there were other ones, but I know that, LeBron was not having it with his Hammerden. He was just like, dude, why the fuck did I do this to myself? So, yeah. LeBron definitely is at least one Hammerden I can confirm. This is true. Okay, I'm almost at the 500k mark. This is good. The other... I will also admit, I do kind of wish that if I were running my Trav, that it would be easier to actually fetch all the gold that came from them. Oh shit, my Oak Sage is dead. Yeah. I feel like once you make Nova Necro fully loaded, there's nothing better on Slash. I mean, if we're talking about just, like, clearing players 1, then yeah. I mean, like, just... If you're talking about raw efficiency, then it's pretty tough to beat. Like, I'm trying to think of... Well... I mean, there's gonna be some people who will disagree with you. Okay. Here's a good example, right? Nothing better on Slash in terms of what? Clearing cows? P1. Ooh. +3 elemental skills and +3 Heart of Wolverine. Okay, that's junk. But now imagine that instead of Heart of Wolverine, it was +3 to NATO instead. Ah, that could have been good. Pits. Okay, so yeah, for Pits specifically, yeah, I mean, there's no question about it. Poison Necro is the GOAT. Like, I don't think anyone would argue that. However, I mean, there's 2 things to keep in mind. There's more to the game than just players 1, and there's more to the game than just Pits, right? So if we're talking, like, here's the thing. Let's say now instead of players 1, you're playing, like, I don't know, players... Let's say just players 8, just for argument's sake. You know, would you rather have a Poison Necro, or would you rather have Lightning Sork, right? I think the answer here for most people, or even a Javazon, I think the answer here for a lot of people is quite clear, right? Like, semantics aside, or like jokes aside. And then, regarding the other half of what I said, there's more to the game than just Pits. Well, okay, like, this might be true that, yeah, it's going to crush Pits faster than anybody else. I don't disagree with that. But, okay, now let's flip the script a little bit. Can it clear Chaos more quickly than a Sork? No, absolutely not. Actually, there's a few builds that are faster than Poison Necro for Seal Glitch. Anyway, That might be why I haven't played or had the urge to play. I think I played too many same builds. Well, I mean, to each their own, right? Like, I respect it that for some people, the only fun that they can really have in the game is to play the absolute most bonkers busted and broken builds available, like, for efficiency in the game, right? Like, I respect that, or I try to respect that. But obviously, as I'm sure you're fully aware, like, and as I demonstrate season after season, that there's more to the game than just, oh yeah, I'm gonna play this weird like Javazon, I'm just gonna play Javazon again for like the 7th time. Like, you can do that if you enjoy it, then great. And don't get me wrong, I'm not exactly, ooh, it's useless. It's actually a pretty funny weapon here. So. It has like shit for ED, so just off that it's worthless. But it has Fool's Mod, and it's F, and it has repairs durability. So it would have been well, yeah, it's interesting. Let's just leave it at that. But anyway, yeah, going back to what we're talking about, too many of the same builds. Well, I mean, yeah, I mean, you're aware that like Javazon, Necro, and Sork, some variation of Sork, whether it be Blizz Sork or Lightning Sork, are probably gonna be the go-to options, and that basically just avoid Druid and whatever. But I mean, like, me personally, I love the fact that there's so many different options for playing the game, and I also love that. Even if I were to play Amazon, like, yeah, okay, fine. We know that, Javazon is completely broken, yeah. But, yeah, what about challenging ourselves and playing, like a multi-shot Zon, right? Or trying to come up with some... Okay, fine. Amazon is not a good example because even I admit that Amazon's probably the toughest to make builds for. But I think Assassin's a really good one. Assassin has a lot of really cool tools that allow them to, perform really well if you're trying to make some bizarre hybrid build. Or same thing with Paladin. I'm at the point now, though, where I'm actually trying to I'm trying to showcase builds that actually do require specific, I guess like you could say, specific uniques in order to work, or, well, just specific items in general, like rune words, etc. On my summoning sorceress, I was using Harmony, I think. So, right, yeah, I'm probably going to try to make something random for that reunion season. Okay, well, I don't know when that would be, but it was just an idea that kind of got floated out, and, Ko was basically like, yo, I'm totally down for that, and I was like, oh yeah? I was like, yeah, just imagine this, it'd be kind of fun, because it's been like so long since I've seen everybody, right, but... Yeah. Honestly, man, I don't know about you, but for me personally, Slash is still, like, to this day, just infinitely more fun than hopping on D2R. I mean, D2R is fine, like, D2R is kind of whatever, but I think I've told people this before, but I don't really feel like anything I do in D2R really matters. Yeah, I mean, I've talked about how SSF would be so nice, but anyway, until the day they roll out SSF, I'm basically just like, okay, yeah, like, there's no point. Like, I'm gonna farm and for what? Like, I know that there's people who are, like, already fully kitted out with Enigma Infin because they just, RWT'd it or some shit, right? So, oh, Skill Shrine. Although I don't even know why I'm bothering with this. It's fucking pointless because he's just gonna purge it off anyway. Anyway, yeah, something random? Okay. Well, yeah, all the power to you. It also makes it a little tougher to get. Wait, why can't you play SSF? What you mean? That's a good question. So, okay, let me clear Thresh Socket here, and then I'll answer that because that requires a little bit more focus. Greater Talons. Okay, cool. Okay, I could probably sell that. All right, cool. I think I'm good here. That's a really good question. So why can't I just play SSF? So there's two parts of this. I could play SSF on single player, or I could play it on multiplayer. If I play it on single player, then I can't really play, like, I'm not really able to interact, trade with, or play with other people, right? So it doesn't really interest me as much, just like doing these accomplishments offline. It's like, and then I could do SSF online, you're right. but there's not really anything to grind towards, except for like, yeah, I could like have a fully kitted build, but I just don't think it's optimal. Like, I don't think it's ideal. If they were to actually implement a proper SSF mode, when I say implement like an SSF in D2R, I'm talking about like for them to have like an actual ladder where I could compete with other people SSF, you know? That for me is interesting. Because then there's actually something to strive towards rather than just trying to grab like a full build. You know what I'm saying? Like at least here on Slash, at the beginning of the season, I'm like, okay, well, I'm like highest level, right? I can actually try to compete with others in terms of level or wealth or that kind of stuff, right? And I know that some people are luckier, or some people put in more hours, some people are playing more optimal builds. Whatever the case, it's fair because no one is like botting or duping or doing or like RWTing, right? Okay, so I'll answer the... No, I've never leveled to 99. I have some thoughts about that, but I'll talk about that a little later. Going back to the whole SSF thing, you're right, and Maverick. I think, I guess I need some further clarification on... Oh, shit. I ran out of charges. I need to clear up like what exactly I mean when I say I want SSF. When I say SSF, I'm not just talking about like, oh yeah, like I wish they could have an SSF only mode in single player, which is already SSF. I mean like yeah, if I'm playing, you know, I want a way to be able to interact with other people while still, you know, like to interact with other people while for the most part, like the work that I do is my own. That's why I've been pushing for SSF for ages because, and yeah, like I mean, yeah, I could always freaking make like a brand new character on single player and just grind it out, but that's not as fun without other people to play with. That's one of the reasons why I play on Slash. It's not perfect, but it has the two things I care about most. Three things I care about most. Number one being vanilla gameplay. Number two being like a community that actually, like a chill community that's working for the items that they're looking for. And number three is a way to kind of keep track of how well each of us are doing relative to each other. And now, especially with the efforts of, what's his name? DPS, I think. Who, oh yeah, okay, that would have been death if I walked into that pack directly. Yeah, so like DPS actually has like a, I don't know what it's called, like a little spreadsheet that shows us, he's basically showing us about like, oh yeah, this is how many ohms worth of wealth this person or this particular character found. And then there's also, of course, the Slashdiablo Armory, which we're all aware of, which shows us like, okay, you know, so-and-so is number one. Well, I mean, we can even see that on in-game ladder, but even more so on Slashdiablo Armory. So, yeah. User Miss was saying playing solo D2 is boring. SSF, yes. Okay, so I'll answer that after. Let me go back to let me circle back to SFG's comment. Have you ever leveled to 99? Because he asked first, and answering this is a little quicker. So, indeed, I have never leveled to 99. I'm going to lay it out straight to you. The highest that I have ever leveled a character up to is 95.5 in the case of my Poison Mancer on Slashdiablo. That's the highest and farthest I've ever gone. However, there's a big catch, right? I know some people will be like, oh, if you're bored with the game, which I'm not, but if you're bored with the game, you can always try to go for 99 if you haven't done so already. And to tell you the truth, like, grinding out to 99 does not interest me. At least not at the moment. Not to say that it will never interest me. I completely understand the appeal, and I'm not ruling out as I will never do that, okay? But there's a couple issues with grinding out to 99. The first thing is that, generally speaking, it's kind of boring. I'm basically... I don't think that there has ever been a time where I'm like, I've run out of things, like okay, let's say, okay, how long does it take normally to grind out to 99, right? Let's just say, for argument's sake, 1,000 hours. I'm just throwing out a random number here. Let's say 1,000 hours to get to 99. Well, if I have 1,000 hours to get to 99, well, I would rather spend those 1,000 hours 3 crafting like another weird shit build, and then showcasing it to you guys on Slash. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't know. Like, I just have much better. I have. It's not that. Like, I guess calling it boring is not a problem, or is not the issue. Like, it's not so much that it's boring. It's more the fact that there's other things that I'd rather do with the amount of time that it takes to get to 99. And it's 99 itself doesn't. Like, what do I reach 99 for? Do I get any, like, additional benefits? Like, do I suddenly unlock Paragon points like in Diablo 3 or something like that? Like, no. No, I mean, I just get, like, a few extra skill points. You know, like, it doesn't really unlock any tangible benefits. And I get bragging rights, but frankly, I've never really been the type of person to be like, oh yeah, guys, I'm so good, I hit 99. I brag about, like, I do brag about stuff that I am proud of, like, oh yeah, like this Druid, putting this together. Oh dude, I was so excited to show you guys. But see, as like, I'm a theory crafter first before I am a grinder, if that makes sense. So yeah, that's like probably the #1 reason why I am not the biggest fan. Hey, yo, it's a Trang belt. Let's go. Kind of bizarre for me to get hyped over something like this, I'm sure. But, yeah, no, I actually need this. It's cannot be frozen, so yeah, let's go. I actually need that freaking thing. And the most hilarious part, that's probably my most useful find in the last 495 runs. Hilariously enough, too, this is like run number 495, so I'm actually very close to the end already. For all these runs. Look at that, good find. Yeah, man. No, this is legit. That was hella legit. Yeah, I'll take it. So anyway, yeah, that's just my 2 cents regarding grinding out to 99. But additionally, so yeah, basically kind of boring, and I think that there's just better uses of my time. Those 2 things, because when I say boring, I mean like repetitive too, I guess. Like, I don't normally mind doing a whole bunch of bail runs, but I'd be doing bail runs. Like, I'd have to do like a couple thousand like chaos or bail runs or whatever. I'm not really interested in doing that. I don't mind doing it. Don't get me wrong. Like, don't get me wrong here. I'm not like, it's not like I'm unwilling to do it, because like I'm used to doing things thousands of times. Like, you guys have seen me run Chaos Sanctuary 3,000 times. Okay, so I think T-Rock got a find of some kind. Yeah, like, it's not like, oh, yeah, like, I can do, you know, I've done like 1,000 Mausoleum, guys, right? I'm used to repetition. The problem is just that, yeah, like, what's the goal of that? Like, with 1,000 Mausoleum, I know that at the end of the 1,000 Mausoleum, I'm going to go up to people and be like, okay, guys, I did 1,000 Mausoleum, these were my finds, and I present my findings, right? So, it's not just, oh, I'm grinding out for this, like, you know, this number. It's like, oh, well, this is what I found along the way. So, with that said, if I were to ever grind for 99, I'm going to tell you guys straight. I would rather grind out 99 on a brand new account, right? Brand new character, and then race my my 99 with my Grail at the same time. At a bare minimum, that's what I would do. Because then at that point, I mean, it's very clear that I'd get to 99 before I finish my Grail, right? But by how much? That would at least be something I could kind of, you know, that gives me like an objective beyond just, oh shit, did I do 3,719 bail runs, right? Like, yeah, so that's just my 2 cents about it. So that's why I said, like, I have some thoughts regarding have I ever leveled to 99. Like, if I'm going to grind to 99, I could grind to 99, but I need 2 things. I need an objective, and I need time. This actually leads me to my other point. Beyond everything else, I've been bitching about how boring it is, but I don't think there's ever been a season where I've had, except for the season I played with Dewscrim, yeah, I don't think there's ever really been a season where I've had so much free time on my hands that I can actually grind out to 99. I mean, the simple reality is that, yeah, I love streaming for you guys, and, you know, I perhaps even more so love showing off all these, like, cool, bizarre builds that I come up with. But, it's not like, you know, like, I don't just have free time to do, like, 3,000 runs of freaking Bale or Chaos just, like, willy-nilly, right? Like, I need to actually have some... There needs to be, like, if I were to do that, it needs to be a season or like a time in my life where, like, oh, you know what? I actually have all the free time in the world. Yeah, there has to be a point in my a point in my yeah, a point in my life where it's like, yeah, okay, I have all the free time in the world, and yeah, now grinding, like, if ever there was time to grind out to 99, now's the season, you know? So, there's definitely a few things at play here, which is one of the reasons why I've never grinded out to 99. Oh, and then comes the big question, what would I grind out to 99 with? But that's a discussion for a completely different... Or that's a completely different topic, and that's perhaps a discussion for another time. I'm not going to get into that right now, but that's also a really fun train of thought that I will not be going into further detail about right now. Because, you know, who knows, maybe there will be a season I'll be going into 99, but I'll save the talk for when we get to there. Anyway, okay, cool. Hork Barb 99, oh man, I think Goosenarg did a few of those, like, you know, the Barbed 99, right? So, Barbed 99 could be especially fun because what I would probably do is just have a Necro, like a Curse's Necro in reserve, and I would just, I'm not even kidding, I would just, like, have him on standby so that I could just amp. I'm not even kidding. Let's say I'm running Bale Throne Room, amp, and then do the run. You know? Oh shit, Area Plateau's right here. Okay, I zoned out. Wow, I'm already run 500, guys. Oh, that's crazy. Okay, I'll take a short break after this to address the rest of the comments, but... And... Dunzos. Nice. Have to play the game on mute with Singer Bar. Really? I would love to listen to that. Honestly, I'm not even kidding. I would never get sick of that sound. Some people would find it ridiculously annoying, which... fair, I completely understand it, but you know, there's something very satisfying about then you listen to that for like the rest of eternity. You know what I'm saying? Like yeah, I mean, I fuck with it. That's the price you pay for. Oh, okay. Yeah, I mean, you gotta listen to the manliness. Anyway, okay, so. Yeah, that was quite a lot to take in. Let's move on to the next comment here. So User Miss was saying, playing solo D2 is boring SSF proper. Okay, sorry, yeah. So that was one statement by itself. There's no comma, so I have to, you know, go through this a little bit slower here. Playing solo D2 is boring. I'm not going to say it's boring, but I understand what you mean. It's one of the reasons why I... gladly play on Slash over single player, because yes, while I do care about the single player, while I do think that this like single player captures the spirit of the game better, and I think that like I could get a much more like a slightly more vanilla-esque experience if I played pure single player. I actually value playing with others on like, you know, with a bit of quality of life over playing purely vanilla single player. So that's first of all. SSF proper would be cool, but it's still too boring. Okay, now this is this I cannot agree with. Well, I can and I can't at the same time. I know that SSF proper would not be for everybody, but it would be for me. That's the thing, right? Like for I wouldn't be like, oh yeah, this is gonna be the bee's knees. Like SSF, like. Because you're looking at it like this, right? User Miss said, for me, an active player base and economy makes the game. Well, here's the thing. You're right. You're 100% right. I'm playing on Slash right now, and Yeah, and you said also, even if it's a small player base, at least there are other people, which I 1000% agree with. That's why I'm on Slash. I don't care that there's only like, I mean, there's more than like 4 or 5 other people, but you know, just hypothetically, let's just say, even if there's only 4 or 5 other people, it still feels like I'm playing like Group Self Found, which is more fun than playing SSF in that regard. True. However, we got to look at SSF proper a little differently, okay? Or I look at SSF proper a little differently. It's up to you how you choose to look at it, but hear me out. The thing about SSF proper for me is it's a chance for me to utilize my game knowledge, right? All the stuff I've learned about the game and to compete with people in a way that goes beyond just, oh, well, what's that? I have like 1,000 viewers. I'm just gonna pick up an Enigma from this guy, an Infinity from this guy, all my Javazon skillers from this other guy, and a torch from another dude. All right. Oh, and what's that? All my viewers are gonna feed me like Neelathak and Bale kills. Well, shit. Don't mind if I do Players 8 game all the time. Hell yeah, right? Yeah. No. I want to play on even grounds as every other available player on this server. And yeah, okay, some people might bot. Okay, fine. They can't be helped then, right? But yeah, like it wouldn't, to me, it would be really fun. It would be really fun to like I'll start a like I'm not kidding you. If D2R released SSF proper right now, like in a minute, I would be reinstalling right this second. I would. And I would at least try it. I would play it because I want to know how much better or how much worse I am than like some random streamer who's just getting fed like a whole bunch of shit, or like some dude who's running like 40 bots at the same time just to feed his like main account, like like all the high runes and shit. Like, you know what I'm saying? I want to like be able to just, this is my effort and that's your effort and this is how much better I'm doing compared to you. That for me is hella interesting. And being able to see like all the years I played this game, maybe I'm actually total ass, but yeah, I'd like to see if I could like make like top 10 or top 100 or something. And that's just not something I can do on even grounds as somebody who has thousands of minions, I mean viewers at their disposal, right? And I think other people have, there's got to be other people who feel the same way about that. So, yeah, you look at it, so basically going back to what you were originally saying, you look at it as, oh, yeah, it's still, SSF proper would be cool, but it's pretty boring, probably because, yeah, like, you're used to, like, actually being able to interact with other people, physically interact with them. But for me, I wouldn't need, like, it would be kind of a different way of playing the game where all the work is yours, but while you are not physically interacting with other people while you go through the game, you are competing against them in some manner, in some metric. That for me is interesting. So, yeah, it might not be your cup of tea. It's not going to be everyone's cup of tea, but for me personally, that would make the game if that was the mode that I was playing. Of course, having active player base and economy is still going to be number one. But I would also love to see what SSF proper would look like on D2R. Because I genuinely think that if people actually had to grind all their gear, like, that would be infinitely more, the journey for that would be infinitely more interesting than just, oh, I traded some Mal rune I found away. So that's my thought. I do think that aspect is interesting, but I've also farmed for 100 hours and got a gull and watch people farm way less and get more, and that's just comparing lottery tickets. Sure, but I mean that's for loot. There's also XP farming too, right? Like farming items is one thing, but okay, let's say like I don't have Infinity like somebody else. Well, shit. I mean, I could still play Blizzsork. I could still, okay, maybe Unless I get so ridiculously unlucky as to not get like a Sunder Charm, right? If I'm playing Sork, it would be nice to, you know, go Blizz Sork and try to actually clear AT faster than other people, right? Like, yeah, I mean, like that's part of the game too. That's the other thing, right? Like, okay, yeah, I farm 100 hours, you get or I farm 100 hours, I get a Gull rune, you get like 3 Burr runes, right? Like la-di-da. At the end of the day, you still worked for those Burr runes. Not only did you work for those Burr runes, but you earned them like legit because they were your finds. That's fine, whatever. But on the other hand, if I'm competing against like, okay, I got a Gull rune, but then somebody else also got a Gull rune, but they had like 100 other people feeding them a bunch of shit. I don't know. Like one of these seems a lot more imbalanced than the other one, you know? And I don't know, like I've had a lot of seasons on Slash where yeah, my luck is shit, or that yeah, I'm just broke as all hell, right? But for me, I find it kind of fun. Like, think about this. When you get, like, all your gear, that's probably the point where you're ready to quit the game. You're like, oh, I got Enigma Infinity, I'm pretty much done. Like, whatever. Right? But at least, like, for me, if all I have is a Gull rune, like, it sucks. But part of the beauty of this game for me is that, yeah, even if all I have is a Gull rune, or, you know, even if all I have are scraps, I can still farm shit in hell. Like, you've seen this. You've been on this channel for ages. There's always something that I can do. Yeah, there's always something I can farm to get myself the next upgrade. That's the beautiful thing about this game. I'm not going to be clearing as optimally as if I have Infinity, right? And yeah, this season's kind of a weird case because I specifically need Earthshifter for this build specifically. But, you know, if I'm playing SSF, it would be completely different. Like, I would want to be playing, like, let's say, a NATO Druid or something, true. Or even, like, maybe Rabies, I don't know. Hopefully you understand my point here, but basically what I'm getting at, long story short, is that, yeah, even if you're super unlucky, you can always compete in terms of XP, and even if you're not competing in terms of XP, well, you know, like in my case, I actually really enjoy having, like, you know, slightly less equipment, and just making do with what I have, and, you know, maybe trying to tailor what I'm farming based off of whatever I have. Like, obviously, if I have, like, a fully kitted out, like, NATO Druid, then yeah, I'm gonna go spam Chaos. But if I'm not kitted out enough to go farm Chaos, then I can go run pits, right? Like, that's part of knowing the game and the limitations of the build that you're playing. So that's just my 2 cents about it. It's not just about comparing lottery tickets. I don't entirely agree with that. Even though I understand, like, there is some merit in what you're saying there. Anyway, the rest of what you were talking about. In 1.09, I leveled a Fury Druid to 99 in cows. Wow, okay, that's impressive. I had a 98 Sork in 1.10 and several 97s in between. Wow, hot damn, wow, you freaking crazy motherfucker. I'm guessing that it wasn't any easier to level in 1.09 or 1.10 either. It only takes about 400 hours to hit 99, a bit more with deaths and double that player's 8. You said double that greater than player's 8. I guess what you mean is like... hold on, wait. To hit 99, a bit more with deaths. So let's just pretend I don't die because I'm just fucking amazing at the game, okay? Because one of you guys ever seen me die. Especially not this stream. Yeah, like, so you're saying that it takes about 400 hours on player's 8, or you're saying it takes 400 hours, and then, like, you say double that minus play. Yeah, because again, I'm a little confused here. 400 hours and double that greater than player's 8? Like, I guess less than player's 8, I don't know. Look, that good find, yeah, for real. First good find, Bog, yeah, no kidding. I think, and also SFG Mod says, I think this Necro is the highest I'll ever. He's almost 95. Honestly, with the amount that you've been playing so far this season, SFG Mod, and this is despite the fact I thought you said that, oh, I'm ready to quit. I remember you were saying that on All Cows Day, but he's almost 95. That's actually so funny. I understand that though, and I completely respect it. My last season, sorry, not last season, but my second time playing Necro was the highest amount of XP I've ever gotten, so I completely understand. He's almost 95. I've been doing players for Chaos level a bit. Yeah, I mean, yeah, Necro is pretty nasty for that. It kind of sucks as a poison Necro. When you say it kind of sucks as a poison Necro, you are talking about, like, when you say it kind of sucks, you mean like grinding out to 99, or you're talking about doing 90, like farming Chaos? Because, you know, even on Players 4, Poison Necro should be completely deleting everything. Well, not completely deleting everything. It'll take a little bit longer, for sure. But I imagine that you're still going to be having a pretty easy time. How to play the game on mute with Singer Barb. Yeah, sorry about my punctuation. Yeah, no worries, dude. Yeah, no worries. Again, I'm not trying to nitpick or nothing. I just genuinely I'm trying to like figure out what you were saying in these cases. Yeah, less than players 8. Okay. So you meant to write it as like the other way around, less than players 8. So 400 hours, maybe a bit more if you're playing less than players 8. Got it. All right, this makes sense. It takes about 400 hours on players 8 and double that if you have less. Having 8 players is essential. Okay, so in the case of Slash, hypothetically, like, I don't have players 8. Like, maybe I could ask people to join me, but let's just say, for simplicity's sake, okay, no 8 players for me, okay? 4 only, at the most. Then at that point, 7 is okay, but it's still a huge bump compared to 8. Is it actually? Wow. That's a little surprising because it's not exponential. It's not like you gain exponentially more, right? It's just that, like... I figured that it wouldn't be that much of a difference, 4 versus 8. But maybe I'm mistaken. Also, Maverick said, congrats on halfway. JK. Oh, you mean my 500th run? Oh, fuck that, man. No, I'm out. Okay, I'm going to start muling shit off while I talk to you guys because, alright, I'm done kind of wallowing in self-pity over how miserable those runs were. I just want to quickly recap, okay, by the way, while we're here. You know, just to recap what I found, alright? Here, let me take a look at this. Okay. I found a Lem Rune from Crystalline Passage, a 3 Pico Mammy from Crystalline Passage. I found a Necro Summoning Skiller from an Evil Urn. And then I found an Eth Razortail from Thresh Socket. From there, I found a Horizons Tornado on run 294. I found a Cerberus Bite on run 342. And then the remaining finds are what you see here today, where I found a Tal Mask, a Demon Machine, and a Trang Belt, okay? Yeah, alright. I 500 runs, 1 minute each. Yeah, that's about 6 hours of my life I'll never get back. Probably more, considering all the muling, talking, and everything else. But, like, yep, that was a colossal waste of time, and I don't think I ever want to come back here. Sorry to disappoint anyone who was looking to see the remaining Thresh Socket runs, but fucking hell, like, I can't do this anymore, man. Totally worth Pog. Honestly, I'll tell you guys what the purpose of me doing all these runs were for, okay? Like, and I'm saying this in jest, but low-key, I bet part of the reason why SFG mod was all like, I want to actually see you run the rest of these Veil run, or these Thresh Socket runs is just so that he could, you know, he could get, what was the phrase? The rich get richer? You guys know what I'm talking about? Where, you know, like, the people who are rich just continue to, like, get even richer while those of us who are, like, working some sort of minimum wage job here, like, are, like, barely trying to scrape by. That's basically what this is, in a manner of speaking. He wants to keep this class difference between us, clearly. I'm kidding, of course. But yeah, I mean, like, it's kind of funny. Like, this is kind of the imagery that comes to mind, where I'm like watching SFG just get richer and richer, spamming Trap and Chaos, and I'm like sitting here poking Thresh Socket of all things over and over. Granted, it is my choice, right? I'm not trying to, Yeah, I just find it funny. Gonna keep you broke for you to stream more. Yeah, exactly. It's all part of some master plan to keep me here, evidently. Anyway, let me hop on my Rouse Mule and see if I have... What do I have on this guy? Oh, I'm actually about to max out on my, I just need Rouse. The Mule is half full with Amethyst. I just don't seem to have very many Rouse, surprisingly. That's weird. Why haven't I been getting many Rouse? That's a little strange. Okay, I could finally switch back to my old equipment. I think I'm excited for that. Alright, so UserMiss was saying it takes about... Kush said he has to average like 60 runs a day on P4 to hit 99 in 3 months. I think that's what he said. 60 runs a day. 60 runs of Chaos a day? Alright, let's see. I think he's bailing mostly. He just made a traps into AFK bail. Okay. Interesting. Interesting. That's too sweaty for me. I'm gonna be real with you. Okay, SFG. If ever I wanted to grind out to 99, I'm sorry, but I don't think I would be able to do this. Like, I'm gonna like multi-box and bring this guy in to do to go clear bail on my behalf while I run Chaos and Neolithak or some shit. Hell no. Hell no. No, 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 no. I'm doing one thing at a time, man. I'm like small Bryn. If I'm gonna be grinding out to 99, I'm basically gonna... like, I think people have binged, like... People have binged Chaos, right? That's a thing that they've done. Binge Chaos all the way to 99. I might actually consider doing that. And I want to take a moment to take, like... Here, just humor me for a second, because you are now the, like, #1 Poison Mancer on Slash, right? Actually... You know, let me take a look at that. Are you the #1 Poison Mancer on Slash? Yeah, you actually are. Or the #1 Necromancer on Slash. I should correct myself. One sec. Let me bring this guy back, and then I gotta show this to you folks. Okay, I'm not making this shit up. Okay, like I'm actually not capping here. He is actually #1. At P4 at level 94, I get like 0.3 to 0.4 per Chaos run. Okay. That's with the Diablo kill too, right? So here you guys go. So SFG is #1. So yeah, you're 0.3% per Chaos run. So I'm just trying to hash this out in my head. If you do 10 runs, that's like 3%. You do 100 runs, that's like 30%. If you do 1,000 runs, 300%? Okay, so you need like 300 Chaos runs to get 1 level up. Yeah, I could do that. I could do Chaos all day with Poison Mancer. Actually, how long do your Chaos runs even take? Uniques in City and River. Yeah, I don't know. That's interesting. Traps into AFK bail. Yeah, because I'm just trying to reason this out in my head. Like, I'm just trying to I'm pretty sure I know how I would get to level 99. If I were to do it, I'd have my own way of doing it. It would be weird, but it would get the job done. It would just take fucking forever, though. But it would be my way of doing things, so I'd be a lot happier about it. 3 to 4 minutes on players 4. Okay. And you have, like, D-Web and everything, right? Let me, I'm kind of curious now. Yeah, okay, interesting. Very interesting. Only thing is... Alright, it's been a while. Let me whip out old and... One thing at a time. One thing at a time. I have a lot of MFSCs, not skillers. Okay, well, yeah, that would probably make a big difference. Like, if I'm the thing is, you're like hella rich already, right? If I were in your shoes and I'm like grinding out like to, I don't know, I don't think you're grinding out to 99, but if I were to grind out to 99, I would just like pump out damage. I'd just go all in on damage. Like, fuck it, I don't need, you know, like why bother with anything else at that point? That's the way I see it, at least. Not trying to advise you or anything like that. I'm not. Don't want to like be that guy. But yeah, I'm just like thinking about for me personally. Like if I'm gonna be doing P4, yeah, I wouldn't do anything other than skillers because otherwise the runs would probably take a long time. You aren't wrong. You're orange box hunting. Okay, well that completely changes things then. Never mind. Never mind what I said. No, you're good. Yeah, it's like whatever then. Yeah. Definitely need MF for that. Well, I mean, or some people would argue that, you know, MF is a myth, but well, yeah. It's like MF, yeah, we don't do that here. I do it on P4 sometimes the level as well. Oh, let me just check something real quick. What's the bonus for these? Is there some sort of bonus? Uh, 150 defense. Okay, it's a set bonus of some kind. Double dip. No, oh, I see what you're saying. I get it. Yeah, okay. I mean, it's like your main goal. Your main goal is to get orange boxes, but you would, because you're. Sorry. So your main reason there to farm is for orange boxes, but as it so happens, you're also killing so many packs on players 4 that you're also leveling at the same time. Okay, well, naturally that would make sense. Okay, so let me... Oh my, I'm actually in the way of the stash. Where is my... Skulders? Okay, that's Skulders. Now this is what I'm a little curious about. Resistances. Do I want to do... You know what I need to check, actually? What is the difference between having double angelic rings versus only one such ring? That's what I want to know right now. Right now. Let's do it. I'm excited, by the way. I'm excited to actually play the build that I was supposed to be playing from the very beginning. Feral Rage. Okay, hold on. Actually, I need to go into the next... Oh yeah, there we go. Let me toss these onto the other guy. Alright. Is this everything? Yeah, this is pretty much all of my equipment. Hilariously enough, Wartravs works just fine for both sides of things. And let me get rid of that too while I'm at it. Okay, yeah. Let me do this real quick. Okay, so right now I am at 5.6k, 83%. I only got an extra 5%. Okay, yeah, I'm glad I checked. No, this is this is good. This is really good that I. Hold on, actually, let me switch over to Fury. Oh, okay, it's like roughly the same. 88% versus 83%. So I miss like. Instead of missing 17% of the time, that's like 1/6 of the time. I'm missing like 1 in every 10 almost hits. But honestly, I'm just reasoning this out in my head. Yeah, I hate to say it, but I value Ravenfrost more. I need a source of CBF, man. And the choices right now are either Trang Belt or Ravenfrost for CBF. And the problem is with yeah, with Trang Belt, I could throw on Trang Belt just fine, yeah, but then I lose out on 15 to all resistances, and I honestly think the Credendum is the main thing that's been keeping me alive, like straight up. I wish it were not the case, but that's the reality of the situation. Yeah, it's really my Credendum that's been doing me a solid here, and I just gotta check out one other thing. Okay, I need to adjust some of my small charms too to fix my resistances because I'm kind of sick of dying all the time. Actually, the kind of crazy thing about all this... Oh, that reminds me, my D-Torch is dog shit. You know what? Maybe that's what I'll do. Let me actually go see if anybody has a better torch. I didn't think I'd ever be switching torches, but I might actually be able to just toss over my old torch to Seth's Druid. Then I have 2 Druids to mess around with after that. Give me a second. Torch. Let me look up torch. D-Torch? D-Torch? D-Torch anyone? D-Torch? Ah, there you go. Pixio. Pixio, yo ass is mine. Apparently Pixio has 1419 D-Torch. Yo, check this shit out. So, he has a 1419 D-Torch. I might be able to offer him something for that later. I'm just thinking like what I have right now. I guess I could offer like Gull or something. Oh, ISO, 2 War Travs, 40 MF, 2 War Travs, 1 life, light skiller. Oh, okay. Other stuff for trade. Basically, he's saying he doesn't really need runes. Ah, that's too bad. You know, maybe charms really are the way to go. Like, actually just farming for charms. Oh, that's what I was supposed to do. I was actually supposed to go into Nightmare and test this shit out. Okay. Well, I'm going to do that in a moment. But, yeah. I guess at this point, I can afford to toss out these. What's my MF at now? 105. Yeah, I mean, it do be like that. Whatever. Minus 70. No, minus 100, I guess. I'm still, like, really overcapped on fire res because of laying of hands. So I'm going to toss this. Oh, is it because of... No, never mind. I thought that my... my weapon also gave fire res, but it does not, apparently. Let's go and fetch a magic mule and try to see if I can replace these charms with something a little more lightning-y. Oh, wow. Okay, I got some lightning charms. Coral small charms. Okay, there we go. This should amp up my resistances to cold a little bit. Yeah. Yeah, this is okay. I'll probably, like, if I can get, like, a better Annihilus. You know what? I could try to do that. I never did actually get to fight, Declone. I never got to fight Declone with this build, now that I think about it. That could be kind of fun. Take down, Declone and try to roll for a slightly better Annihilus. That could be kind of cool, right? That'll go well? You think so? You think so? I think it'll go just swimmingly. Magic C? I'm just trying to find some resistance charms here. Something I've, like, you know, after I ended the last stream, I took some time to think about it, and I think I'm really lacking on resistances. And just overall, general survivability. Can't wait for the 1 hour declone again? Okay, come on now. Now you're just being a pessimist. It's gonna be just fine, dude. Come on now. Whenever I ever failed up against declone, you know? It's crazy talk. Failing declone could not be me. Oh, shit. That's, Okay, hold on a second. Let me pick up these 3. And I'm going to take the 11 and the 11. There we go. That should cap me out at 95. 77. Okay, wonderful. So I'm maxed now. Okay. Now, do I have any cold small charms? Cold small charms would be great right about now. I have more lightning res, but I'm pretty good on those. Ah, man, I think this is the only one I got. It's a poison. Poison res small charm. But this is okay. I'm glad that I get to try to cap out some of my resistances. And I'm down like 10 res, or sorry, 20 res on cold and poison to max out on, despite the fact that my Annihilus and my D-Torch are like minimum rolls on resistances pretty much. So maybe, yeah, if I can actually grab that torch, was it 1419? Yeah, like, gotta be way better. Like, direct upgrade. Really big upgrade, in fact. And then I can even take out, like... Well, actually, yeah, that's basically... At some point, maybe I can even... Oh, but I mean, I'm gonna have to remove smoke at some point. Yeah, this is the problem. At some point, I need to remove smoke for Enigma, and then that's when my resistances will go way down. Then we're gonna have some problems, I think. Yeah, maybe my boots for some dual res or tri res instead of MF could be the play. Anyway, yeah, I'm just trying to plan in advance for what my guy is gonna need to look like. Alright, anyway, so that's for that. So, before I go any further, I think I'm pretty much done, like, adjusting stuff on my build. I want to quickly test something, because here we were having this chat about Poison Necro, right? So, I might as well... I want to run, like, a fun little test here. It's been, like, I always do my runs of Chaos Sanctuary on Players 1. It's been a while since I've actually done it on Players 4, so let me actually do one such run. Let me bring all these guys in. BO, okay, cool. Oh, shit. 1 second. Okay, there we go. That's 3 of them. And then I need to switch for my other... switch to my other guy. My other account. Because I filled up on this account, so... It's one of the reasons I had to make a new one in the first place. Imagine a limit of 16 characters per account. Alright, yeah, here we go. Okay. Oh shit, I'm not partied. Oh, I have a scene. That's cool. Alright, here we are. Okay, here we go. I think doing just... is it like... do these guys die from 1 Nova? Yeah, they still do. It's only, the non-ghosts that I need to worry about. How about these ones? Do these guys die in 1 hit still? Oh yeah, he still dies. Nice, nice. Yeah, so probably I can afford... And this is without Corpse Explosion, too. I could probably speed things up with Corpse Explosion, but... Oh yeah, this pack definitely gonna need to CE this one. Yeah, this isn't too bad. Although, to be fair, this one is like... There's not really as many monsters. What the hell, man? Still alive. What's my damage? I'll pull it up in a second, but... There we go. Seriously, how is this guy still alive? Oh, it's because he's possessed, no wonder. freaking can't be cursed, so... And he's like, as an Oblivion Knight, he probably has a lot of... As an Oblivion Knight, he's undead, and I think undead usually have a pretty sizable amount of resistance to this kind of skill. Alright, or to poison. Wow, that was like a minute and a half only. Still pretty good, I think. It's been a while since I've done this, but yeah, getting in the groove of things. Still pretty good, I'd say. Anyway. My damage here. Let's take a look. What is it? It's 9.3 to 9.6k. Let's see. And this is the setup with 75 FCR. Yeah. Right. If I mean, I could like bump up the damage a little bit by subbing some stuff out. Like I could go double SOJ if I wanted to. Or I could do 125 FCR, but I'd lose out on a bit of damage that way. I can have 125 FCR, still maintain this damage, but lose some survivability. There's like a couple ways I could set this up differently, but yeah, damage on this guy is 9.3 to 9.5. I don't know what it is in comparison to yours, but yeah, I remember there was also still some ways in which I could boost the damage even further, like this Tiara is a 220, but I remember, I think the season I was playing this guy, I was looking for a 320. 3 Necro Skills, 20 FCR. Wouldn't that be something? But anyway, yeah, you got the idea. Oh, I had an 11.7 here. I think I self-found this one. Anyway. But indeed, I got like jack shit for XP. Oh wait, no, right, I have to actually fight. I actually had to fight, what's his face, Diablo, and this shit like takes like 10 years. Haha. Hey, I found IK here. Yeah, this one, I just don't know if my golem will survive. Every time I fight this bastard, like my golem dies. That's the, always the annoying part. Okay, so then, okay, or I could just wait a little bit for my Merc to kill him. Actually, wait, what am I doing? I should be spamming Nova. Yeah, there we go. Poison. Poison up the wazoo. Normally I would just commit to either amp or low res because you can't kill me or my Merc, but I know that in the past my freaking golem somehow manages to... My golem somehow manages to just die. He gets hit by Diablo once, it's like an instant death. And I also remember I had to unhotkey this shit because otherwise I might accidentally target something with Iron Golem. You've been using a Rack Spirit, might have to try the Trang, seems a lot more damage. Yeah, I was wondering about that, to be honest, right? I'm not trying to, you know, I'm not trying to be an advocate for playing one way or the other. But you, as soon as you said 4 minutes, I was like, I don't recall my Poison Necro taking that long. To be fair, though, I'm going to do another run just because this run, I guess somebody could argue that this run was not, there weren't nearly as many uniques as there should have been in this run. Also, I'm not using the HD resolution either. I'm sure you are, so that also saves a bit of time, I admit. But, okay, there we go. Okay. Alt. Oh, here we go. Something I'm a little curious about. I don't know if these Doom Knights will die in one Nova, with or without my... I don't know if those Doom Knights die without getting lower res in one Nova. I know that they do in Players 1, like without a shadow of a doubt, but like... And again, I think this is like not even the build's full strength either, because yeah, like I could, my D-Web isn't even like a 2 PNB, it's like a fucking like 1. That's all I was able to get my hands on at the time. Yeah, and I mean, if I, you know, like I could get like a 320, or even like a better 220 with like resistances or some shit, right? But 320 is better. I don't really think there's a need for a rare 220. There's a couple other ways to amp up the build too. You do a ton more damage to Venom Lords than I do on P4. Well, that's why I was asking if you have D-Web, because I feel like... But on P1 I insta-clear, but for P4 it makes a difference. Oh yeah, for sure, except when you say insta-clear, it's funny, right? The original... You've seen me play my Poison Necro before, right? Because in the past, like, when I first made this Necro, and I'm sure you remember Dan. Dan used to give me a lot of shit for this. He's like, you're playing the build completely wrong. Because previously my Poison Necro used to only run, well, I mean, yeah, I used to run 50, okay, I see, like, under 2 minutes. Yeah, with a few stragglers. I used to run it, like, with less than 75 FCR, 55 FCR, and there were 2 reasons for this. The first is for a more stable teleport. This is actually a surprisingly stable teleport, but, like, before they added GS4, I used to double telly around a lot. So I actually reduced the amount of FCR I had and focused on pure killing power. The second thing that I can do with this is, here, if I do, like you said on P1 you insta-clear. Like, I don't know how it is for you, like how long your runs take on P1, but I remember, here, let me try this. Okay. It's been a while since I've tried this, so let's see how quickly I can do this. Even without lower res with this setup, I can still insta-clear the Venom Lords too. And this is without having to even lower res them. I don't know if that's the same way for yours, but that's how I set my guy up with this Trangs and whatnot. Now, you could also, if you're feeling particularly insane, replace your shield instead of running... Oh, hold on a second. There we go. This is because if I teleport right in, I might actually die on that pack. Wait, why did I bother lower resing these guys? I don't need to lower res shit. These guys die in 1 Nova. It's B1. The only thing that doesn't die in 1 Nova is these guys, assholes right here. And there we go. That's the end of the run, pretty much. Minute 7. Full clear, too. But again, that's P1, so... yeah, so I remember originally when I did this build, yeah, I was building it for pure killing power, pretty similar on P1. Yeah, gotcha. So, the other way, like, to amp up damage beyond what Trang set offers, that, you know, that I came up with, is you could get, like, a 4 poison, or, sorry, 4 5/5 poison facets and then stuff them all into some monarch. And then, yeah, then you'd get, like, slightly less minus to enemy poison res, but you would instead get 20% to poison skill damage, which I think is better than what Trang can, 3-piece Trangs can offer you. Especially because you get rid of this, and then you also get rid of Trang Belt, and then you can replace Trang Belt with Arachnid Sash. So you're actually getting like 1 to all skills and like plus 20% to your poison damage, which is pretty huge. You know, like, anyway. I'm rambling at this point, but I'm just sharing you some of the... it's been a long time since I've played this Poison Necro. It's nice to... It feels like revisiting an old friend. Fun little discussion for somebody who's playing my... Or, you know, inspired by somebody who's playing my favorite build in the game. I've talked about many a time that this is my favorite character, and, you know, it's not... I don't really have too many good chances to get a chance to, like, put up this character and have some fun with it. But, yeah, there it is. Now, just you wait until you see it in Players 8. Now, that's the real... that's the real challenge. But, yeah. A ton more. I'm surprised I do a ton more damage to Venom Lords, though. Although... It probably has to do with minus to enemy poison resist. Because minus to enemy poison resist doesn't actually just reduce the their poison resist. It actually also increases the length of time that they are poisoned for, if my understanding is correct. I mean, I don't even know why I worded it like that. I know that that's how it works. So, yeah, I'm pretty sure it has something to do with that. Probably. Anyway, I'm sharing these with you not to try to tell you how to play your Poison Neck, right? I can't emphasize that enough because, you know, I'm a big advocate for people should play however the fuck they want, but I'm just sharing you some findings that I had over the I want to say the months that I was playing the Poison Necro. So I don't know if that helps you at all with your theory crafting. Maybe you'll play the same way you're playing right now, which is fine. Our damage is similar, so it's got to be the -20. I think it's got to be the -20, yeah. That would just naturally make sense. Yeah, because it was just like, yeah, it just didn't add up to me, the fact that, yeah, like the run that you were doing would take like 4 minutes for a full clear chaos on P4. I'm like, I remember my runs taking a while, but not that long. And I don't think it's a skill issue here at all, right? Like, in all seriousness. Like, it's definitely got to do with some slight variation in our equipment, so I don't know. Maybe demoing that might help you speed your run up somehow, inspire you in some way, especially when you said yourself you have a D-web. Actually, I think it's a better D-web than mine, so yeah, there's got to be some catalyst there. Yeah. Well, I mean, you do you. I mean, I was just I want to have some fun with my build at the same time, maybe like in case there was something that might inspire or help you come up with something new, then for sure. Yeah, I was also stopping for all charms and gems, so that makes a difference. All charms and gems. Did I skip all charms and gems? Yeah, I guess that would do it. Although, I don't know how exactly your run works, but in my case, like, because the monsters, like, okay, I think it's safe to say that if I need to see your run to say for sure, but I think that because in my case, my monsters die quicker than when you hit your monsters, like, I don't actually get that far. Like, if I poison over them, I wait like a second and then they die, right? So if they were to drop a charm, it would be easier for me to tally back. In your case, I don't know if you spam Poison Nova and wait for them to die and then move on to the next pack or what, but yeah, I don't know. That might... The extra killing speed might help too, but I don't know. Stopping for all charms and gems, maybe that might make a difference too. Well, that would make a difference. I just don't remember if there were any charms or gems that I left behind. I probably did, I guess, but I think I would have at least picked up charms and I would have ID'd charms, but anyway. Rex Spirit. Yeah, I played around with some of these different setups. There's also what was that other Necro shield called? Dark Force Spawn, I think it's called. Yeah, here, let me find that. Like, it's kind of weird. There's like a few variations of Poison Necros I've seen on Slash over the years. This is mine. You're not going to find any other slasher, I think, that runs 3-piece Trangs over any of the other endgame options. But, yeah, I do know there are some people who run this. Dark Force Spawn. This is kind of an interesting one. And again, I haven't run the math on it. I just know of damage, that's it. Obviously, people with their 125 FCR is also probably better overall. But, yeah, in my case, the way I set up my guy for raw damage, like Dark Force Spawn doesn't give some of the bonuses that Spirit does with the resistances and the mana and the vitality, but what this thing gives is more defense, more PNB, right? And you also get FCR. And you also have room for one available socket too. So, Yeah, in place of Trangs, you're getting like an extra 25%. Sorry, you're getting +1 PNB here and 30 FCR, whereas with Trangs, you're down 1 point on PNB, but you do get like minus 25% poison or enemy poison res, which I think that from what I've seen other slashers say, they're just like, oh yeah, you know, like as long as you have D-Web, that's already like minus 50 or some shit. So you don't, it's not as big a deal to not have the minus 25%. But anyway, yeah. Dark Force spawn. That's another option. I don't know if you looked into that one at all. Yeah, I myself don't run Dark Force spawn, but I know that it's an available option. So I don't know. I enjoyed the theory crafting, all this. Let's see. You saw it? Okay, I see. I see. Was meh? Okay. Okay, fair enough. Yeah. I guess in my case, I wouldn't run Dark Force spawn over Spirit either, just because even if I I don't really need the extra damage from Dark Force spawn. Like it would, well, actually, it's not even extra damage though. It's just a question of like if I want like FCR. See, yeah, exactly. It is in between Spirit and Tranks. That's exactly what it is. Yeah, definitely between Spirit and Trangs. Doesn't give as much damage as Trangs, but doesn't give as much survivability as Spirit. Yeah, you could call it like best or middle of both worlds. The love child of Spirit and Trangs. But anyway, okay, so that's my little demo. Yeah, that was before. And of course, like I had mentioned, there's obviously plenty of room for improvement on this guy. The only reason I stopped playing on this particular season with my Poison Necro is because I was getting too addicted to the game, and it was starting to become very, how should I say, detrimental to other... Let's just say that I don't want Slash to be occupying that much of my head during the day, to put it lightly. So that's the reason why I had stopped that season. I miss it though. Truly, I do. Maybe one day I'll revisit this bad boy. But that'll have to be another time. It is quite fun. Yes, it is. It is. But the season that I played, it's not just about the sheer power of the build. Like people always ask me, "Hey, D2, like, what's your favorite build?" And like, what would you say is the strongest build? And there's a reason why, like Poison Necro. I think even Maverick was saying something similar too. That yeah, it is like once you go Poison Necro, you can't go back. It's pretty much the most broken build on the server, arguably, because there are some things that it does not excel in, right? That I've already talked about before. That's a beautiful thing. But anyway. But the thing is, like... the thing that really got me about Poison Necro wasn't the sheer power of the build. It was the fact... The thing that addicted me was how difficult it was to get my hands on a good D-Web, a good Necro Torch, and a good Necro Circlet, and a good Necro Amulet. The Necro Amulet is... I would say that... I don't know what's more painful to get, like the D-Web or the Amulet. Both are pretty fucking bad. Some seasons you get really lucky with the D-Web, and some seasons you get really lucky with the Necrocraft. But... it's very... yeah. That's what kept me up at night. That, you know how when it came to Earthshifter, right? I was like, okay, has somebody found Earthshifter? It was kind of like that. Like, I would check every morning and every night. I'd be like, did somebody find it? I would like search on Discord chat and try to see if somebody found the one item I'm looking for, right? That was this season. Now, with Necro, it's like that, but like 10 times worse, because everyone is playing Necro. At least with Druid, when it comes to D-Torch, I generally speaking don't really care what roll I got on my D-Torch, because if I'm playing a D-Torch, the strength of a Druid, one of the big strengths is that it's cheap as hell to make one, right? Just piece together like a freaking... like 1818D torch for Vex. I'm not even kidding. People will take you up on that, right? It's like, okay, yeah, but imagine getting like an 1818 N torch for Vex. Like, that's unheard of. That's completely absurd, right? Like, a high N torch for something. Anyway, yeah. Bottom line is it is tougher to gear a Necro and harder to come by a lot of the Necro items. Beyond that, if you're looking for a Necro-specific item, then probably 4 or 5 other people also want the same fucking item. So you're basically competing with the 1%ers. You gotta be filthy stinking rich to play that shit. But you yourself will be also filthy stinking rich. And you're all trying to grind out for, like, the magic haul. Basically, wait. You paid low for 1919? Get the fuck out of here, man. Alright, sure. Well, whatever. I don't know, man. Prices are fucked now. Like, I remember when I played, I think I paid low to Swish for, I think it was like 14, or I think it was like a 1418 or something. Just the fact it was a Necrotorch had every, you think everybody else already had one. Okay, well that makes sense then. Well, that makes way more sense because, you know, like, I remember for me, it was like, yeah, day 3, day 4, like, trying to get a Necrotorch from Swish, the only available Necrotorch, and, like, with, like, 5 or 6 other Necros on the server also all wanting a Necrotorch. It's like, well, yeah, you know, like, you can afford to squeeze people for N-Torch. Yeah, back in those days where the supply was quite a bit lower than the demand, it was, especially like on week 1, right? Yeah, definitely quite a challenge to get the things you're looking for. Anyway, bottom line, I'm gonna go into Nightmare real quick and start this run. Bottom line is, playing Necro for me was exciting. Okay, it was exciting. As like, my vocabulary's fried nowadays, so I can't really, I don't have a better word for it. Exhilarating, there it is. It's exhilarating because of the sheer power that you have playing as a Necro, but also you're competing with other people for like some of the like most important equipment. Not just competing with other people, but competing with RNG. Because, you know, who knows if somebody's going to find a 215 Necro Amulet. The season that I played, no one got a 215. So, you know, I was looking for ages and I could never find it. So the thing that really addicted me about the Necro, simply put, was just the... Oh, shit, hold on, I gotta go back to town. I have the wrong helm. The thing that addicted me was the fact that I just got the thing, too. Okay, so game server's restarting soon. I'm glad it's not like Ubers or something. Yeah, the reason why I was so addicted to playing was because I never knew when the items I would be looking for would show up. If there was some specific item that I was looking for, like a 5/5 poison facet, or like somebody wanted, like, and as a Necro, you also have like an absurd amount of items that show up too, right? And so I never really knew when somebody wanted something that I had, and whether or not I had or somebody else had something I wanted or needed. The first D-Web that shows up, you bet your ass I got to be there to bid on it. Also, wrong screen. Oh shit, my bad. Oh, I don't even know how that happened. Oops. How long has it been, invisible for? I'll buy that Trang's belt for Mal so you can buy a respect token. Do you... Oh, because you actually need Trang's belt, don't you? Tell you what, why don't we make things a little bit more fair for you? I'm thinking 1,000,000 gold with Trang belt for your respect token. Or for Malrin. I'm with that. I'm actually... Do I need Trang belt for anything? No, I think I'll be okay. I was originally looking for Trang belt, but I think you actually probably would need it more than I would. So, yeah, there we go. Let's do that. Let me go fetch my... I think it was on my Switch Mule. Yeah. I'll find another Trang belt eventually. $1 million. Yeah. Game name D, password D. And, yeah, let me get you that 1 million gold. You had one. It's disappeared? Ha. Yeah, I believe you. Just like my armor from earlier, just vanished into the void. Huh? Did I put too many zeros? Oh yeah, I think I probably did. Alright. SFG, there you go. And then Trang Belt. Haha. Ha! This guy just had to rub it in my face. Jaw, jaw, jaw. Fucking guy. I should just run over and start scooping some of those. You. Anyway. Oh yeah, wait a second. Lightning Skiller with life. Hey, yeah, somebody was looking for that. Whoa, 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 whoa. I forgot I had this. Where the hell? Like, hold on. Hey, hey, hey. Yo, this is great. Hey. Hey. I was, okay. Where is he? Where is he? Okay, hold on a second. This guy was looking for 1 life light skiller. Alright, I can give him a life light skiller. Alright, give me a second here. He definitely traded for the torch. I sure as fuck hope so. Like, it's a D-torch. Yeah, look at this shit here. Like, he said he was looking for a 1419 D-torch, and he needs 1 life light skiller. I have a... let me just double check here. Okay, so 1 light, 21 life. 1 light plus 21 life. We'll trade for your 1419 D-torch? Oh, dude, I'm... Whoosh. Wonderful. Okay, amazing. I didn't expect that, but here we are. That's, I think, pretty reasonable trades. Pix needs. I don't know who... Oh, Pixio. Yeah, of course. Alright, let me grab this before it disappears. Yeah, so just to kind of... Oh, wait, right, no. The whole reason I was here was to toss it onto my, Wealth's Mule. Okay, so kind of just to fill y'all in on what my, current wealth pool is right now. And also, I'm going to look up token. That was the other thing. Is anybody selling a token? Token of consideration. Everyone got a token for Mal. Any token for trade. Oh wow, people actually do need reset tokens, although... Farm you one for that, just need a meth. Interesting. Yeah, maybe I should just start grinding tokens. Not for other people, but for myself. That's kind of funny. Token for Mal. Yeah. Anyway, yeah, so this is what my wealth mule looks like right now. So I have, again, Sir Omvex. This is like Sir Low for Burr. I have a jaw here, but this isn't technically my jaw. This is supposed to be Dad's jaw. And I was going to give that to somebody who needed it, but I don't know if anyone needs it anymore. Poggers, we doing meth runs? We could. Anyway, yeah, just real quick though. Yeah, so the light skiller that I'm talking about is right here. I had an Ellie skills for Druid, which I think it was given to me by somebody. I don't remember who, but you know, somebody tossed it over in case I needed it. I'm like, all right, sure, why not? There's not really any other druids on the server apparently, so okay, fine. Light skiller and then of course summoning skiller. But no, there's no summoners, of course. There's only just light skillers that are important. That's enough runes for Enigma. Yep. Yeah, it basically is. But again, this jaw isn't supposed to belong to me. But definitely Sir Omlo with a Vex, or sorry, with an extra low rune should be enough for the Burr rune at least. You know, like. Anyway, yeah. So that's the situation. Yeah, definitely want to get that other torch. Then I can kit out my guy and Seth's guy. It's kind of fun playing Druid in that you can just, you know, everything is cheaper, relatively speaking. Like, obviously, it's not going to cost as much for a fucking D-torch as it would for an S-torch and all. Your poor Merc would like an Enigma hook a brother up. Oh, man, yeah. He needs it to teleport around, I'll bet, right? Okay, anyway. Okay, what do we got? Yeah, I remember. Yeah, I was doing the Nightmare cow runs just to see how that would work. But to be quite honest, while it is significantly easier, I just don't really... yeah. I just don't think this is the build to do it. Like, yeah, I definitely don't think this is the build to run it. Like, it's actually, at this point, just well, it's not actually a question about the build. It's more a question of, like, what level of equipment I have at this point. Like, why am I running a character that has infinity and pretty much all endgame equipment in, like, Nightmare Cows? There's just no point. Anyway, alright. I did get a, buy a respec token. Dare I do it? Does it? Yeah, okay, fine, sure. ISO respec token at Mal. In case anyone has one. Otherwise, maybe next stream I'll figure something else out, but kind of want to run it back against Declone. Because I have this freaking thing, right? I could try to do one more declone. Like, here's the hilarious thing. I'm about to try to trade essences, maybe. You know something? Yes, red and yellow, probably. Where the fuck's my green one, though? You know what? I can't be bothered. Not at the moment. Just token. Anyway, what was I saying? Yeah, like, it's funny to me because I have a D-Torch, right? I have a D-Torch, and I'm trying to roll for a better D-Torch because of the resistance value on it. And then this Annihilus, I'm about to try to roll for another Annihilus because I need a better resistance roll, and because I want to try to get another... Sorry, I want to get a better resistance roll on this Annihilus, and I want to actually clear Declone with this build. With this specific setup, you know? Like, yeah, but I think I'll wait until next stream when I can respec for higher level Oak Sage before I try that. Because right now the situation is if I were to go up against, like, Declone, I don't know. I think I might be able to take him. Maybe. Yeah, but oh well. Anyway, yeah, so essentially I'm replacing this D-Torch and I'm replacing this Annihilus. So where did my previous Annihilus and D-Torch go? Well, hilariously enough, I can actually give it right directly over to Seth's Druid. So it works out conveniently and perfectly. I paid gold for mine last night because none came up from Al. Ah, okay. Ooh, okay. Thank you for letting me know, Radish. Yeah, I mean, I might just have to farm for it myself. Red and green are the tough ones, though. I can get the other ones. I can get blue, like, really easily. I can probably get yellow just fine. I don't know how I'm going to get the Bale Essence. Fuck, that's going to take, like, 10 years. Yeah, but understandably, no one wants to farm that shit, man. Anyway, whatever. Okay, that'll be for me to figure out some other time. Okay, so now that I'm done my 500 run... Do it. Oh, man. Kush has, like... Wait, hold on a second. What was I doing? Oh, yeah, right. 500 out of 500 Thresh Socket runs complete. I meant to adjust the title on that. Kush has like 20 of them. Whenever he gets on, he does Bale runs every day. Oh, 20 green essences? Or he's got 20 tokens? Because if it's just if it's tokens, then great. If it's just greens, then haha. Well, we may have a serious problem on our hands. Green essences. Oh, okay, yeah. Naturally, that would make sense that he would be doing bail runs every day. Also, kind of cool to see that somebody has already hit level 97. Also, Pixio is level 95. Holy. I mean, you're number... well, yeah, you're number 5 here. Okay, anyway. Wow. It's actually kind of cool to see that there's still so many people playing at this point. Although there is one other thing I'm going to check. Hey, who the heck is Tucker Max? Yeah, who is this? This guy, Tucker Max. I'm going to go check that out real quick. It's also off myself. That's pretty clever, but what's the... Where the hell's the Druids? Okay, here we go. I'm going to check this out real quick. Because I've been saying that I'm like pretty much the only Druid on the server, but now that apparently is wrong. Although they can't possibly have been higher level than me for very long. Like, I got to 90 like ages ago. And I've basically gotten -3 over and over again. That's one of the reasons why I'm in this state to begin with. Oak Sage, Cyclone Armor, Twister, Nade. Okay, so this is off, I guess. Here, hold on a second. Let me check something. Last online. Oh, March 30th. Okay, so he stopped playing. Somebody just made this guy very recently. Throne of Destruction. This is a summoning druid, so possibly meant to like AFK clear throne room is my guess. This is also a druid or a summoning druid? Splendor. Okay, interesting. And what's this? Okay, this is NATO, if I've ever seen it, but interestingly enough, no... Max Oak Sage, Max Cyclone Armor, Max NATO, Max Hurricane, but no Max Twister. Oh, wow. Interesting. 292... What? Only killed 292 monsters? Interesting. Yeah, I don't know. I'm not entirely sure what kind of crazy strats these are. Summoning skills. Okay. Intrigued. Truly intrigued. I should honestly just toss him over the LE skills GC, the one with like plus life on it. I feel bad of holding, like basically hoarding that when I myself am not using that. Straight up. Anyway. Alright, I'm gonna go back to doing my runs. But you know what, actually? I'd like to take a short break here. I do need to use the bathroom. Without going TMI, I might be a bit. Having said that, well, I'm going to take some time to think about what I want to do when I get back, but, yeah, I'm excited. I'm hella excited to actually play my build guilt-free about, you know, Thresh sockets are done, and then, yeah, I mean, like, I'll be back again, hopefully, next week. Hopefully. I can't promise that. And I'll be able to run whatever I feel like. Again, I'm trying to really just finish my Enigma at this point. I think it was brought up earlier that the longer it takes for me to finish my Enigma, the more content you guys get, but I'm hoping that even after I finish my Enigma, I'll still have stuff to work towards. And I still also need to get a better Annihilus and all that. Chocolate goes in one end for dinner, goes out the other, and after dessert. Okay, well, sure. No comment, if that's how you want to word it. How bizarre. Almost... yeah, okay. Damn. I actually really want to finish Seth's Druid, too. That's so funny. I could actually gear up his Druid with my current... like, the stuff that I have. But anyway. Alright, I'll talk about that later. You may be in bed? Okay, cool. Well, perhaps I'll see you... if I am, see you next time. Okay, sounds good. I'll catch you for whenever I see you next then. Either Sunday or Monday, maybe. I don't know. Alright. Yeah, BRB, bathroom. Good night, home. And yeah, sweet dreams to you. Alright. See you all in a bit. Okay, BRB. Alright, hey guys, sorry. I have returned. I've been gone for a while, and it took a little longer than I expected, but I'm back. I also had to do some, like, it wasn't just me being in the bathroom. I had some other stuff I needed to do afterwards as well, I realized, so. But I'm back now, and hope you're all still alive. Hey, let's just win. What's up, dude? You said dang, you missed most of the stream. Well, how do you know that this isn't just a halfway point? Haha. Nah. You're right. We are actually coming close to the end. I don't expect to be streaming for very much longer. This is already a pretty long stream as it is, but I'll probably be here for about another hour at least, so. Or around another hour, I think, it would be a good stopping point. So, yeah, there's still some time left. And also, to be fair, it's not like you really missed out on all that much in terms of overall progress for the build. I really just, like, what did I even do? Well, what did I manage to accomplish in today's stream? Like, I managed to finish off to do 500 Thresh socket runs in total, like, to basically finish off the Thresh socket runs, because I cut it down from 1,000 to 500, and I just did the remaining runs. So that's what I did there. So that was kind of nice. But yeah, now I'm just chilling. All right. You know what? I'm gonna have a little bit of fun and take down some Yetis first, and then after that, I'm gonna. Yeah, I'm getting a little sick of this. I need them to start coming to me. Like, actually. Oh, shit. Yo, these guys hurt, man. Of course. Okay. One of these days, a soul rune will actually be a Sur rune. I did get a Sur rune, though, to be fair, from Diablo. Maybe I gotta start farming bosses. Maybe that's what I'm doing wrong. Dead ass. Maybe I should just start farming bosses for real. I just wish there was, like, why item does your iron golem use? Okay. That's a very good question. On my Necro, my iron golem is actually an insight. It's actually an insight golem, but there's a few other feasible options too that you could probably use. I'm trying to think of what those options are. I think there's a few people who run Plague. Plague is one available option. Then what did you have on regular Merc? Infinity. Yeah. Infinity. So, there's two options, okay? If you're playing, like, pure Pit's Poison Mancer, then I think the optimal route to take is actually to do, what's it called? Doom in a polearm for your Merc, and then you run a Defiance Merc. That way you can amp up your defense, and then you don't need to, like, get, like, a Barb to BO you. So that's for Pits. For general use, and especially for Chaos, like, Infinity is probably the way to go. The reason being that even though it doesn't directly assist your Poison Nova, it does help with Corpse Explosion, right? So obviously you teleport in, you lower res, you Poison Nova, and then once the first bodies show up, then you just amp everything and then take them down with Corpse Explosion. So, yeah. You were even using CE. Yeah, I was. But that's exactly it, though. Because I'm using Corpse Explosion, which is half physical, half fire, I was. For players 4 Chaos, I was using Corpse Explosion. For players 1 Chaos, I use Corpse Explosion only for Lord Desay and Infector of Souls. That's it. Yeah. With that said, again, Infinity is a pretty good, like, you know, general use, because, you know, like, if you're gonna use Corpse Explosion with Poison Nova, then great. But if you don't want to, if you want something else, like there, an argument could be made that you can run like, I don't know, Plague or EBOTD or some other shit on your Merc too. That's totally fine too. But yeah, I mean, generally speaking, and I think a lot of other Poison Necros would do the same. We all just run Infinity as our endgame because it works with Corpse Explosion. That's mainly it. Anyway, that doesn't really answer your original question, though. Your Iron So yeah, Iron Golem, Insight. That's what I ran. If you want, you could do like Merc Insight and then Iron Golem Plague or some shit like that, I guess. But I don't think I've ever really. I don't generally like putting Plague. It feels kind of inconsistent because like monsters need to actually hit whatever's holding the Plague. So by that point, your Nova will usually have killed everything by the time your lower res goes off. So then it's too late at that point. That's the way I see it, but yeah. Directly answering your question, just Insight. Also, Insight is cheap. Like, you can fucking, like, hack together an Insight pretty easily. If you put on, like, Plague and your Iron Golem dies, or if you use some other expensive-ass rune word, then it's not going to be so easy to replace. In some cases, so. Yeah. Okay, I'm getting sidetracked, and I'm spending a lot, like, my explanations are way too long. Gotta work on that, I guess. Just, I guess, directly answer the question and call it a day. Insight. Good ol' Insight. Oh yeah, there we go. I actually got it right. I'm getting better at this swap casting crap, at least. Where the fuck? Okay. Hey, yo, Tal Mask, let's go. Yeah. How much MF am I packing out here? Okay, hold on a second. Let me switch. Sure, let me put this in. Tal Mask from Flare Jungle. Man, there's like no... Oh, wow. Magic Serpent Skin Armor. There's like no... whatchamacallits here. Don't really see that many flares this time around. I don't know if it's worth it for me to be hanging around here. Yeah, this whole confused thing is kind of nice, I admit. And also, having a high bit of resistances helps too. Do I even... Oh, yeah, right. I have a chance to cast Holy Bolt on striking because of this stupid thing. Huh. Yeah. Kind of want to... Oh, you know what I meant to do, actually? I meant to do, Oh, I got cursed, lol. Oh, shit. Yo, they're fucking me up. I meant to actually try Stony 2. That's what I wanted to do. And I wanted to see what the mob density is like in there, since everyone's been vouching for it in D2R and all that. The reason why everyone runs it in D2R now is because it's a level 85 area and all that. But let's pretend for a second that I don't give a shit about it being a level 85 area, then what? Send them in here. Warfleece. Oh wow, there we go. There's the big pack. Oh shit. That was scary. Damn, man. That's so hard, but it's difficult to hit all the individual flares. Yeah, maybe I'll try Stony Tomb real quick. It just sucks because there's no, like, guaranteed location, as far as I can tell, where there's actually, like, high mob density and all that. Yeah, there really aren't too many. There's just cows. And I mean, like, and I guess Chaos, because Chaos, it doesn't really matter how many monsters spawn in Chaos, you're just gonna seal glitch them all anyway, so it's still gonna be a faster rate to farm Chaos than pretty much any other location. Well, aside from maybe cows. Okay, well, I think I'm good. Where do I want to go? Okay, let's see how long this run takes, although I think I have a pretty good idea as to... Oh, wow, there's poppables up the wazoo. Come on, give me a burn. Damn, man, I'm actually killing these guys. Oh, wait, what? How the hell is this guy taking so much damage? He's, like, not even anywhere near this. I'm so confused. It's kind of funny because I'm actually killing these guys on Fury more than I am on Fissure. Kind of ironic. See it. Oh, shit. Yo, they hurt. Yeah, also, here's the other thing. I could really use some Feral Rage here. I think the other reason why Trav is kind of nice is that Trav is actually very consistent. That's a lot of freaking fissures. Except here's the weird thing. I have these guys on Confused, but none of these monsters are really moving, even though they're actually relatively close. Hey, 10% gold find, nice. Yeah, whatever, you know what, I don't need that. So just picking it for what, gold? Yeah, I definitely want to go check out Stony Tomb in a bit, but... I do sort of wish I had slightly more AoE on this. There's gotta be some... Oh, there we go. Yeah, I'm actually liking the way it works. I do kill them, it's just on a bit of a delay. Just wonder if there's like a faster way to go about it, you know. I did lose my swap cast, but that's okay. I can certainly get it back again after, right? Yeah. 13:10. I'm just looking at the time compared to when I came here. I think it took like, got in here at like the 11-minute mark. That was like, that doesn't make any sense. It was like a 2-minute run. Kind of want to run it again just to see how long it took. There were no invaders also. But honestly, invaders don't mean shit. Like, I'll basically whack them and they die. Because of how much raw damage I have on this thing. Okay, here. Let me try this again real quick. And see how long the run takes from start to finish. I'm going to summon these. Lost City, let me summon this. I'll just bring out all of them, why not? Let's see how well it goes. I think NATO Druid takes about 2 minutes, and this is... Oh shit. Oops. I meant to go into the other form. Okay. How do I? Oh shit! They're fucking me up right now. I think I actually got it. I think I actually managed to proc my swapcast this time. Hey, just in time. Hey, Coaster, what's up? How are you doing? Yeah. Hey, what's that? Winged axe. I think that's Gimmer Shred, right? Is that Gimmer Shred or is that Lacerator? Hey, it's a Lacerator. Hey, yo, let's go. Right, Winged Knife is Gimmer Shred, I think. Alright. Lacerator. Nice. Give me a second here. I'm just gonna chart that down as a drop and then we can chat. Lacerator AT. Honestly, things are going great here. The reason why things are going great here is because I don't have to do any more of that. You know how I was trying to do like 1,000, what is that thing called? I was trying to do like 1,000 of the Thresh socket runs, right? Well, I mean, I kind of gave up on at run 500. I just didn't really see a point to go any further. Originally, I was doing them because I was looking for Earthshifter, but considering that I already have the thing that I was originally looking for, it kind of took me a moment to realize, like, there's not really much reason for me to continue running these. Yeah, and it's not like I was really getting much of anything else. Like, if you look at the drops list today, right? I started on run like 350 or something. And in this time, I found a Talon Mask, a Demon Machine, a Trang Belt. Those are my 3 finds. It sounds like a lot. And then until you remember that every run is like freaking, like what? 20... Well... In total, it's about a minute, actually. Yeah, it takes like 20 seconds to teleport over, but then it's like closer to a minute because I gotta teleport there and loading times. Well, let's just say 45 seconds a run. Best case scenario. So, like, anyway. Thresh. Yeah, well. No more Thresh socket. Those days are behind us. Now we're moving on to bigger, I dare say, and better things. It'd be meaningful if you didn't have the ability to do other things. Oh, yeah, absolutely. Don't get me wrong, right? Like, if I had no way to do anything else, then yeah, I would be totally okay running Thresh socket. But the fact that, like, it feels kind of wasted. Like, my time is pretty limited nowadays anyway. I don't want to spend it running 1,000 Thresh sockets just because that's, like, the goal I set for myself. Like, normally I would, but I gotta be, like, reasonable about these things, right? Like, I'm already... I mean... I have my freaking Earthshifter, I have Infinity, and I'm actually very close to Enigma. Why wouldn't I just commit to finishing Enigma, you know? It just doesn't make any sense. So I realized that midway through the runs. Like, I was like, damn, this is kind of boring because I don't expect to find anything. Like, I love playing the game. I'm not bored of the game. I'm not bored of the season. And I think I already told you this isn't even the build's final form yet. There's still stuff for me to do beyond perhaps getting Enigma. But obviously, if I am committing to running like another 500 Thresh sockets just for the sake of hitting this arbitrary goal of mine, and I just realized my music stopped. Give me a second. Yeah, then it's really colossal waste of time for like no real good reason. That's how I feel anyway. There. So yeah, I mean, straight up, it's like you pointed out, and I have the ability to do other things. I'm very clearly capable of taking on other locations. So like, why not farm other locations, right? Exactly. Anyway, okay, hold on a second. I'm gonna go into bear form, or wolf form, sorry. And I'm getting a little better at this, I think. Did I miss? Let's find out. Oh, nope, I got it. There we go. Yep, getting better at it. So how you doing? Yeah, so you're doing all right. Okay, I'm happy to hear that. All right, that's awesome. Yeah, I mean, I felt bad too because like last week I mean, I still haven't forgotten about your build the one that I was supposed to look at, but I've just been so busy, like, yeah, I got sidetracked with some other things, and then, of course, like, yeah, because I know I was supposed to take a look at your build, so what happened was, you know, we were talking, and then, you know, some other stuff came up, I got sidetracked with that, and then, well, you know, I was busy throughout the week, and finally I'm back today, and then I'm back to streaming, and then, well, I was telling people, no worries, I've been mega busy last week as well. Ah, I see, I see. Hope everything's okay with you. Busy with, like, you know, like something bad, or like you haven't been playing any games at all? Okay, no, that is bad. But yeah, like, I was telling people that, I've been, that this upcoming week, right, you know, from tomorrow onward, I will not be streaming the rest of the week, pretty much. So, yeah, that's why I'm streaming, like, now, because I wanted to be able to... I kind of wanted to, I guess you could say, get it out of the way. Well, not really get it out of the way, but to kind of make it up to people. I was doing a bit of a long stream, just so that, you know, just so that I have... you know, that I've given people something for this week. Especially because last week I was supposed to do a stream, like I said. But I just wasn't able to fit that into my schedule. So, with that in mind, yeah, ow. You freaking took me out of this form. Oh, shit. They're fucking me up. It's kind of convenient that I think if Delirium gets cast, it'll take me out of my werewolf form first. So I don't get immediately thrown into Delirium form. That's why it happens so rarely. Ow! Everything is freaking cold enchanted, man, and that's one of the resistances I have less of. Actually, why are my resistances so low to that? I have... Huh, this is very strange. I thought my resistances were maxed to this. Weird. Okay, anyway. You haven't been playing any games at all. The tariff thing in World Economics has me running all over the place to get a good run in. Yes, of course. I thought you were retired, though, so I'm a little surprised that you've had to run around, but I see. Yeah, I don't really like this either. I'm just, like, trying Sony Tomb because apparently, yeah, no fire immunes here. Baldiz had brought it up many hours ago, and he was saying, yeah, you could try this location as a place to get... Maybe I should run Wilhelm's Pride, actually. Anyway, yeah, he said that this might be a good place for me to farm because there's no fire immunes and the monsters are level 85, to which I did have to correct him and others and say that, no, this isn't a level 85 area. This is actually a level... This is not a level 85 area. This is a level 78 area. But, either way, I think the mob density is just a little too low for my liking, regardless. If I retired at the young age of 36. So technically I'm retired, but I'm still an entrepreneur and associate in many businesses. Oh, okay. Like, I don't know your exact situation, but that makes sense. I was wondering about that. I was like... You said that you're retired, but I just assumed it's because you're like Omega rich or something. I've never really... It's not that I've never wondered, it's just that I don't normally like to pry and be nosy into other people's affairs. These trade policies have forced us to find creative ways to circumvent these issues? Damn. I see. Fair enough. Yeah, I mean, fair enough. Okay, sorry about that. Back to it. Let's see. You live off bank investments and earnings. You've done real estate for a long time before leaving Canada. Okay. That's cool. That's cool. Arcane. You know something? Oh yeah, I was supposed to run Enigma. That's what it was. Yeah, I was like thinking, wouldn't it be nice to, instead of having like Delirium or Ravenlore or whatever, Oh, that's why my resistances aren't capped. It's capped with Raven lore, but not with my other hand. That makes sense. Okay, well, I guess I have to get used to reswap casting. Oh wow, that's scary. I'll run pits, I guess. I'm just, like, farming wherever I feel like at this point. I don't know. I think the fact of the matter is there's just no consistency between these locations. That's just the truth. Like, every time I go, there's, like, you know, aside from Trav, I don't think there's any area that's, like... Well, even Trav itself, there's some... monsters. There's some like council spawns that are like, oh yeah, physical immune curse, mighted conviction, or something crazy like that, and then what am I supposed to do at that point, right? So I don't know. Okay, well, that's a problem. You believe in not putting all your. Give me a second. Sorry, doing the usual, trying to. My mortal nemesis swap casting. Oh yeah, okay, I one-shotted that, so yeah, I succeeded. Okay, at least it didn't take me the entire stream to freaking get the swap casting off again. Just you wait until the next time I have to do this. Ha ha ha, that'll be fun. I have it down. I think I'm doing a pretty good job now with the whole swap casting thing, but come next season. Or like the next season, I'll have to use this again. That'll be fun. Ah, something's giving me Monoleech. What the hell? Oh, it's giving me Monoleech. Because I saw that I'm getting Monoleech, but it doesn't say from what. Huh? I'm genuinely confused. Anyway, whatever. You believe in not putting all eggs into the same basket. I do a bunch of different things so that in case something bad happens, I'm not stuck. That's fair. I respect that. Yeah. But there's no avoiding global protectionist. Yeah, I mean, I get what you're saying. Yeah, I mean, I'm not here to really discuss, like, you know, economics and, like, oh yeah, that's basically going borderline political. So I'm a little reluctant to kind of go really deep into that, right? But I get what you mean. Yeah, sorry to hear that it's impacted you. It just explains why I've been so busy. No, I get you, yeah. I'm sorry to hear that it's been so troublesome for you in recent times. That's all I was trying to say. And, yeah, I hope that it subsides soon. But, well, perhaps that might be asking for a bit much. Wow, we'll manage. Luckily, most of my business is deal in services. Yeah, that's another thing too. Like, I know some people who, you know, like, are affected more than others because, you know, their jobs are directly tied to all the stuff that's going on in the, given the state of the world right now, right? But, you know, sometimes people are just like, okay, well. Sometimes it also happens to not affect them, so it, yeah, some people are definitely luckier than others as well. That's just how it is. Small charm, okay. Yeah, for sure. Shailrun. Oh, shit. Seriously, come on. Thresher. Oh yeah, my fissure is useless here because they're all immune to fire. Annoying. If I had plague, I could actually take these guys out, but oh well, I guess we do this the old-fashioned way. New PoE League has been great. Oh, that's so interesting. You know, you're the first person that I've seen say that the PoE League is great. I've heard a lot of naysayers about it. Who knows, maybe like paid actors or something. But a lot of people are saying, oh yeah, new season is too difficult. Again, I don't know anything about PoE 2 really, so I don't know how true
what they say is, but yeah, I've heard a lot, like, despite how well received the game originally is, this recent season, I feel like I've heard a lot of negativity towards it. So it's kind of interesting that you have the opposite to take. The editions are well, the complainers want a PoE 1 and PoE 2. Well, I wasn't even talking about that. I was talking about people that complain about, forget what it's called. Well, I mean, just saying that, oh yeah, it's like tougher. PoE, or sorry, the new season is like much tougher than it was before. You know, he's like, is a take at the more old school games like D2 and such. Okay, well, that's an interesting way to put it, I suppose. Hold on a second. What the hell? What is RuneScape Dragon Wilds? Huh. Weird. Okay. Huh. Yeah. Yeah, you want to bring me something? Yeah, sure. Please do, SFG. I'm chilling right now. What do you got? Yeah, that's cool though. That, you have something that you're really enjoying. Like, a game that you're really enjoying. Although, you did say that you didn't get to... Nice, nice. Wow, of course. Well, I don't know what I was expecting. I should have known, of course. That's pretty hilarious. Well, in the end, I guess something did eventually show up. That's pretty funny. Well played. Well played, good sir. Wow. From Chaos. Well, what can I say? Chaos Sanctuary always pays out. I released a new character class, another weapon type, new ascendancies. I don't know what an ascendancy is. A new character type. You're always critical of games that they have been doing a great job. I'm happy to hear that. Truly I am. Another weapon type. Ascendancies are character specializations. Okay, so kind of like... is it like a job class or something? I remember like... Oh yeah, I got a good example. So, like World of Warcraft, they have like shaman and whatnot, right? And another weapon type. Okay, well, new character class. Yeah, actually, no, shaman is like actually like a character class though. Ascendancies would be like, I guess, a subclass essentially, right? Yeah, I'm just gonna look at it as a subclass. Otherwise, my small brain cannot comprehend. Like a priest, like how a priest can be a dark priest or a holy one or whatever. Oh, okay, gotcha. No, I'm with it. I'm with you. I gotcha. Cool. Okay. What else can I do? I don't see what they have to actually... Wait, before I read that... Oh, you know where I'm going to go? Your favorite. Halls of the Dead. You're the one who taught me about that location, I believe. Right, Ko? Anyway. Let's see. Let me get my Oak Sage up that dies every 5 seconds. And, let me make sure I get this right. That place is dope. Yeah, it really is. It's a fun location for sure. I don't actually think I did it right. Yeah, I did not. Okay, let's try again. I think I actually did get it right this time. Yep. Okay, cool. We're good. See, I'm actually getting quite a bit better at this as compared to the... Yeah, okay, definitely is working. Okay. What were you talking about? So you wrote, I don't see what they have to complain about. They made maps more coherent. Okay. Added a lot of variants. Sure. Add new socketables, added these wisps that randomly appear on maps. I don't
again, I have no context there. There we go. Actually, healing up off of them. You have to randomly appear on the map. You have to follow through mobs in exchange for... Oh, wow. They hurt. In exchange for great drops. They added exiled fallen heroes that you can fight for equipment, etc. So they're actually adding stuff to the game. Long story short, they're actually making changes to the game or new additions that are actually good, and it just doesn't make much sense, the fact that people would be complaining about the fact that they're actually improving the game and not either regressing it or anything like that. Because I know that you know, I have played like a bit of D4. Like, I know that they've what is it? They've changed like a lot of stuff. They keep going like back and forth between different things, like for that game. And in terms of overall like how much the game has progressed since it first launched, it's like, oh, hold on a second. Yeah, in terms of like progress and like them making the game better, they're not really making the game better. They just keep going back and forth, which is it's kind of funny. But yeah. The naysayers on the forums are upset that the nostalgia they expected of PoE 1, okay, on the forums, are not to be present in PoE 2. They complained that currency is far too common. But the focus of the developers is to encourage you to use them, not stockpile them for trading. People wish for game developers to base their game mechanics on something as volatile as player trade markets. Yeah, I'm with that. There's definitely sometimes I've seen like changes and adjustments get made based off of, well, I mean, like you said, volatile stuff, or, you know, player trade market and it being volatile and all that. But I think my personal favorite is, well, I think, what was that game? There was like a game that Amazon released, was it called New World? Or something like that. I remember that game was riddled with bugs and ways to like game the system and dupes and whatnot, and I think, there were definitely some adjustments that were made with the notion of trying to, like, you know, adjust the market or whatever, right? But then obviously people didn't. Their changes were made with like, you know, while factoring in the people already had like dupe shit in the market, right? So it's kind of like they might try and make like certain items like this or that, and then it turns out that, oh well, I mean, what about the people who don't have that much because they didn't abuse certain, like they didn't try to abuse any like bugs and whatnot, then they're like completely fucked. Something like that. New World, yeah. Anyway, yeah, that's what I heard about it. I'm paraphrasing a bit, but I remember there were situations like that where, I mean, maybe not just New World, but I definitely know in other games where, okay, like adjustments are made off of things that make no sense. I think another good example, well, is it OSRS? Or is it just plain RuneScape? Anyway, yeah, I remember that there was an adjustment made regarding the price of climbing boots. Now, again, I've never really been that big on RuneScape, but somebody did, a few people actually made some pretty angry React videos about it back in, like, the don't call it the 2010s, right? And yeah, they were like, why the fuck are climbing boots like so ridiculously overpriced and whatnot? Anyway, stuff like that. It's interesting when they have to like make the adjustments on these markets and all that. And just existing game mechanics, yada yada. The devs make their game to be played fully by itself and make a well-designed system. The players work around that to trade, not the other way around. I agree with that. Honestly, yeah, I'm in complete agreement. There's supposed to be a system in place. Well, yeah, there's supposed to be a system in place, and people are supposed to learn how to like go within that. Although obviously within reason, like you can't have it be the case that, like I know that in D4, for example, what was it? I remember like when mythic items were first announced, right? Like, well, back when Shaco first was revealed in D4, I think the odds of getting it were astronomically low. Of all the, like many, I want to say millions of people that were like had bought the game originally, only like maybe 100 people had it, even like months after the game was released, which is like kind of absurd, you know, like. Yeah, there were very, very few of them in existence, period. They were ridiculously expensive. Or not expensive, sorry. They were ridiculously rare, and that was not a good system. But obviously, like on the flip side, right, like you can't be catering to people who want everything just handed to them just like that, like willy-nilly. Anyway. So, comparatively, PoE 1 in its inception was nowhere near near as good as what PoE 2 is right now. This is a beta with 25% content into it. Yeah, I mean, that's also very impressive, the fact that a game in its beta stages is better than a lot of the other ones on the market that have been in development for many years. I wonder which game I'm talking about there. And then I think I'm actually kind of curious about Titan Quest 2. That's also supposed to come out now. That's something I want to play because I remember Titan Quest 1. A lot of people used to say that Titan Quest 1 was very, there's definitely a lot of systems that feel very borrowed off of D2. And it's the same even to the point where, like, Act 1 takes place in, like, a grassy area, and then, like, Act 2 is in a desert, Act 3 is in a jungle, and Act 4 is in, like, heaven, which, well, I mean, what other game has these sorts of acts and zones, right? Anyway, I found that kind of funny. They had a point, that's for sure. But, a lot of complaints. Wait, why can't I hit this one? That was weird. A lot of complaints I heard are not complaints. Okay. Not valid ones. Like, the new movement system sucks. I don't think it sucks. It takes some getting used to. If you don't like it, you can opt out of it and entirely stick to Legacy movement. So the argument doesn't even hold any value. Yeah, no, I getcha. Majority of the stuff that were annoying in previous iterations were corrected and adjusted, and it's going to be a completely free game. Is it going to be completely free? I thought that, well, I guess it's like pay for early access in quotes, and then they release it in its full incarnation later on. Okay, yeah, I guess it is. Yeah, that I don't remember. I totally forgot that they were going to release it as a free-to-play, but only later on down the line. And I think they also have like console support for it too, right? Completely free. Play for early access, they give you credit via the in-game store. Right, gotcha. That's very good quality, very fair practice. Where's all the criticism for other abominations like D4 and the like? I find the complainers misguided. Oh no, dude. No. That is the one thing I can't agree with you on, because I know for a fact that, like, let's put it like this, right? D4 is so infamous. D4 bad is such a well-known, like, thing that you know, I've seen other, or like on other channels, like they might be playing a completely different game, and then people will just randomly come in and say D4 bad, just out of the blue. That's how bad it is. It's pretty funny. It's like, yeah, like, no. Where's all the criticism and for other abominations? Oh, they're everywhere. Trust me. If you don't see them, then probably you're looking at a different medium. That's that. Like, I've had someone defend D3 to me to the death, but shoot down PoE2. Okay, now that's wild. That's wild. I'm just saying that, yeah, D4 gets plenty of criticism. Still, overwhelmingly, I see a lot more praise for PoE2 than for D4, that's for sure. Like, people will play D4, but, like, holy, there's so many people who are way angrier about it. Anyway. You watch D4 sometimes, the itemization makes you want to cry. Honestly, man, yeah, you and me both. I got nothing. I don't know what they're doing with that game. And honestly, I mean, there's a reason I'm here, okay? I can't, like... I mean, I was always going to come back here regardless anyway, so it's not entirely fair for me to complain about D4, but, like, in this way, but, you know, I feel like the game could have been so much better. It genuinely could have been better. Like, never mind the fact that, oh yeah, D4 is best, or sorry, D2 is best, and D4 will never be able to compete. Like, never mind that whole, you know, that whole, like, line of thinking, right? Like, D2 purist, blah, 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 like... D4 by itself, like, it's just a very, in a lot of ways, it's a very questionable game. I don't know how else to put it. Yeah, I don't even know where to begin on that, like, truly. You go over to prevent monster heal. Zombas is asking, hey, Zombas, good to see you. How long does it take, or how much time does it take to farm an Annihilus in Slashdiablo 2? You just need a Gull Rune. That's it. You need to get a Gull Rune and then cube it with a TP scroll. And then you get a... that was like a old days farm for Decla. Yeah, exactly. It's the same as what it used to be like. Although, interestingly enough, I don't know if he was joking about this or not, but Minsky was briefly talking about changing it, but not, well... I think he was kidding, and he's definitely not changing it this season. And like Torch is the same as before. Yep, that's right. Torch is the same. You need to get a Key of Terror from Countess, Key of Hate from Summoner, and then D Key from Neothak. And you gotta get 3 sets, and then you gotta get a torch, or sorry, you gotta go clear each of the mini Ubers, and then go clear the big Uber bosses, and then you get your torch. So yeah, farming the torch is the same as it used to be in the past for Slash, and it's also the same as it used to be on BNet in that regard. So yeah, hopefully that answers your question. I need to take a pause for a second to yeah, I'm just chilling for a bit. I can read and chat with you guys, but I have to do something else right now while I talk to you guys, so gotta bear with me. I don't know how much longer I'm streaming for either. Probably gonna be at it for a little longer, but I'm not sure by how much. Let's see. Yeah, so going back to the itemization. To be honest, though, there are, like...
that's definitely not to say that Diablo 2's itemization was. Oh. Okay, sorry about that. Yeah. So I already responded to Zombest regarding the torch. Yes, the torch is the same as it used to be. The way you get the torch, exactly the same as you would get in BNet, except, well, yeah, it is actually the same. You gotta get keys and you gotta go clear the Ubers. Um, okay. Yeah, going back to this whole itemization thing. Itemization on D4. Yeah, I gotta admit, for as much as I love D2, and, you know, like, I enjoy being able to fiddle around with items like this, I do admit that there is definitely a lot of items which, you know, could have been better. Although, to be fair, Diablo 2 was, like, a product of, like, it was released like what 20 plus years ago, right? So I can't really judge it on the same merit as games nowadays. You can't tell me that Diablo 4 freaking didn't have like Diablo 3, Diablo 2, PoE, like Grim Dawn. There was another game that came out recently. What's it called again? Last Epic, I think, that one. Yeah, like there's so many games that have come out recently that, like, the thing is, when Diablo 4 launched, it had a completely different itemization system, too, and then they overhauled it, and then they proceeded to overhaul it again. I think they overhauled it twice. Even if they overhauled it once, it's like okay, so, no, how. I just think they're doing it wrong. Like, they're doing it all wrong, man. And it blows my mind because Diablo 2 was like the forefather of of a lot of ARPG games nowadays. So like, okay, sure, whatever, right? Uh, you know, I can kind of give that a pass, but like what, these newer games that come out, or well, D4 like coming out 20 years later doesn't even fucking have like what, like it's like, here you go. Here's 3 stats. You have your main stat, you have life, and you have damage. Wow, every item. Like, get out of here, man. Get the fuck out of here. What is this nonsense? And then, like, okay, here's another one, right? Regarding itemization, or not even itemization, but about character skills. This is one of the things that I can't stand about D4. The way that you change the effects of your skills is through uniques. I actually prefer D3's system where you can use well, not runes, but like, it's in Diablo 2, your skill will always be the same. If you drop a meteor, it's the same when it's level 1 as opposed to when it's like, you know, level 20 meteor, right? But all that changes, its behavior never really changes. The only thing that changes is the amount of damage output that it has, right? I can live with that. I can also kind of live with Diablo 3 system where you have a core skill, and that core skill's damage is dependent on your weapon and some of your other, you know, modifiers from like sets or uniques or whatever. But then on top of that,
you have like ways to customize your skills. Like you pick a skill, and then as you level, you can pick ways to modify the overall behavior of that skill. You can have a black hole that does, like I'm just gonna make shit up here because it's been a while since I played D3. You can have that skill do like arcane damage or cold damage. You can have it pull everything in. You can have it explode, right? Like you have options to adjust your skills however you want to play your guy. But like Diablo 4 is like, you pick a skill and then it's so uninteresting the way you customize your character. It's like, okay, I get more damage. I get more damage. I get more damage. Maybe you get some more resistances here and there, but it's all about damage. Like, I don't understand why when you're like branching out on the skill tree, you can't choose ways to modify the behavior of your skill, right? Rather than drop one meteor, it could be like either you can constantly spam meteor, or it's meteor on a delay, but it's a stronger meteor, or it's like a bunch of little meteorites or something like that, right? That would have been way cooler than the current system that it is right now. It's so bad. Anyway, whatever. That's a long rant. I'm gonna get back to on topic. Hey, ZZZ, what's up, man? Look at that mall. Yeah, I've had this mall for some time now, I think, but yeah, I'm putting it. I will put that to good use. Yeah. And hilariously enough, I mean, SFG also had just found a mall earlier, just 10, 15 minutes ago. He passed this over to me. So yeah, that's also pretty good. He's got two now. Yeah, I can dual wield these malls, one on each hand, clearly. Dupes. Okay. Well, anyway. So yeah, good to see you though, ZZ. I hope you're doing well. And to be honest though, I was trying to do like a longer stream than usual today so that, all the people who wanted to catch the stream could actually catch it. And also because, yeah, I feel kind of bad because last week I did tell people I was going to stream, but I just straight up did not have the time to do so. And this week, aside from today, I'm just not going to have the time to stream. So, to make up for, well, basically, yeah, I can stream today. So I'm doing a long stream, and then tomorrow, I'm not going to be able to stream all the way until, at a minimum, probably Monday is the earliest I'll be able to do the next stream. So that's probably when I'll try to crank one up. So we'll see what happens. Oh, yeah, hope you had a good day though, ZZZ. Since you just got here. Okay, sorry, Ko, to leave you hanging here. Ko was saying, I'm a very critical video game player and tend to focus more on the negative than the positive. Okay, sure. Yeah. It's interesting you say that because I'm the opposite. I try to be the opposite. I try to be the opposite where, I try to judge a game on, how fun it is rather than how good it is, right? But to be quite honest, Diablo 4, it has a lot of I enjoy the game, but it has a lot of glaring problems that I can't ignore. Diablo 3... I'm not even going to talk about Diablo 3, but that's how I feel about Diablo 4. I have 432 hours in PoE 2 in just a few months. Yeah, I struggled intensely to get 250 hours in PoE 1. It's a very fun, enjoyable game that also requires careful thinking and situational awareness. It's not a streamlined zip or zap game where everything is vaporized as soon as you look at it. Yeah. Right, okay. Yeah, no, you do strike me as a very critical sort of video game player, though. Yeah, I'm with you on that. Itemization in D3 is also a disaster, you're saying. When do you ever look at a magic or rare item once you have primal items? Yeah, exactly. Well, in D2, every item has the potential to be good, depending on what you are going for. Honestly, yeah, except I thought that magic and rare can be salvaged, but, I mean, if we're not counting salvaging, then
Yeah, no, I'm with you on that. Like, there's some items in D2 that, you know, like you want a magic, or you want a rare, or you want a unique, or you want a set. There's definitely different use cases for each. Oh, and of course there are rune words, though, to be fair. I mean, like, rune words are pretty insane. But at least everything has a place. It's true. I'm with you on that, yeah. But anyway. ATOS arguably far greater than any unique you will find on a Boazon. That's fair, yeah. There's definitely, and then there's even like let's say like 3 PNB 20 FCR Coronid or some shit like that, right? Yeah. Last Epic, yeah, that's what I was talking about earlier. Ko was saying they're doing it for the money, not to make a good game. Yeah, if they can make slop and have you pay for that, they'll do that. Yeah, for sure. I just think it's possible to make a good game and milk money from it simultaneously. You know what I mean? Like. Huh. ZZ says just wait until D5 will be even worse than D4 and D3 combined. I don't even want to talk about D5 right now, man. Like, gosh damn. Like, kill me now. Ko says, so while I'm effing, you are always looking at things. Everything can be interesting. In these later games, there's no thinking. Huh. I agree with you, and that's what PoE 2 is to me. Yeah. Yeah. No, for sure. Like, don't get me wrong, like, I'm okay with itemization. You know, hilariously enough, we're sitting here bitching about, or I'm sitting here bitching about itemization, but to be quite honest, I think the itemization sucks, and I have issues with with D4's itemization, but I don't even think that that's definitely not even in, like, the top 10 biggest issues that the game has. If... You know, how should I put this? I could actually ignore how bad the itemization is. To tell you the truth. I actually, you know, I could actually ignore it and just be like, okay, la-di-da, whatever, I'm going to pretend this isn't a problem, right? Because at the end of the day, you're right, magics and rares are worthless in that game. I'm not going to even say essentially worthless, they're straight up worthless. However, like... Despite that, hey, I can just pretend that commons, magics, and rares don't exist. The game is entirely tied to legendaries, uniques, and what is it, mythic uniques, right? Like, okay, cool, whatever. Maybe in the future they'll add set items too. I don't know. I don't really give a shit. The biggest problems of the game are not tied to its itemization. That's definitely a problem, but sure, okay, whatever. I can live with it in its current state. But there's so many other problems that require, I think, a little bit more attention. Okay, I'll be right back real quick. I'm glad that, yeah, that you enjoy PoE 2 and what they've done with that game, though. That's good. Good for you.
Hey guys, this is a little abrupt, but I think that I'll have to call it here. I'm sorry to say. Kind of a bit of an anticlimactic end, I must admit. But unfortunately, I have the jet. I'm gonna do one more run of something first, and then I will have to hop off, and I'll catch you guys on the next one. See a good stream? No, no. I mean, good stream, yes, it was, but I think that I have you to thank for that, SFG. I think SFG was the only person who was here from pretty much start to finish. So you know, I'm actually quite grateful. As SFG, I got to chat. I had at least one person to chat with for pretty much the entirety of the stream, so that was really good. Kind of nice. And yeah, I mean, like I had a lot of fun getting to talk about a lot of different topics with each of you, but especially SFG, and you know, we're just kind of chilling and hanging out. Okay, the last thing I'm gonna do today, I'm gonna do one last counter, and I'm gonna call it. You're gonna watch the VOD in reverse. Okay, well that's a new one. Okay. Yeah. I also have more... Oh, yeah, okay. I was gonna say I have more resistances now than before, but I just remembered that I'm gonna probably have to sub out Ravenlore, so my resistances are gonna go back into the shit. In the shitters. But, like, did I respec today? No, I did not respec. Nope, not yet. I respec last stream, though. When I first got the Earthshifter. I thought you were here when I got the Earthshifter, no? Or my tripping balls out here. Okay, there we go. Okay, there we go. I think I got it. Wait a second. Shit, I forgot. I need to switch hats. You were here. Okay, so you were here when I respec'd. I did not respec again, no. If I had a token, I was like actually asking people in like on Slash if they themselves have a token I could use. If there was a token available, I would have actually respec'd for to actually get my Oak Sage a little bit tankier. Like I would have taken out all my points from Wolves and I would have tossed it into Oak Sage instead. But unfortunately, that's not an available option here. So yeah, rip me, right? Yeah, like look how often it's fucking dying right now, just non-stop. But you needed further optimization. That's true, but I don't have free respecs lying around, unfortunately. That's okay. I mean, I'm making do with what I have. I did actually optimize some stuff though, so just to kind of give you an idea of what exactly it was that I optimized. For example, I'm sitting now on 70 plus all resistances, and Cow's much smoother. I didn't really adjust anything of insane. It's not like I made any... Oh, fuck. Okay, no. What was it you were saying? Cow smoother? Yeah, no. I was just about to say that there's not really... I didn't do anything to really adjust my guy in such a way that cows are smoother. It's just the nature of how the... Seriously, where the hell's Confuse? How come... Like... Yeah, alright. Yep, cows are smoother, okay. Like, why are they, like, immortal? 90% of the stream was, sorry, 90% of the stream was Theory Crafting and Thresh Socket. That it was. Like, holy, what is up with this? What the fuck is going on here? Like, how is this guy so difficult to like, take down? I don't understand. He's not even fire immune. If he was, or sorry, he's not even physical immune. I'd understand if he's physical immune. He's neither physical immune nor magic resistant, but he's still alive. He's tanked like 8 fissures to the face, even with conviction on him, and he doesn't even have magic resistant. So I'm genuinely confused. Oh, there's the confused, finally. Anyway, yeah, no, ZZZ, the only reason why cows look smoother is because of the absence of cursed and, you know, nasty modifier, or packs with, like, nasty modifiers, is what I was trying to say. And hilariously enough, as I was about to say that, the freaking cursed monster showed up, so, yeah, there you go. That's just that question, right? So you're still bad, yeah. Yeah. Okay, fine. I'll just recap you. The one thing that I would say. Oh fuck. Wait, did my Fury come off? I guess my Fury must have come off because I'm not actually hitting as often as I should be. What I was trying to say earlier is that I've gotten a little bit better with the whole swap casting thing. That much is for sure, but okay, hold on a second. I mean, I say I'm better at it, but I'm still, how should I say? Definitely still needs a little bit of work. Fuck, man. Ugh. I give up. I can't do it anymore now that I'm trying to demo. Why does this happen every single time, man? Okay, there. Did I get it right? No. Nope. Yeah, there we go. I got it this time. Hooray! Jank 2, Jank 2. Yeah, look, I'm give it a little bit, alright? Like, it's still a work in progress. With regard, like, look, okay, I'm gonna just fill you in really quickly, TLDR, what happened today, alright? Stream started, I basically farmed random areas for shits and giggles. After that, I did Thresh Socket. I was on run like 360. I did about 140 runs to get to run 500. And then I basically said, fuck it, no, I'm not doing any more of this shit, because, like, why would I spam more Thresh Socket when I already have the one thing I originally wanted from Thresh Socket? The runs were way more enjoyable for me when I actually had an item I needed. But now that I no longer have an item I need, there's no reason, like, zero reason for me to be spamming Thresh Socket. Like, I'm actually not getting anything. Am I getting, like... If I were getting runes, if I get literally any item out of these, like, poppables, then great. But I'm not, so there's, like, zero reason for me to keep doing it. That's basically the bottom line. That's why I stopped. I'd really rather farm, like, pretty much anywhere else than Thresh Socket at this point. Just because, yeah, like, I can get far more out of farming anywhere else. So... yeah, that was finished, and then then I'm basically farming a whole bunch of different random-ass areas, which is right about the tail end of which you came in, and then now that I have to go, I'm like, alright, well, yeah, I'm going to do a cow run just to kind of end off the stream for shits and giggles, right? So that's the TLDR. Now, with regards to 90%, like... Now, with regards to cows being smoother, again, I have not really made any adjustments to my guy. Originally, I was going to, well... I did actually make some adjustments. I replaced my, I think I had, like, some fire res small charms. I got rid of it. I got rid of it because... oh, sorry, no, I got one. So, I used to have, like, Magnus's skin. Magnus's skin only gives 15% fire res. I replaced it with Laying of Hands, so now I do more damage to demon-type monsters. That turret doesn't help for cows specifically, but what does help is the 50% increased fire res, rather than 15% fire res. Because of this adjustment, yeah, I'm getting way more... ow. Okay, yeah, I'm good. Because of this adjustment, I'm actually, I could actually replace some of the other small charms for life small charms instead. Or for lightning res small charms, sorry. So that's why my resistances are a little bit more well-rounded now. They'd be even more well-rounded if I were using, Raven lore rather than Delirium, but yeah, here we are. Okay, let me actually summon this stupid thing. Let me go eat some corpses. Yeah, I should actually be using Feral Rage. I keep forgetting. So, yeah, that was one of the adjustments I made. Unfortunately, though, still no luck with whatever that item is. Yeah, regarding the further optimization. I'm trying to think if there's anything else I optimized, really. I was going to run Trang Belt originally, but upon further reflection, I realized that Trang Belt's kind of pointless because I lose out on 15 all-res for Grindendum, and, you know, I don't really gain that much more attack or chance to hit off of replacing my Ravenfrost for an Angelic. So I was like, oh, well, I'll just keep what I have. Let's see. Is there anything I missed out of that? Earthshifter is still Earthshifter. Delirium and Smoke are still the same, of course. Yeah, it really is just Laying of Hands. Laying of Hands and Small Charms are what I adjusted. That's basically it. The other thing, okay, yeah, my run's pretty much done here after this next pack. The last thing that I think might be worth pointing out, I think last stream I talked about Delirium, replacing my Merc's Helm with Delirium, but problem with Delirium is, oh shit. Yeah, problem with running Delirium is I think there's like some bug tied to Delirium. That's something that they were talking about on /Discord. Apparently in the base game. Oh shit. Apparently in the base game, like, you can't really properly run Delirium on a Merc. Something goes, like, something doesn't... Some of your Merc's hits don't actually register, or some shit like that. Yeah, I would need to investigate a little further what the specifics of that, where that comes from, but, yeah, that's something I wanted to bring up, because I don't know if you've actually run Delirium on your Merc, but I didn't know that that's the case. So I might need to be a bit careful about that. But then again, also, you know, there was an issue with hunger. Oh, I remember. Apparently, if your Merc goes into fetish form because of Delirium and then tries to jab, the game doesn't know what to do, and it'll basically just crash you out. You did and it was fine? Oh, that's so interesting. Yeah, apparently there's a bug where, yeah, if your Merc goes into fetish form and then tries to jab, then all of a sudden the game will crash. It apparently is something that happens. I don't... But you're telling me it's fine, so I don't know. The crash is very small chance. Well, that's kind of crazy. Even the fact that a crash could happen is kind of nuts, but... Off of that, of all things. But, okay, sure, fine, right? Like, I could still give it a try. I'll be burning a lemon and ist for this, but sure, fine. I mean, I'm balling. I'm a 1%er now, so whatevs. But bottom line is, yeah, I just didn't get around to switching my Merc's equipment. If I do, then I'd probably run either Delirium as my helm, or I'd run, like, G-Bane and, what's the other thing? Vamp Gaze. Because, yeah, then that... Well, sorry... maybe Shaft Stop Vamp Gaze, because then that'd give me like 50% DR. But of course, I didn't get around to making those adjustments. I'm holding out pretty fine right now. I just wanted to kind of go over all that. It's kind of my musings. The crash is a very small chance he won't die. I don't care much for dying. Just the fact that I get pulled out of the game is kind of the chance of the fact that there's a chance that I get just straight up pulled out of the game is sort of like, okay, very small chance. Well, we'll see. We'll see. I'll have to find out for myself. But either way, if Delirium... He's used to dying. I am used to dying. But either way, yeah, that's the situation. If Delirium doesn't work out, then I'm going to have to go V-Gaze Shaft Stop for cows. And then maybe V-Gaze G-Bane for Trav, I think is what it's going to boil down to. Anyway, I'm going to stop there. That's the end of my stream. I gave you a TLDR. You have a almost 10-hour VOD ahead of you. I deliberately kept it under like 12 hours so that YouTube doesn't like cut it down to like 12 hours again like it did in some of the past instances. Okay, so I'm going to go over my equipment. Have a good night and good week. Yeah, you too, SFG Mod. You take care. Hopefully I'll catch you again very soon. I definitely won't even be around on... Will I be around on Slash? I don't know. I'll have to see. I don't think so, though. But hopefully, yeah, on Monday or Tuesday, hopefully I'm gonna try to stream, but I can't promise anything. So we'll see what happens. Okay. Anyway, recapping stats and skills, same as before. Bunch of points into strength, some points of dexterity. High strength for Earthshifter right here, with its ridiculously high 253 strength requirement. A bunch of points into dexterity for like Stormlash, and then some points, like the rest of my points into vitality. Yeah, and then for skills, I have 1 point into pretty much every skill on my shapeshifting tree. That's mainly because I like to have Shockwave in reserve in case I need to stun some packs. I haven't really had a chance to really use that, but for Lister pack, it'll probably be invaluable. And then, of course, I'm trying to do Swapcast Fury and Hunger to proc my Fissure. Speaking of Fissure, on my elemental tree, I have maxed out Firestorm and Volcano, which are synergies for Fissure, and then 1 point Molten Boulder as a prerequisite. In the summoning tree, I have 1 point Poison Creeper, 1 point Carrion Vine to eat corpses to help sustain me, 1 point Oak Sage, 1 point Heart of Wolverine, and then Raven, Spirit Wolf as prerequisites for max out Direwolf, max out Grizzly. Max out Grizzly to get a boatload of damage on my bear, and then of course for my Direwolves, I max out my Direwolves so that I get as much life as possible on my bear, or my wolves if I choose to summon them. Because this is supposed to be like a hybrid Fissure, Hunger Fury summoning hybrid, right? So anyway, yeah. So that's basically my stats and skills. Finally, for equipment, again, I'm running Infinity, in a Ned Thresher, G-Bane with a 15 IS Jewel, and a Tal Mask. Yeah, so pretty well-rounded setup right now. As for my own equipment, well, I have Nagistaff on Switch for teleport, Earthshifter, which is the centerpiece of the build, chance to cast level 14 Fissure on striking, Laying of Hands for, Fire Res and plus 350% damage to demons, Credendum for 15 all res, Angelic Ring and Amulet for attack rating, Ravenfrost for slightly more attack rating and cannot be frozen. I have Smoke for resistances, Delirium for, well, I mean, actually this is supposed to be a Raven lore. It's only supposed to be Delirium if I'm doing cows. And then, War Traps because, MF is nice, although, yeah, I could sub these out for something with more resistances if I deem necessary. As for my inventory, well, okay, I see now why my bear is so weak. It's because these were supposed to be summoning skillers, but, I mean, this is what I have right now. And then, of course, yeah, I've replaced all my, random straggler MF and life charms for ones that have lightning resist, or cold resist, or poison resist, or all res. Just ways of rounding out my resistances. 36 MF Geeds, 1411 D-Torch, 1910, and 7 Nihilus. And, yeah, that's pretty much the layout of my character. Final comment, ZZ said, all the smart people I know like to use Delirium on Merc. I barely remember this bug. It was not a big enough deal to stop people from using it, but either way, it'll be good content. Okay, yeah, me sold on that. More on that in the future. I don't have an Istrine yet, but I do have a Malrune. And a Gull Rune, but I'm planning to use the Gull Rune for when I do take down Declone. So, yeah, I do need to work my way up to another Mal before I try to, get a Delirium, because I don't have an Ist lying around, so... with any luck, I'll be able to trade my, Indrik, etc. Right, okay. Well, again, I trust you. I'll just bringing it up because I didn't know that this was a thing, and you didn't mention it either, so, yeah. I still would try it, though. I agree with you. I already would have wanted to try it, but still, I'm just bringing it up now rather than later. Yeah, at some point I'm going to need to replace this, this D-Torch and this Nihilus with something hopefully a little higher. That way I can amp up my fire and lightning, or my cold and poison res to be maybe max out too. And also so that I can kind of readjust some of my charms here to better round out my resistances. You use it yourself too? Okay, nice. Alright, folks, that is it for me. I'm out for the evening. I think I've said everything I needed to, so... Hope you all enjoyed the stream. Thanks everyone for dropping in. Big shout out again to SFG for sticking around with me from the start of the stream all the way to the very end. Hope that you all get a chance to watch and enjoy. We finally cleared out the not 1,000 but 500 Thresh socket runs now. So that's that. I got pretty much dog shit out of it. I'm not even gonna. Normally I go over the list of vines I got and all that, but I'm not gonna do that for 500 Thresh socket runs where I got like dog shit as. Like, I think my best find out of all that was a demon machine. And a Trang belt. Like, okay, cool. That's, I think I said, that's like 6 or 7 hours of my life I'll never get back. See you in the future? Yeah, sounds good. It helps a lot with Survive, I believe you, yeah. Okay, yeah, hopefully I'll catch you next Monday, I'm hoping. But if not, then, who knows. Alright, fellas. As always, so yeah, that's a wrap. As always, it's been a pleasure. I hope you all enjoyed the stream as always. Thanks everyone for watching. This is D2D2. Signing out.